I swear. And I know the stars are listening. We can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to fly? In the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to fly? In the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to fly? go. Have you ever tried to fly? Have you ever tried to
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the Predator League 2025 Asia Pacific. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is going to be Leonard, aka Yodo Lee, and we will be your casters here for today. It's going to be a very nice long day here. We got 6 best of ones lined up and some amazing teams here. It's going to be just full of action, and we might just learn a little bit of something here from these guys.
I mean, definitely for sure, FaZe. And honestly, what a way to start out the year of 2025 with a great game of casting with all this phenomenal team here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. FaZe, we're finally back at it again. I think it's been too long for this collaboration, and we're finally back at it again.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's been quite a while, since we casted each other. It's been years, so I'm finally actually happy to have you. To be able to work with you again, and of course to be able to cast a group B here today.
Oh yeah,
these are some big names. We got Zipto, we got Disguise, TUMT Shark, and Team NKT Academy. So it is going to be insane. Yeah, you can see right here. So there's 4 different groups, guys. There's a lot of different streams going on. All these games are happening together at the same time. So you guys got to make sure which game do you want to watch. You want to watch DSG? This is perfect. You're at the right stream. You want to watch Boom. Group C is where you're gonna want to have to go head to the C stream. So yeah, you get a lot of different options here for you guys.
Yeah, we have really great talents here, like FaZe mentioned as well, for each of this stage. Of course, Group A is going to be at the main stage. It's going to be at the live and mid-tech currently here today. If you guys are within the vicinity in Kuala Lumpur, go do check things out, because we got some really great lucky draws that's also happening behind the scenes. You get to see all the players from across the region here in Asia Pacific coming to us to play. Maybe you can get a couple of pictures, get a couple of signatures. Who knows? If you're a big fan, do check them out here. But of course, FaZe, what a great day for us. Yes, like you said, we're handling Group B. Group C and Group D is going to be handling another group of amazing talents as well, which you guys can also check out and try to look out for a couple of their streams. But FaZe, any of this team in our Group B in particular, because that's going to be the group that we're going to be covering the broadcast for today.
Ooh, for today, I mean, just looking at our group, we've got TUMT, we've got DSG, NKT, Zipto. All 4 teams, they definitely deserve to be here. They fought through a lot to get here. But right now, on just looking at, it's DSG. I mean, DSG, one of the best teams here in MYSG right now. They actually were able to make their way to Ascension as well. I think it was at 56th place, but still, they've got the experience. They've got the team, the coaching staff, of course. They are definitely here to play. And the thing is, they've got Crazy Guy, ex-Bleed player.
Oh, in-game leader as well, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, IGL. So he is just insane. He's definitely brought a lot of experience here to the team. But now they actually have a little bit of a new roster. They've also added JA.
Oh yeah.
Or I'm not sure, is it JA or Ja?
Ja.
But
Ja.
he's Ja from the Philippines, previously playing for Naus.
Yep.
And with this team here, with the rest of the squad, of course, already the backbone is just insane. They got a pretty great backbone. I'm wondering to see how Ja will be able to kind of adapt to DSG, or synchronize. It's a new team, so it's definitely going to take some time. And this being his first tournament with the squad, we'll see if there's any sort of issues.
I mean, definitely for sure. Team Disguise has been like changing a few of their members, not the entire roster, just some of their members over the course of the 2020 last year and 2023 as well when they first started as well. And yeah, the team that actually gotten them all the way to from not only to qualify for the Ascension was actually just both Vera, Styron, Wayne, and Juicy and Grumble, two of the members that was previously that's currently been swapped out for both Ja, like you mentioned, and Crazy Guy. Sure, there is some slight concern, of course, when it comes to synergy, especially with the two newly addition members as well to the roster.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'm not too worried, especially since he's this crazy guy. He's always been showing some really crazy plays, especially as the initiator or the main Sova player as well. With three fantastic players, which we're of course going to be covering a lot later in greater detail when we start broadcasting their game later on, as they will be going up against Team NKT. Another team in particular which has really great spirited players. I think sure, some of them, well, maybe you recognize the team name, but you may not recognize the rosters here. This is be the first time this is all five of these players are coming together as a team in Team NKT. However, they have really great backs here. I could say maybe great history, right? Because some of them were previously same team members in Team Xerxia Academy or Team Xerxia for particular, if you definitely recognize it over the past few VCT in the other regions. And there's also players like Lawrence and Jai Guy Ray here. I'm just gonna call you Ray, my friend. Jai Guy Ray is like a little bit of a mouthful. I'm so sorry, my friend. But So Cool Soda and Jai Guy Ray used to be same team as well. So in terms of synergy wise, I'm not too worried about them. They have been previously ex-teammates as well. So pretty much they knew their perks and quirks, and I'm pretty sure they will eventually find a way to play around it with each other. So not too worried about NKT. The one which I'm more interested about is gonna be Zipto Academy. That's the one I'm looking at, Face, because they have a few recognizable members. Riza in particular. Yep. You've been with me from the early phase of Valorant in MYSG for VCT MYSG. Riza, ex-member of Kingsman, and I'm pretty sure anyone from MYSG region would definitely recognize the name, whether it's Riza or Kingsman. They were the team that is often always constantly went toe-to-toe with members of Paper Rex. Yes, they have went toe-to-toe with Paper Rex. This is before they went to bigger leagues here, and that's when Bleed Esports also come in, the rise of Bleed Esports. Oh yeah, they were here from the very beginning all the way to the very end until the disbandment, which is still very sad to a lot of Kingsman fans. But of course they all have their future endeavors, and of course we wish them well. And of course, they didn't really stop there. Each of the members went their separate ways. Riza still continued on, and it was still sticking around with VCT along with some of the members of Kingsman. So it was really fun to watch. And of course, Flaring. This guy, I know a lot of people, right? Until now, Face, I'm going to say it right now, I'm still a very big fan of Flaring. If you look at his track record, Face, some people could say, oh wait, he's jumping between teams very often within a single year, or every year in this case. Yeah, some people may not see it as a good thing. I see it as a fantastic thing, because let's be honest, that just shows that everyone wants him, everyone values him. He's a pillar of support whichever team he ever goes to. Unfortunately, he hasn't really gotten to like leagues like Ascension yet. However, he's making his way up there. There's progression, and each team he goes to, he definitely leaves such a huge impact and mark on them as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing. Like, when you jump these teams, it looks bad on the resume wise. Maybe like, why can't this guy come in? But actually, every single team you enter, you learn a little something along the way. And he's been in teams like Bleed, Kizun. He was a stand-in for Alter Ego. He played for Elevate. Yeah, so they're not. It's not small organizations or random teams. These are actually names that mean something. He's building up quite the resume here. And now, if I'm not mistaken, he's actually going to be the IGL, the leader of the team. Yeah, he's definitely gotten the experience from other teams, and now he's putting it here into this team itself. But every single one of the players here from Zipto has the experience. They know what they're doing. The Doctor used to be in this group here, not with Zipto, but previously as Unsigned 5.
Oh yes.
He was the previous IGL. He was able to win the Predator League MY qualifiers and push the team to this APAC here, but unfortunately he will not be joining them here. It's going to be IC, a new player which they recently just got off of ranked.
Which, by the way, also the same time he's currently the only player that's currently shrouded with mystery. I think the entire group stage or stage B or group B here among all the players of all the team phase, he's the only one which no one has any intel about, absolutely no clue about, and a completely mysterious player. Could be the wild card here could be the wild part of the niche for Zipto Academy to try to get the win. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a best of one round robin. Since this is a group B, a group of 4, that just means each team, the team who has the most points, 3 points in total, will be able to secure a spot in the Asia Pacific Predator League Grand Finals, or playoffs in this case, whichever you like to call it here.
I mean, just looking at IC, sorry, just gonna head back to the IC topic, because this is someone who was picked up from ranked, so it just shows you don't exactly have to be you just have to be good at the game, for people to recognize you.
I mean, that's the important thing, right?
Yeah, so that's kind of gives me a little bit of hope in my gaming career. No, I'm kidding. We're too old for this, but
I mean, at least
anyone can be picked up.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're higher ranked than me for sure, Face. That's a fact for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, FPS is in your name, man.
That is true. That is true. But it could mean frames per second.
I'm not gonna question that. I am not gonna question that, man. But it's a really tall order for these guys, because I'm not sure about you, Face. For me, I'm always been a big fan of the best of 3s, right? Because it's okay. Best of 3 is not necessarily better for the talents or anyone else, but it's definitely a lot better for the players, because it does lessen a lot of burdens. First round, at least, even if you were to lose the first round, there's still a way for you to readjust to how you want to tackle this team. However, in this case, in this best of one round robin, you only get one shot at this team, and then you move on. So in other words, each of this team is not only pressured, but also constantly have to be at tip performance, regardless of who they're going up against. Ready for any adjustments, ready for any kind of aggressive, passive play styles which they're going to be encountering in this next 3 series that we're going to be having here today. Actually, not series, 6 series do we have today? Yeah, 6 series. It's a lot.
Yeah. Best of ones, man. It's scary, but it is what it is. That's how group stages are usually. So you kind of have to get used to this at this point, and that's why you got to make sure you are warmed up.
Yeah. Warmed
up as a team. You make sure you're in the practice range. Do your death matches before the actual game.
Okay.
It's important, you got to make sure you're locked in for these games, because losing one, it's already could cost you your tournament run.
That's
and
true.
the thing is, the first place of each group is going to be making it to playoffs. It's not 2, it's 1, so you have to do your best.
Yep. Man, yeah, it's a lot of pressure, but hey, with that being said, also we'd like to give a big shout out to our main sponsors, well, Predator Gaming and Intel, for giving such an opportunity to not just us talents, but also to all these players and not only just new teams, returning teams, active teams currently at the moment, to showcase their abilities and their chances to slowly move forward. And I think this has been a great opportunity for a lot of the newer teams that we're in. Not in our group in particular. I mean, maybe for TUMT here, but like for other teams that's currently new, that's also coming in other groups as well, because the qualifiers wasn't easy. We had so many registration across the region here. They all fought, they all battled it out, blood and sweat, just to get to just the group stage first before getting towards the grand finals. Yeah, let's be honest, Face, that grand finals is a lot of money. It's a lot of dough. 65,000 for the championship, just for the champion alone here. That's a lot.
That's USD, but the fall off is insane as well. First place 65,000, and then it drops down. If second place, you get 20,000. Third and fourth, 7.5 each.
Dude, that's what Otomo kept telling me yesterday when we were handling for Dota 2. Yeah, yesterday we were broadcasting Dota 2. Today it's gonna be Valorant, of course. Yeah, but I mean that's pretty much what you all hear about for the Valorant and supporting your favorite teams. But yeah, that's what Otomo was talking about with me. Face. We were saying like, that's a huge drop down there. So Era just wants that champion spot, and I'm like, I was like, dude, it's not about the financial. It's about the prestige, the honor, the glory,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you say yes, sir, but Otto was telling me, yeah, okay, cool.
But that money though, 65K.
Yeah.
Is
Like I said, it's a secondary priority. The
Hmm.
primary is still gonna be about the honor. It's especially for the newer teams that's participating in this tournament, right? It's like it's not every day you get the battle like tier 1, tier 2 teams, right? On such a glorious setting. It's not your typical like online rank games or your community tournaments. This is the big leagues. This is as big as it can get, right? And it's what a way to a strong start for all these players for 2025 here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the teams that we have here, we've got a lot of teams, not a lot, but there's like 2 teams from Indonesia. We got Boom and Alter Ego. We got Team Flash, Team Secret, Rival. So these are big names. And if you're a new team that it's your first time,
Right.
here, such as TUMT Shark in our group, they're relatively more of a newer squad. This is a team that was built from a university, so they don't exactly have a lot of, let's say, competition.
Oh
So
yeah.
heading in towards this tournament, this is exactly where they would want to learn and gain experience from.
Mm.
So, i- especially up against the likes of DSG and Zipto, big names in the scene. Uh, it's just gonna be super fun for them.
Yeah, it is, and especially it's like for Popoman, especially for TMT Shark, right? It's like Popoman, Ethan, and Shooks. They definitely have played in some of the C tier tournaments as well, which is going to be pretty great for them as well. They also went to some international tournaments, or at least some of the. They even participated in some of their VCT from their regions as well. Although not able to get too far, but that's usually how it is, right? You gotta start somewhere. Sure, if you start strong, that's of course fantastic for you. But hey, even if you don't, even you start strong and don't end strong, that's still fine because you're still learning. We still want
long
more
as you
new
learn.
talent. Yeah, you don't learn when you win. You learn when you actually lose here. So and they're getting better every time and every year. Same goes for members from NKT and Disguise and Team Disguise as well, which we're gonna be casting on later on. They have been changing up their rosters here and there, but their track record, regardless of what roster that they had in each of those tournaments, has still been pretty solid. First place, third place, second place. It's been really very consistent positioning until Ascension, of course. That's the only one where, that's super international already.
Yeah, I mean, Ascension is, I guess, another level. Back then they were known as Unsigned 5. Heading into the VCTC, it's not exactly Ascension, but it's still pretty big names. They were only able to secure 11th to 12th place. Now in relegations, so this is the time now with this new team, new couple of members as well. They have to step up and just pop off here today. But now we're gonna be heading into the agent selection here, guys. DSG against NKT Academy. Towards the left side of the screen, you will see NKT Academy, and on the right side, DSG. The names are a little bit stuffed right now, but we will get production to fix that, of course. I think on cam here is actually NKT.
Yeah, NKT is about. I'm pretty sure we would have recognized like Styron, Vera, or Vayne or Crazy
That's
Guy.
true.
We'll instantly just recognize their PV right off the bat without fail here, honestly. But I'm excited. I'm excited because NKT members, some of them two of them like Darth and Vicky used to play with Xerxia, so they have that synergy there. Jagger Guy and Soku Soda has been playing from all the way from 2023. Same members as well. So pretty interesting how they really want to tackle this for Team Disguise. That's the one they need to be really concerned about. This is a team that has went to Ascension. May not be the full 100% of the rosters here. I can say maybe 3 of the members still retain from that.
Still the
three of
core,
them. Yeah, still maintain its core. You got Styron, who's pretty much like the anchor, right? The anchor of the whole team. He's the sentinel player, the anchor, literally the anchor, the man who ensures like, hey, if the game's on the line, he comes online. It's an absolute threat if he's still sticking around when it comes down to those 1v3s. Right? He's clutch. He's pretty much, people like to tell, especially among his teammates, they like to call him Clutch God. I love Vera ever since, I believe we were there when he first debuted as well, Face, in the previous VCT. Vera, he's a guy with a ball of energy. He's very spirited as well. And I don't blame that, right? He came in as a duelist, as a jet player. I think a lot of the new players that came into VCT during that year was very inspired because they tried to aspire to be like their idol, right? Forsaken from Paper Rex, right? He left he left such a huge impact and effect, right, on all of these young talents, right? So everyone aspired to be like him, and Vera, one of the few people, I like to call it kid forsaken during that time. So it's coming to the mix here, and then you have Crazy Guy, the IGL, who's literally living up to the name, is now paired out, or at least he has now new tools in his belts here, with 4 of these new tools, who pretty much have very similar ideology here. So even though, yes, this will be his first time playing with this roster or at least the second time in the tournament this year, but I'm pretty sure he is just as confident when it comes to all they having the same ideology about this.
Yeah, of course. I mean, DSG, one of the top names right here. They were the ones that actually won last year's VCTC. You know, first place, big feat. But now with this new roster, we're gonna see whether or not they can pull off the same kind of what do you call it? Results, I guess. But here towards the left side of the screen, you can already see NKT Academy picking up their agents. Darth on that Omen. So Cool Soda. What a cool name. On Killjoy. Vicky's on the Neon Breach for low ranges, and Poom One Love. Okay, on that race. So double duelist setup.
Double duelist. So the thing is this, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? Because it's been a while for me. The only time I ever see Raze, right, very rarely is either on maps of Ascent or Bind, particularly Bind, right? But since this is a double duelist one, does it seem like we're going to the map of Bind? Because we're not too sure about which map we're going to. It is a best of 1, despite the huge map pool that we have currently, especially with the new addition of Abyss and Sunset. So this is the best of 1. So it all comes down to that one map to win it all here.
You need to be at the top of your group. You need to be at the top of your game. And yeah, just looking at the lineup here for NKT Academy, it is looking like a bind sort of setup. I mean, you can't bring double duelists, you can bring double initiators. Towards the right side of the screen, okay, DSG has picked their agents as well here. Omen, Cypher, Breach, double initiator here, single duelist for the side of DSG.
Yep. Vera in particular has been playing a lot on Neon for these past few tournaments as well. Has been slowly shifting away from the Jet. But you know, with the new addition of agents and of course with how the map has been changing, especially for certain agents as well, I think it's, you know, it was high time for some of these players to expand their horizon, try a few things out, especially since some of the other pro players from the other scene as well has been also utilizing the Neon a lot in certain maps as well. So, you know, it was high time. And, you know, Neon's fast pace, a very mobile agent as well. So someone fits around the same category with Vera. So I think he should be totally fine with this. I'm more excited to see Crazy Guy with the Silver again. So let's see how this game goes out.
Oh, there it is. That's the DSG cam we're looking for. Okay. Looks like we're going to be heading into Haven.
Hey.
Okay. A raise on Haven is not something you see that often.
Right.
You know, usually it's the Jet. This is going to be my first time in a while, so I'm super excited to see how Poom One Love brings it out.
Yeah. This is gonna be really exciting, right, Face? Because like even for like if I were to like differentiate between like both, okay, sure, Jet, you got the Blade Storm, definitely you got a lot more high kill potential with such a huge executing ultimate, right? And of course you charge out your ultimate a lot more faster depending on more frags. Like she's just one of those few agents where she's very cost efficient. With her ultimate system, it doesn't take that long to charge it up either. But you know, Neon comes with its own person quirks, right? You get this nice electro wall. You don't have to really worry about being cut off from the corners. Compared to like what Jet usually do is like you throw a smoke, you dive in, or maybe you're dependent on your initiator to flash before you dive into the side as well. So maybe the Neon gives a little bit more security, a little bit more safety, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just that speed and aggression paired with the breach is going to be so good. And already DSG making their way in towards the C site. It is just fully empty after taking it down the Killjoy. And look at this, just through these smoke Vickies. Insane. With the retake, they're trying to do what they can. Numbers are slowly dwindling, and it's a 1 versus 3. Boom, One Love, and just tap through the smoke. That is DSG winning out their first round.
Wow. Strong start. No hesitation. Just flash. Right goes right straight into the side here as well. And I think they also somewhat understand, right? Because this is the map of here. It's like one of the OG maps in Valorant, right? One of the first introduced maps. And at the same time, it was also one of the few maps that somewhat broke the FPS ideology, right? Because it's usually every FPS game is usually like just 2 bomb sites. This is going to be also one of the few maps which has 3 here, which for the defenders it gets a little bit harder as it split diverts out the defenders, right? You only got 5 players. There's only so much 5 players can really do to play around 3 bomb sites, right? Where Sentinel comes into place here a little bit more of a pivotal role here, as they are able to get a little bit more information from their utilities and abilities, right? Like the Killjoy, for example, with the turret.
Yeah, that's why a lot of teams tend to run double initiator here.
Mm-hmm.
To get as much information as you can and be able to get the map control. But oh, hold on a second now. Looking towards Sewer. Who One Love just getting tapped by Crazy Guy. They've taken that A site control. Vera rushing in towards that site. And oh, Vicky's with that Bucky. Good for 1. Nonetheless, it's going to be all down to the solo player here on NKT. Trying to rotate, make his way on towards that A site. Frenzy in his hand. So cool Soda.
Oh.
Good for 1. But will get traded out.
Now that's what we're trying to look for as well. Although yes, it's at the same time it's pretty cool for NKT to actually drop like 3 members of Team Disguise, right? Like you're forcing them to rebuy the weapons. Ideally, you know, if you can keep as many, if you can actually try to prioritize as many survivability as many members as much as possible. Hey, you know, you're gonna be able to rack up the economy, right, in the bank. You're gonna be able to utilize some. Of course, some will actually drop the Spectres and try to get the rifles out here. But hey, you know, you dropped 3 members. So you definitely didn't make that win a costly one for sure.
Yeah, slowly but surely. And if you guys are wondering, oh, what a shot. Boom One Love. It's a big kill on Vera as well. And he's playing towards the corner. Relay Bolt's going to be coming in and they will shut him down. A double swing towards short. Can they make it alive? Vicky's gets taken out, but look at Low Rangers by himself in towards short. He's going to get spotted out. It's a 2v2. And look at them just shut it down towards Sewer with the assistance. Low Ranges. This sneaky man.
Yeah. I mean that's the power of the rifle player, the 3rd round, right? It's like if the Team Disguise actually succeeded in that one, you're definitely gonna be forcing Team NKT back into the eco round for sure. But, you know, since they brought out the Vandals, I mean this is just the kind of thing we noticed for some teams, right? May not be as comfortable during the pistol round or the eagle round, but once they get the rifles out, the Vandals comes out, they're like, oh yeah, we are so fine. We are totally on board with this one. And plus, you know, they're really strong at holding out those corners and those angles. And it seems like they have an answer for each of those angles as well. They do manage to spot him out though.
You can see the aggression from NKT. They've already secured that A-long position, so they rotate more players towards, you know, the 2 other sides, B and C. DSG playing it super slow, you know, very smart, trying to pull rotations back and forth. But now you can see they're making their way towards middle, towards his B site.
They have a lot of time to play for it as well, Face. It's just trying to find the right timing as well. A minute left on the clock, of course, can't wait for too long. Oh.
That's a big nade. Oh, Wayne secures Poom One Love as well. Such a good fault line nade combination, but unfortunately just did not connect, did not do enough damage, and already a 4v5 situation. Vera taking shots here towards Low Ranges, but Low Ranges does have assistance. Vera finds the second there on towards Starf. That is big, but a trade does come in, but still a man disadvantage here for the side of NKT, and DSG make their way towards the C side, and Ja shutting it down. So cool Soda. What in the world is going on? NKT look lost, and Vicky's left in a 1v4.
Spike planted.
Oh god, I don't think this is gonna get out of this. Not at all. 1v4, too many angles for him to cover, and of course you see the lurker at the back. That's Crazy Guy right there.
And Vicky's has a judge as well. I think he's just got to save. Maybe if he wanted to, he could go towards that B site, get a rifle, but just the way DSG played that was super smart. You know, they pressured towards that B site. Vera, big 2 2 picks towards that B site, and they instantly rotated towards C. So Cool Soda just had no idea, and Vicky turns around at the worst timing. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that is completely unfortunate. Just a last second that he just fell in the guts. He thought it was time to walk away. Did a quick swing and was able to pick him up. But yeah, I love the point that you actually pointed out, right? Like Vera getting like really crucial skill. I think what was really amazing was coming in from Jaw, right? Yeah, this is Jaw. So Jaw playing the Cypher, right? Getting a first pickup with the Marshall at close range. What? That quick scope coming in. Getting a pick to instant transition with the Vandal pickup. What a way to reclear the round. That really opens up the map so seamlessly for the team to move in. Vera in the middle lane earlier, just now at the middle path at B lobby. Sorry, at B main. Dude, he was the most patient player, despite of how active it is. I've never seen Vera so patient that way. He knows someone was gonna go for the pick.
He's on the neon as well. It's not something you expect to, wait for these angles. Jaw playing so bloody well already. Neural Theft will give them the information, and instantly they're going to be rotating, and Vera of course will take down Darth. He's getting a little bit too aggressive, and one by one they just kind of pick these guys off here as the rest of the squad making their way towards this A site.
An absolute flawless round, FaZe. Absolutely flawless. Every point of the map here. And everyone was just getting frags all across the map, right? It wasn't like your usual flash and move and rushing with 5 men. No, they were taking members of NKT apart piece by piece at every section of the map. And it all started with Jar getting that first pick off on the opposing duelist resource, Pullman on Love. Instantly gets the ultimate out, get the vision here. The whole team was very confident exactly where they are, and just deduce on how they want to readjust accordingly.
Now aggression, DSG full control of that A site, of this A lobby control, and he got 3 players from NKT. They want to re-aggress, send a relay ball. Overdrive comes running in, and Vicky's with the swing, but DSG hold the things down. The double a trade. And they've secured that A site with the Rolling Thunder as well. What can you do at this point? 4 versus 3.
Well, it seems doable, it's pretty close matchup for sure. But the angles though, they need to get the pickoffs.
It's a big kill there from Crazy Guy. Low range is instantly deleted. But 2 versus 4 though, it's gonna be tough. Paranoia is still available, but look at Jaws set up a trip towards heaven. He's got the cam here for anyone trying to run out towards spawn. On towards the site, and you can already tell falling back. These last 2 remaining players from NKT, they do not want anything to do with that retake. A site is one of the hardest sites to retake as well, so I completely understand why they're going for the save.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one of those few situations, right, where you just can't, especially when someone run out of utility. I think this is one of the few beauties when you have like double initiatives. You can somewhat expend your one initiative can somewhat expend the utility just to check things out, whereas the rest it can just be used whenever it's necessary. So it's like in that situation, retaking A all came down not just on utilities anymore or abilities. It just came down to that individual skill play. If they got the mark, that's great. They got the pickup, that's also fantastic as well. That just makes this a lot. That definitely lessened the burden on the side here for NKT members, or even for Team Disguise here. But Jaw so far this past 3 round pivotal. Oh my god, so many impact kills. I'm not gonna call it normal kills anymore. At this point, it's gonna be more like impact kills. Jaw and Vera is on the job for that. The rest of the team, Crazy Guy just giving out the calls, have so much comfortability when, especially for an in-game leader, right, in the game itself, and playing the role as the solver as well. It's so much more comfortable, especially when your team is already doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. You'll a lot more be able to focus on other smaller things, right? Like, okay, they check out the side, they check out these angles. So at least that way I can give the appropriate intel and a tactical plan on how to engage each of the sides here. So been pretty great so far. I think Crazy Guy has been pretty happy with this team.
Of course. I mean, just looking at the way they control they kind of control the pace of this game right now. They get aggressive towards A lobby. You saw time and time again they would just wait see if NKT go for the re-aggress and always punish them when they try to re-aggress. But this time around, looks like they want to head towards this C site. Already 4 players stacked up. Ja, of course, taking that mid control. And Ja has been playing lights out. I mean, like 7 kills, 2 deaths. He's always lurking there towards middle, and he always hits his shots.
Yep.
So it's just going to be difficult here for NKT to deal with.
But I'm also a big fan of the adjustments coming from NKT, right? After experiencing for the past four rounds, right, at least, right? They just somewhat adjust. Okay, probably we need a little bit more people on this side. Probably need to try to check out those angles a little bit more better. And then here comes the bucket hand.
Oh my goodness! Thank you very much for the upgrade. He says.
And also, do take into the count phase. The whole members of NKT didn't come in with a full buy. They had only 2 rifles and a bucket. So that was going to be a really nice upgrade for sure.
Definitely, but there's so much noise being made towards this C site. Already full on rotations
Look at Crazy
from the side of
Guy.
NKT. Crazy Guy all the way in towards that on A already, just pulling the rest of the team. Like, guys, let's head towards A. It's completely clear. NKT, they've been rotating so fast, you know. So I think Crazy Guy realizes that, and they just pulled off one of the easiest fakes of their lives.
But can he get this out? Okay, yeah, he's definitely in. Spikes down. Ultimate's in phase. Let's go.
The time, the Rolling Thunder is just going to be swarming NKT, making their way on towards site, and already there's no more time to go for the spike plant. A misplay there by DSG, not realizing the Rolling Thunder is available.
Yeah.
What a ult there by low ranges to deny the plant.
Really well done, especially since like we are talking about an ultimate, a very costly ultimate of 9 charges, right? So there's gonna be like either 9 frags, or you had to actually pick up those ultimate ults as well. So it does take a while, really, to keep track of all this, smaller details. It may not seem significant at one point, but you know, eventually it starts adding up, right? It's like, right, does he have a Rolling Thunder? Does he have not? That was so pivotal.
It definitely was, and you can already see the op being picked up by Vicky's, and he is posted up towards short. Not going to be able to find his mark. He will fall back to a bit more passive angle. Op in his hands, though, very, very dangerous. But Crazy Guy, just so aware. Of course, you've got 2 initiators on your team. You got to make sure you use the drones, you use your recons, clear out this information. But 3 players stacked here. Showstopper available for Puma Love as well. Do they walk in towards this? Vera goes for the shoulder peek, and here we go. Showstopper going to be popped off, not going to be connecting at anyone at all. Really belt sent out. But can they find their hits? Can they hit their marks? Hunter Shuri, fault line going to be used, and look at Vera just sliding in. The site is under attack, and DSG want control. Puma Love, good for 1. The trade comes in as they flood the A site. Spike will be planted, and well, it's a 2 versus 4. Darth, if he wants to find something, he's got to find it now. He's got to get aggressive. He's got to find the pick. So cool. So Soda, though, does take down Ja towards middle, so this is a little bit more doable from NKT. But they decide not to go for it.
Yeah, it was too
Just
low.
falling back, going for the save as well.
Yeah, that was a little bit too low. He definitely does have the blind and the smoke for it, but there's just too many angles. The corners is a little bit too tight. Maybe it's a little bit. There could be an opportunity if we had so cool Soda actually was able to clear out A main side, but sadly he just wasn't really there in time. So that could have been a really nice pincer move. But since they weren't really in the most ideal situation or the ideal scenario, once you go for the saves, you bring the rifle to the next round, have a better luck next time. Because it's not to say that they have been forced back to eco. They did win a round before this, so they do have a little bit of an economy here for the full buy. Quick readjustment phase. They still manage to. Vicky still have enough economy to get out the operator out once again.
Wow.
But you know, from the last round phase, what I think was so amazing is that comms, right? Styron already was giving the intel, you know, the operator, everyone's focusing on him, right? Pretty sure he just had to make the assumption they're gonna be focusing down at that corner box, allowing Vera to just absolutely just slide in on high gear, and they were able to pull off that gamble.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing Vera slide across your screen and take you out has got to be a big kick to the stomach. But now Op is still available here. The smoke has faded, so he may have an opportunity. The scan does come in to play right long. But oh, Vicky's misses a shot once again. That gives the information on where the operator is. But they are not afraid. DSG, they don't give a dang. They still want to take this A site.
Yeah.
Fault line on the breach available. Of course, the flash as well. So that's definitely going to help Vera make his way in towards the site. The drone as well on Crazy Guy definitely can be used here and has to be used. There's no way you are going to be dry walking, dry peeking in towards this angle. But look at Vicky stuck in a very awkward position.
Ooh.
Oh, Boom on Lova does find Vera. That's going to be a quick shutdown. The flash comes in and Vicky just finds the right time to go for the click. Looking for one more, but so good. Gets scanned and oh man, Ja trying his best to hold it down towards that A site. And oh, Boom One Love, it just shuts it down with a massive multi-frag.
A very excellent hold. Don't get me wrong. It was also a great entry here. Was able to force already somewhat understand on how the movement was going to be like for Vicky, especially after using the fault line, right? Sorry, the aftershock to actually force him out, forcing out the corner. They already predicted that he's going to be sliding out through straight towards the entrance of A shot, where they're already well prepared to gun him down here. However, despite the isolations and the predictions, they couldn't really take into account the Rays absolutely going ham with the triple kill in the last round.
Oh, look at Vera now. Just
so fast.
On W gaming. Darf does find Wayne, who TP towards the back side, and Vicky's finds a big pick there on towards Vera. 5v3 now in a matter of moments here. Vicky still has the op, and if he continues to shoot like this, they might want to start avoiding him. Overdrive is available as well. Relay Bolt going to be hitting Styron, and he gets the shot as well. Looking so clean, getting super aggressive with the shorty. But Boom One Love is there to take down Crazy Guy. The aggression, the quick pace on this retake by NKT. So strong here. DSG so far.
Oh man.
Got to find another option.
Dude, Vicky was like, hey Vera, whatever you can do, I can do as well. But still, everyone was just pulling their absolute weight in this. Because the thing is, this phase at the end of the day, right? No matter how well placed utilities you utilize or your ultimates, right? It all still comes down to that gunplay, that individual paralysis here. And so far, NKT is stepping up. We are literally, I believe, we are like 2 rounds away. Yeah, about 2 rounds away for the round switch here. So let's see whether NKT can equalize that scoreline here. Because at least that way, you somewhat reset the chessboard here. Unless Team Disguise, DSG, has something else to say about this.
Yeah, already Rolling Thunder going to be used on towards his A site, but look at how oh dear. Vera, what a shot on towards low ranges. Bit of an overheat there. He will get spammed through the smoke, but man, lockdown already invested. All 4 players from the side of NKT now have come in here, have regrouped towards the outside of this A side. Paranoia coming in, but at a nice fault line to delay. But look at the aggression towards the top of that default position. You can already see this flood, this retake from the side of NKT, but Ja holds it down with a 3K. Oh my goodness.
Oh dude, that fight was a mess, an absolute mess. Everyone was jumping in from different angles. Everyone was trying to handle it out from different corners. Pretty much a battle between multiple fronts here for a lot of these players here. And everyone was just trying to figure out, okay, wait, do I have to get this guy to the left, this guy to the right? I think it was a very clear example of what we saw, how Wayne settled that for that connector area as well. He was shifting between A shots. Like when someone dropped down from heaven, forget to check on the right side. Dude, it's a mess.
Yeah, full on chaos. And now
Vicky?
once again hitting this C site. Overdrive has been popped by the side of Vicky's, hits Vera, takes him down, and looking for one more, but Crazy Guy will be able to tap him down with a Guardian. Swaps up, but now look at the positioning Ja has on towards that A site. So deep in towards A. The trip has been set, so they've given away the sound cue.
Yeah,
all he has to do now is hold it down.
Yeah, Pum definitely heard him setting up all the necessary utilities as well. It's just a matter of whether he can hold it out before the rest of the team comes in. This is the pivotal moment phase. The fork between destiny here.
Oh, they set up a crossfire here as well. Ja, I'm not sure whether or not he knows this, but I think he's aware that if he steps out any further, he will get taken down. So very smart here from Ja, not to overextend, not to get too pushed up. And oh man, the trip is here, slowly curing things out. This spike has not even been planted yet. They're sort of kind of getting crazy guy
30 seconds.
trying to go for this flank at 2v4 now. Ja will be able to find at least one. Paranoia is going to be swinging out, and it's all Wayne. 1v3. What can you do in this situation? Paranoia has been sent out. He does manage to try to step away towards short.
Oh.
He is the master, but So Cool Soda will just shut him down. And NKT, they were down 5-1 at one point, but they managed to bring it back 7-5.
Persistence, diligence, and of course with a little bit of some slight adjustments, they were able to bring back a couple of points for themselves. Although yes, they actually still ended the round with the most points on their end before the round switch. But NKT is not going to go quietly into the night here, FaZe. Honestly, even from the last round, right, it was very clear that you could definitely see that they're getting used to certain patterns, right? Like especially rotation and movement patterns, particularly for Crazy Guy. They already knew that, okay, this guy's gonna be lurking around, this guy's gonna be coming out from somewhere. They were ready to adjust it, but more importantly, before they actually entry in each of these sites, right, FaZe, if you notice, they were always ensuring like, hey, you know, I'm not gonna be the only guy here alone. If I fall, you can follow up. You can follow up with me. We're gonna be able to have this solid buddy system, so at least we can actually try. Hey, if we can't win in the 1v1, then we'll always make it to a 1v2.
Definitely. Now, sides have been swapped. You can see NKT pulling some rotations towards that A side, but just did not work out. You already have 3 players around B, ready and waiting for a quick rotation. Boom1 Love does make his way on towards that B side, and he's just gonna get paranoid, hit with a shock dart, aftershock being sent his way as well. Tons of utility for this man to try to stay alive. Styron good for 1 at NKT right now. Oh no, so close. Look at Crazy Guy and Ja just shutting it down, lighting up the kill feed.
Oh man, definitely lining up his will for sure. But honestly, Pum was on a sliver of health. 3 HP, still standing strong. But you know, that 1v1, if he still pull it off with a classic, I'll say, you know what, you deserve that win, man. Like 3 HP, you entry in, you force out all kinds of defensive utilities. You still can walk. If you can walk out with 3 HP, I'll let you have that win, man. You so deserve that one. But other than that, it was quite the choke point. B main lobby, they pushed right into the Density Alliance, and tanking it all kinds of utility. But what a recon dart! Wow. What an arrow!
Recon and a kill there from Crazy Guy. And look at how aggressive NKT is trying to find. They've got a single Bucky, and they want to find anything. Boom1 Love is good for 1, but the rotations from DSG is so quick. We'll just shut down the execution from NKT.
You know, I love the positioning coming from the side for DSG as well. The angles they were covering, there's always this crossfire of an angle. Sure, if one side loses out, hey, don't worry, there's going to be the right side. They always ensure that no matter how open the area or how compact the space of battle, right, they always ensure that that's going to be a kill zone. We're just going to keep cornering them. We're always going to make sure we're going to be able to just get those pickups, to get those really great trades. And what's even amazing that DSG was able to retain majority of their members. 4 members were still sticking around from the last round. So that's a lot of money saved from the last bank here.
Wow, look at this. Vera all the way. He pushed up towards C long, got so much information, but he will get shut down by Darth. They heard all this. And now, slowing things down, a different sort of NKT playstyle. 2 rounds in a row, we saw aggression, aggressive executions on towards B, on towards that A side as well. And now they try to pull the rotations towards C. Boom1 Love finds Crazy Guy as well, lurking towards short. And that A side, there's only 1 player left. It's only Ja here. He's got a little bit of assistance in terms of trips, but what can you do when the numbers advantage is a little bit too much? They've got 2 player man advantage here. Vicky's good for 1. He does manage to find JA. And well, 5 versus 2. I think this might just be a retake. Can they find 1? Wayne good for 1 indeed. And well, it's all down to Styron. Down in the dumps. Taken out at 6-9. DSG will not win out that bonus round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, it did seem definitely a little bit slow since now the rifles are out, right? Because they just want to respect that. They saw it they experienced it for the last round as well. You know what, right? We're definitely gonna be taking this nice and slow. I saw Crazy Guy definitely tried to make a play for sure. Felt a little bit too quiet. Felt a little bit confident. No, not felt. He know he was confident. And he should try to go for the pick. So he just pushes forward. Unfortunately, the pick battle went in the hands of Pum. I think if Pum actually fell, then Crazy Guy's gonna have so much control for that side at least. Doing that A long. Oh, fast lane.
Very, very quick on towards C, and NKT they play it fast, they play it slow, and all of a sudden they change it back towards a super fast place execution on towards C. So DSG is just not ready for this type of thing, but super smart play from Ja. He just falls back, plays full on 5v5 retake with the team, and now they use the utility to try go for this retake. Flashpoint still available. Can they find an answer? That is the question. Vicky's a very aggressive positioning here towards the top of default. Will fall down, and look at these players. Ja good for one. Instantly traded towards Garage, and Vera just full back and forth trades here towards spawn. Who won love? We do from this position. It is a double player. 1v1 now, and look at Wayne with 5 HP. And So Cool Soda will shut him down.
Oh, yeah. Although, costly window. Very costly, but not as costly for DSG as well. Now this is gonna be forcing it back into the ecos here. Coming in with 3 sheriffs and 2 classes, yeah. Vic is still gonna be sticking with the marshal in hand, but he's pretty confident with the quick scoping.
The outlaw there in the hands of Vicky's.
Oh yeah, sorry, the outlaw, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a strong weapon, you know. 1 tag to the body is gonna be 140 damage done. And most of these players don't even have armor here on their bodies. Information being given here. Ja by himself on the towards his C site. Can he find a pick though? And yes, he does. Boom on love with the opening pick on towards that C site.
Oh man, the guy was just like, you know what, I'm not gonna go through you, I'm gonna go over you. What a way to pick him off.
I mean, you can't exactly see through the Cypher's cage, but you can see above it, you know, and that's exactly what he's gonna take advantage of. What can you do, man? Remember DSG buying up basically upgraded pistols, that's about it. So if they want to find picks, gotta wait for some exit frags. He just died to the spike. Really, Bolt does come in, and Vera does find Darth. That's gonna be a good start here.
What?
Oh, finds the second as well. Oh my goodness.
Gotta go.
Oh, Vera, you gotta stop this, man. You can't do this.
2 kills?
Yeah.
He's 1 away from ult.
Oh man, like he did not want to allow them. No, the only one who was going to be farming ultimates here was Vera. He's not going to allow NKT to get an easy one there. Totally uncalled for. I think this is definitely what they didn't really expect. Such movements from him, right? He thought it was out for the clear. They thought he was going to go for the peak here, but Vera just like, hey Vicky, this is how we do Neon, man.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Exactly, just reminding him exactly why
Gotta go.
Vera himself likes to play this agent. And oh, look at this aggression. Fault line towards this A main position. Haunted Fury going to be used as well from the defensive side. And oh, Crazy Guy does not miss those at all. That's going to be a good pick on towards Vicky's, but towards the other side of this the map, on towards C side. NKT, they've taken this C control.
Such a firm understanding coming from Crazy God. Like the route that the Neon was going to take as he was falling back, absolutely priceless. If you notice, right, how well he was facing it, it felt like he could literally just see him through the walls, like absolutely no problem at all.
Where is it? Clearing out.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, what a round.
Not your day.
The retake was just so clean. The fact that they were able to use all those abilities to get those kills. You know, we saw Puma Love try his best to kind of hold things down on towards that C side, but in that situation where DSG bring out the numbers, instead of a 1v1, they bring it down to a 3v1 on towards the site. You know, Whom One Love will just get taken out.
Yep. But you know what? What's even more amazing face with all this amazing gameplay is actually the Predator tried to Neo 60, which you guys actually saw that just now in the graphic when he popped out, and now it's back again. Hey, a beautiful piece of hardware, top tier performance for top tier players. So content creators like you guys as well. It's great. Speaking of top tier.
This is top tier execution, but top tier defense as well. NKT, they've managed to thin down the numbers. A 2v2. Overdrive was used. Rolling Thunder is still available.
One enemy remaining.
No way! Crazy guy!
Pulling off crazy plays. Can he make this work? Oh, Rolling Thunder going to be used as well in a 2v1, but they just want to secure their 11th for sure. Aftershock as well, and crazy guy just chases him down towards long. So cool, so soda. So cool, so soda. So cool, soda will just get shut down towards Cubby. Man.
Dude, that was insane, man. The thing is this, we're not too sure on like what was the range like, right? Because he shot the arrow, and then next you know, I'm not sure whether was there enough time for Vicky to actually get out of there, or he just chose to just greed it through, right? Because like I think we probably need to replay that, because I'm not too sure, because I saw the shadow animation. Like it was as if like he was about to plank it down, so I'm not sure whether he greed for it or there was just no way for him to escape for it.
Maybe he wanted to see if he could tank it, not shock darts. Sometimes they don't do that much damage when you're next to it, but when
really,
it hits, crazy guys, shock darts, they hit.
No, they will hit. Yeah, they will for sure, and they will hurt.
100%. But look at this off angle though, Vera, very aggressive. I think he heard the jump spot, so he has an idea on where they are playing, where they are lurking.
Face, the scary thing about Team DSG is like when they go quiet, it's not natural.
Yeah, definitely. But look at NKT now, slowly using their quietness against the likes of NKT. And look at this cam. Oh, Ja does spot out these players, very aggressive, and they're just gonna go for a full-on retake for this C side. Time and time again, they've done it, and it has been working. Ja does find Vicky's here through the smoke, and Aftershock doing tons of damage, and Ja just holding things down. And look at Darth. He had made his way in towards Garage and is able to find the backline, taking it down and shutting down at this retake. Darth with a big round. Oh my goodness.
We are definitely cutting a little bit too close here for some of those scenarios here, but boom, my friend, I feel bad for you. You were just casually coming out through or one of your friendly squads just to run into the aftershock. Max range, by the way, as well. The aftershock, so he couldn't have seen it through the smoke itself unless he got out of it. So a little bit unfortunate situation, but other than that, really excellent hole. But so far, I think NKT was able to find various weak points in these defenses here to at least try to break through DSG here.
And I think NKT now is just taking it so slow. They're playing it so well, They make some noise towards that A side. They regroup together. They force DSG to actually go for a bit of a half buy, some upgraded pistols here and there. But they group up. They don't want to get aggressive. They don't want to go too hand. They're aware that DSG could go for some aggressive plays, so they just stick together. They don't want to give away these weapons and low ranges with that outlaw will shut down crazy guy towards the A side. It is completely clear, but they've got to make sure they check every single corner. Paranoia super quickly. Wanted going for this retake. The flood. Spike has not even been able to get planted here, and you can see the aggression from DSG.
Last player standing.
Inside the smoke, Wayne with the Bucky, not connecting his shot. 5 versus 1.
Spike planted.
This man's got a sheriff, and his position has been given away. Good for one though, on towards So Cool Soda, but Darth will shut him down. 10-11. A pretty close game here.
It is.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
But now it's time to see how the economy is going. The last round they went for the saves here. They should be having enough to get the rifles here. They're not able. If DSG is not able to break this lead that NKT has, then most likely they're going to be able to equalize the scoreline here, and probably 1 point closer to that match point here. Oh, dude, economy-wise for DSG, this is pretty much like if we do the math right. So, go this, you go straight to eco round, and it's match point round. You do not want to go eco on a match point round.
You should
Not,
run.
but they've got a pretty decent setup here. Filter lockdown going to be used, and look at Wayne, so aggressive, pushing C Long, dropping the spike. DSG have it in their possession, but the thing is, there's no one can help Wayne. Sight Ja is already being contested by So Cool Soda, and Ja will shut down So Cool Soda. He will be able to have a little bit of a leeway towards that C Long position, and they just get shut down across the map. A flawless round here for DSG.
Oh, they brought it back. They brought it back, and now it's match points, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one, like I said, it's a best of one round robin here. This is going to be the last time that Team NKT and DSG is going to be able to play against each other as well. The team that secures this win will be able to earn the first point in this group stage here. Possibly one step closer to going to that grand finals here. But you know, FaZe, finally one last tactical pause, I believe. Potentially, this could be our last tactical pause for this round. Taking into account of all the ultimates that's available, but there is the neural theft here. Long range, if he's able to get to that ultimate up, either on that C long or that A side, right? He would have the Rolling Thunder, or he could actually get the pick off. Same go for Darth. I mean, Darth, pretty great with the global teleport into the shadows. It'll be pretty great if you get the spike.
The Rolling Thunder, though.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder is pretty. I mean, it depends, right? We have been seeing a lot of different kind of players, right? Especially with the Omen, your whole team just like diverts the entire shot or pulls the whole enemy team onto one side, and then you have this Omen going to be TPing on the opposite side of the map, right? Especially on Haven, it hurts a little bit more since it feels a lot more longer, and you know it's 3 bomb sites as well.
Already, you can see NKT.
But look at the positioning coming in from them, FaZe.
Oh, they leave the C site completely open, huh?
Yeah, they
just want to go for a retake.
4-man mid round down the lane.
Trying to get aggressive here, needing to get a quick mid rotation in towards the garage entrance. And I don't know if NKT will expect this at all. The trip set up here for Ja.
They know.
Not gonna be hitting its mark, but man, what can you do? Rolling Thunder already secured by lower ranges as he gets this spike planted, and look at this flank. Vera is here. They make the noise. They force One Love to fall back on towards the site, but they've got 3 different angles to work with. While this is all happening, you can see NKT, they want to take control of spawn. Ja is just here, being able to shut them down. Can they pull off this retake? 3 versus 2 now. 2v1, that's crazy, guys. Can Vicky's find some signs of life? Oh, overdrive gonna be popped off as well. If there's anyone to do it, it's gonna be crazy guy, but NKT win it out. A clutch from Vicky's. Such a back and forth pull.
Oh, it was such a difficult 1v1 as well, FaZe. 10 HP on crazy guy, and the overdrive still active here. He just had to zap him, just like any part of the body, any part of his character's hitbox, and he would probably just die there. Oh man, but still, what an execution, what a defense as well.
Yeah, NKT, you saw them push as soon as they let go of C Long. You can see NKT instantly getting aggressive towards CT, but now, hold on, a very aggressive play here from NKT on towards this C side. Crazy guy will get taken out. And look at the flank from DSG already. 3 players trying their best to make their way in towards A main. Presence will be given away, but do they find a player towards short though? That is the question. Darth does take down DSG. Wayne. So Cool Soda shuts down Ja.
One
A
enemy
5v2 retake, and NKT just looking so strong as they pull OT here for the first best of 1 of Group B.
Switching sides.
Dang.
Overtime.
Really amazing. Now we're heading to overtime, ladies and gentlemen, here. Our first overtime. I'm not sure about the other groups though, please. I'm not sure about the other groups series because all our games are happening concurrently, ladies and gentlemen. But Our first overtime here. Vicky rocking it with 24 jaw alongside with him as well.
Super aggressive. I mean,
It is.
we saw aggression from Vera. Once he was on the attacking side, you know how aggressive he was able to get straight up in your face, but Vicky's is just doing it even better. 24 kills is insane. And now the C stack here from NKT. They've decided to put 4 players on towards that C site.
They definitely have a couple of good. They definitely have a couple of good reads as well. And, you know, this is one of the few beauties of Killjoy, right? Where you have your turrets, you have your alarm bot as well to give you that necessary amount of intel. I mean, you know, Cypher with the tripwire can also do the same thing as well. But you know, turrets can definitely get spotted out at a longer distance, so you can leave that on the A side. Allows you to focus, definitely allow you to divert more resources on other areas of the map. Since this is a 3 bomb site, a little bit too many areas to cover. So this is pretty much where Killjoy really shine as the defender region.
Shocking.
They got the perfect read, and look at them just shut down the execution from the start of the round. They already had 4 players on towards C. They really are reading DSG like a book right now, and they are just hitting every single shot. NKT shutting down DSG here in OT. 1 point away.
It was such a fantastic read as well. And the best part about it, they had everyone at each angle. They just came out to that individual movie. I think it probably would have been a different storyline if Darth actually did secure that kill from the side instead. Because if Vera actually got that, if actually Vera won the pick against Darth as the entry towards C side, then you're gonna be the defense is gonna be compromised from at least from the back line here. Oh man. Last round phase. The tide has definitely turned for them. Previously it was DSG who was on match point, but now it's NKT's turn.
There.
NKT, they bring it back out of nowhere. I mean, you can see earlier Vicky's had 26 kills. Crazy guy. He hears this aggression. He feels it coming here. But can he hit his shots? He's got the recon in 10 seconds. He's got the drone to work with as well. The trip has been broken. He's going to be falling off his mark.
Not
They're
ready
be
yet.
leaving.
Not ready yet.
Single player by himself.
Revealing area.
On towards the B side. Starrun, of course, is going to start things off great, but look at Vicky's, again, aggression in towards the smoke, shutting down Crazy Guy as well with the shorty. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be such a difficult retakes with y'all ultimates as well. You also had to deal with Killjoy. It's also one of the few top post-plant situations. Okay, you force out the nanos. Got the Dark Cloud out as well, but you know for a fact that this is not a site left unattended.
Wow.
Last player standing.
Overdrive gonna be used as well, and they just shut it down. It's all Vero. 1v3. This man has been playing so well, but you can see NKT so smart. Want to play time. They don't want to give him the 1v1s, and they win out the first game. That is NKT with 14, 12 for DSG. My goodness, this team, incredible.
From such a lead, and then you slowly see NKT just slowly breaking lines, getting the necessary adjustments in as well, that eventually securing the win here. But honestly, I felt like everyone really carried away. The double duelist, the explosive mobility that the team had. Just someone a lot really just enabled them a lot when they just really try to clear out those corners, right? Like able to get in, divert attention, and it's usually not like one person diving into the side alone. They're moving in sequence. They're moving in synergy with each other.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just the scoreboard right here, 29 kills for Vicky's. But of course, the rest of the team also, you know, they may not have the necessary amount of the kills, but just looking at low ranges, 14 assists, you know, this man definitely set him up for success. Decent effort from Ja with 25 kills of his own as a Cypher. He really held down that site, but man, was that a tough game. They came back. It was 5-1 at one point. You know, it was 7-5 for DSG at half, and I think NKT, they were a little bit more comfortable when it came to
The attacking side.
the attacking side. Yeah, Vicky's was just able to pop off, pull off. We saw Vera doing aggressive plays, but man, Vicky's on the attacking side. He did a full-on Uno reverse card. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yep.
And he definitely showed it.
I mean, you can definitely tell they were also very comfortable on the defending side as well, with the whole double duelist lineup as well. Because like, even though sure, double duelist, you got that really nice offensive and mobility when you get to the attacker side. Even for defending, even for side retakes, it's also been pretty impactful for them. And let's be honest, Showstopper still such a menace. It's a huge execution ultimate as well. You can't really say no to it. Can't really deny it either way you face. And the amazing thing about it is just the Killjoy. I feel Killjoy played a very big role in that map of Haven here in particular here, because it just allows the team to really adjust on how they position. You notice on their defending side, right? The Killjoy positions his utilities and he literally covers 2 bomb sites at once. He literally covers 2 bomb sites, alarm bot, turrets. That allows the team to have like a 4-man stack on one side if they wish to go for it. And the tactic worked. It really did work.
Yeah,
Because
but like a blink of an eye, 3 players from DSG just instantly got deleted.
Yeah.
Just
Good read.
crazy. Yeah, amazing read. NKT, throughout the whole game, they were looking a little bit shaky, but at the later stages, when it really mattered, they read them like a Harry Potter book, man.
But other than that, that's going to be it for both the NKT and DSG battling against each other, because this is a best of 1 round robin. So they're going to be moving forward, and Team NKT currently has the most points currently in this group. We still have 5 more series to go here, so maybe if DSG still wants to make it to the grand finals, they can try to win the rest of the game and try to hope for a tiebreaker, or try to see if maybe the other team is able to steal a game away from Team NKT. I mean, this is just pretty much how it goes. So it wasn't like Dota 2 yesterday, where we only had 3 teams in these groups here, which made things a lot more difficult to hope for tiebreakers. Now we have 4 teams here for Valorant. So there might be an opportunity for the other team to try to steal a win from with the NKT, because we still have very prominent teams that's still here in this group stage alone. We still haven't seen Zipto Academy. We still haven't seen how TUMT Shark is going to be playing in this group as well here. So, but other than that, we have a really close game. What a strong start that we have here for our first Valorant game here for today. This makes me more keen and more excited to see what potentials that we have to see from the other teams as well.
Yeah, definitely agreed. I mean, after this is going to be Zipto against TUMT. It is going to be insane. But yeah, just looking at the standings here, guys, already towards Group A, CCGZ, a team from Acer Japan office winning it out 1-0 against NXG from the Acer Australia office. Of course, towards our group in Group B, NKT from Acer Thailand office winning it out against Acer Singapore office DSG 0-1. I mean, we saw it here. It went all the way OT. Towards Group C, that game is still going on, but Group D, you can already see.
Wait, it's still going on. We went to overtime, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was just looking at it while we were in OT. There was actually like 10-4 for one of the teams. I couldn't actually put my finger on it, but yeah, these games are going on. In Group D, you can see CA.
I mean, I can't blame them, right? Because FaZe, this is a tournament to go to the grand. Currently this group stage tournament is to solidify a spot in the grand finals in hope to be the champion, to not only for the prestige and honor, but also at the same time to walk away with that nice 65,000 USD. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of dough. But of course, more about the honor. The honor. 2025 Asia Pacific Predator League Grand Champion. That's what you're trying to go for here.
That is definitely some big dough, and of course you want to be able to tell everyone that you are the champions of this prestigious tournament. But yeah, next we're going to be moving on to Zipto and TUMT. These 2 teams that we it's definitely going to be exciting to see. Of course, Zipto Esports is going to be the home team here in Malaysia. Even though they are a Singaporean org, we are you know, they do have a couple of players from Malaysia, but nonetheless, before we head into that game, we actually are going to go for a quick break, guys. Do not go anywhere because it's going to be very, very short. So we'll see you guys after this. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here with the Predator League Asia Pacific 2025. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is Leonard, aka YOLO Lee. And man, we had quite the game just previously. This is the Group B stream, by the way, guys.
Yep.
We had DSG up against the likes of Team NKT Academy, and NKT Academy really just surprised us. You know, they were looking a little bit shaky at the start of the best of one series on Haven, but at the end, they went all the way through towards OT and read DSG like a book.
Yep.
And they were able to secure that 14-12 scoreline.
I think it also comes down to a little bit of adjusting, right? Because, you know, a lot of these teams, they didn't, it's not every day, it's not very often they get to have like certain intel about each other or get to play against each other to get a firm idea of what's the play style going to be like. Especially since for some of this team that's currently in the tournament as well, coming in with whether it's a whole new roster or just maybe some new, maybe a new addition of 1 or 2 new players as well, maybe 3, maybe 3 depending on which team it is. Not need to really try to get a firm idea how the synergy is going to be like for a lot of these guys here as well. But you know, other than that phase, best of one, you can definitely feel a little bit of the hurt for some of these players as well, because you know, once you adjust it, maybe not the ideal map, because I believe certain teams, they do like to play on certain maps, they're a lot more confident in it. Maybe the ages they're playing on is a lot more viable on those kind of maps as well. That could be somewhat of a factor. This is a best of one. So it all comes to which teams are able to ban out which kind of maps here. So this comes to the last one, which is Haven. I'm actually happy that we got Haven first. You know, first game of the first cast of the year, first original map of Valorant when it was introduced as well, Haven as well. But maybe it wasn't really the ideal map then, maybe for some of these 2 teams. But you know, in the end, it all comes down to, hey, it's here, it's now. Gotta try to make it work. Let's just say where it goes. Unfortunately, DSG was not able to secure the win. It was going to be in the hands of Team NKT for that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, NKT just played it so well, but we're going to be moving on to Zipto up against the likes of TUMT Shark. Zipto, of course, one of the probably well-known orgs around here in the Southeast Asia scene. They recently have picked up Unsigned 5, who used to be RDA. And yeah, we're going to be heading in towards the agent select for these 2 teams. But just looking at these 2 teams, Zipto might just have the upper hand in terms of experience, because TUMT, they're actually a team that was formed in a university.
Yep. I mean, which is cool, right? Group of friends, you know, and everything trying to get together. I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? Like new talent, the constant drive in hopes of getting new talents, right? I think there's a lot of amazing talents here in Asia Pacific. It's just a matter of finding the right pieces and putting them into the right puzzle, right? That kind of thing. I think it's something common you see, you know, in existing organizations as well, or existing teams, but they're always trying to say like, hey, you know, you're a fantastic player, but we want to try to find someone who has very similar ideology or maybe similar synergy or play styles. You know, you gotta find that yin to your yang, right? That kind of thing. You can't just have so many aggressive players and there's no one to like keep them down to earth. You know, someone needs to be able to be like, we gotta have a good mix of both, balance things out, right?
Yeah, I mean, just that's the thing. You know, you never know who you're gonna be kind of teaming up with and what is going to work for you. And TUMT Shark, they have found their team. You know, Popo Man, Crowdy, Saluat, Ethan, and Shu here towards the left side of the screen, and they're going to be picking a very strong composition here. Double initiator setup.
Are we going Ascent?
This could very well be Ascent.
I don't know, man.
I'm just gonna need to double check.
Right? Yeah, of course we need to double check. But I don't know why. But whenever I see this exact lineup, I picture Ascent. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've been seeing too many Ascent matches, right? Like when it comes to Southeast Asia, like for some reason Southeast Asia, Ascent is usually like our go-to map. It's like one of our holy trifecta, right? We don't avoid it. It's always gonna be somewhere in our pool here. But of course, that's gonna be for TUMT Shark here. Well, a lot of Zipto Esports here. Still someone deciding on their last 2 agents. We do have the Killjoy, the Jet, the Sova. And any particular agent you're a big fan of here, FaZe?
I am a Jet player. You know, I love my Jet. I personally used to manage the basically Unsigned 5. Before they were Unsigned 5, they were under RDA. I
Mhm.
was their manager then, and
Oh,
I
okay,
was
cool.
just in love with the way Fixie plays his
Oh,
duelist, you know,
it-
and his Jet or his Rays. And just being able to watch it again now is definitely going to be interesting. And oh, we're actually going to be heading into Pearl here. And that explains the Astra pick.
I'll tell you this. I love Pearl. Hands down. One of the few maps that I wouldn't mind losing on, winning or losing on. This match just feels that great, but also at the same time, because we are going to Pearl, somewhat a little bit more understandable to have this double initiator if anyone would like to go for it, because you do want to have that mid control, because that middle area just somewhat, if you have someone at the helm at that middle area get full control of it, that means you're just somewhat able to determine on where exactly your attacking side or defender is going to be going to as well in terms of rotations here. You cut off so many rotations you have control for sure in your hands, whichever team gets it, of course.
Look at the pick here. I think it's starting to make a little bit more sense on why Phoenix was picked for the side of Zipto. You can see it's definitely not exactly the most versatile agent in terms of, you know, mobility, flying here, flying there, but the close angles, the different angles that you can definitely use the curveball at, as I see on that Phoenix, is definitely going to be dangerous. Zipto going to be starting off on the attacking side. It'll definitely help enter towards A site, and as well as taking control of that B Hall's position. We're just going to have to see how these guys play it out, but nonetheless, of course.
You know, FaZe, like, the thing is this, right? Like, it's, you know, I know Phoenix have undergone some changes, so we started seeing Phoenix slowly coming back to the line. Because you do recall last time doing our past VCT, I always compile this list, right, on or accumulation of how many, which agent was used the most and which agent wasn't used the most, that kind of thing. Phoenix was always rock bottom. It was literally rock bottom. No one ever touched it back in 2023. Yeah, no one wanted it. You know, like, no, we have better agents. At one point, even with the release of Chamber, we saw every game without fail. Chamber was being selected in almost every single game. But you know, Chamber and Jet at the time, they were in similar categories where they are very budget. They are very budget. They are budget agents. Remember, their ultimate charges wasn't that expensive. It was like, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 6 to 7 charges back then. It was so easy for you to just instantly get your ultimate by round 2 or round 3. If especially when you're getting a lot of friends. I think we saw a lot in the NA EU side as well. EU in particular, because they're all like, they're very aggressive players there. You see a lot of aggressive jet players who's very on point with their individual skill play as well. Like in second or third round, they already get their ultimate out. It's already out and ready. I got a Blade Storm, and it's such an it becomes such an explosive round, because when you have such a high execution ultimate like the Blade Storm, there's no real way anyone can really deal with it except besting you out. But you know, that's mostly quite difficult in most times as well, depending on who's going to go for that 1v1. But other than that, it's good to see Phoenix coming back to the fray. A few agents coming back to the lineup. I'm hoping to see if Chamber can also come back to the mix. A lot of few agents as well. And speaking of agents, we also have some new one that's going to be coming soon. Tijo, that's going to be one of the new initiatives as well. I saw Vice. I'm going to be honest, FaZe. I do want your opinion about this agent, about Vice, because I see her.
Vice is strong, man.
Dude, I saw her design. I see it's ominous. I see her abilities. It's also just as ominous. I'm terrified of her. Really terrified.
I mean, if the enemy team has a Vice, you know, just knowing that there's a flash already standing by, there's some razor wires on the other side of on the basically the side you're trying to hit. There's a wall that can come up and separate you from you and your team.
Isolation,
you know, yeah, it's just very, very scary to go up against, and a good Vice player can definitely change things around. We haven't seen that many Vices, but maybe in maps like Abyss, there's definitely a possibility of that coming up. But we'll just have to see whether or not anyone decides to go for this pick.
Yep.
But nonetheless, now we are going to be heading in towards the first round between Zipto and a TUMT Shark. Let's see how they make this work.
Interestingly, okay, so there goes the KO. I was surprised no one was going to be around the area to check through double doors here, but looks like they're going to be rotating back in, and looks like on the attacking side, Zipto is going to be leading the helms here alongside with Fixie. do have the curveball already at the hand. But looks like the turret's
his
going to be able to
position.
spot out IC though, Face.
Definitely, but just having that full control of connector is just so big. They're just able to split up these sites. There goes the wall to secure this positioning. They want to get aggressive. They want to find picks towards spawn, and they find one. They get the second as well. Ethan was holding it down towards pit.
One
Good
enemy
for one, but
remaining.
instant trade. And look at Mark L shutting it down. 2 headshots in a row here, and Zipto in a 4 versus 1. Man, what a round already. Starting it off hot, taking mid control. Popo does manage to find one. Can he find more? That's the question. He's got the sheriff in his hands. Yes, he does. He takes down Mark L as well. 2 versus
Standing ahead.
1. Gets the
There they
information
are.
where this man is playing. They do spot out Riza towards main, but oh no, the timing. Riza might just find it, and look at Popo. He has no idea that both of them are actually playing towards main. The double swing gonna be coming out,
It was
and
true
well,
for
there
me.
it is. Riza takes him down. So well played, so disciplined. A
In the
decent
wild,
try there
fire
from
means
Popo.
life. You be our
I'm,
fire.
I'm actually surprised when they actually push to the back of side, because remember you saw the position from the 2 defenders. Right? You have one, you had Shu playing at the back of side. You also have A playing at the secret area, right? They had a really nice crossfire lineup for that, and both attackers who actually pushed in got flashed by the curve. Also got flashed by a friendly flash. I think it was a friendly curveball. And they still didn't get punished hard for it. No, they actually secured the side only with the loss of 1 person, which I was very surprised about. But other than that, still, great pickup, great hold. They did lose 3, Zipto did lose 3 members for this. But you know, in the end, it's still a win is a win. I'm going to be able to rack up some of those nice upgraded weaponry here. 2 sheriffs going to be picked up by Popo and Ethan. And I think Popo has been pretty showing his sheriff prowess. He's been pretty fine with it so
Yeah.
far.
So far, he's been hitting his 2 shots. I mean, they were very clean, and I think it definitely made Zipto worry. But like, it was 1v4. He managed to turn it into a 1v2, and Zipto just had to play it smart. They had to play it disciplined. Bit of a disconnection issue, but Saluwat is back, and I like that Zipto is, you know, usually when it comes to these anti-eco rounds,
Yep.
there's Spectres, there's some upgraded pistols, but this time around they bring out what? Guardians, Bulldogs, a single Sheriff. So they are ready. They don't want to lose in these long-range battles.
I mean, it feels like it's going to be a lot of long-range battles now. I mean, it's just the anticipation, right? So it looks like, especially with not a lot of weaponry, A is not going to be the option as they slowly go to the B side. We do see Flaren that's going to be holding up the B. We also see a little bit...
Right
sorry,
here.
Not Flaren. We really see an the defenders holding out towards the B side. We see the Chaos slowly already moving forward, and I see the rest of the squad. Shu is currently playing towards the double door side, trying to hear spot any sound cues phase before they push it right in. And they do have the shorty in hand. If he lands that hit 2 to the head, that's gonna be a down player for sure. But they also make it
but
their
they
way
fall
towards the
back.
B side.
Yeah, but they have to read though. Look, they've already stacked 4 players. 2 empty shark. They have an idea of what's going on, and of course the person's going to be made towards this B site. 40 seconds left. They're still thinking of where they want to hit, and it has to be this B site. They've got the weapons awareness. You know, you've brought up Bulldogs, Vandal,
30 seconds left.
Guardians for this long range situations. The numbers,
It's not gonna be long reach for long face.
That's a good start there. Mark L, Fixie as well. The scoreboard, the kill feed, just lighting up Zipto.
Planted.
Spike will be planted as well, and they have to make sure they keep these members alive. You know, you don't want to lose a Bulldog. You don't want to lose a Guardian. And oh, hold on a second. Ethan, good for 1. He's got the assist on Saluwat from the heavens. They've got the sheriffs out, and it's all down to Saluwat. He will just get wrapped up by Fixie. Sorry, by IC. And it's 2-0.
Very clean. Very clean. Great place on utilities. Understand. Another thing is this, right? When you understand the map well enough, you just somewhat know exactly where potentially where your opposing defenders will be coming out from as well. It's just a matter of whether you will be able to clear out the fight, whether win out those close battles, those close corners. Every angle covered, every win allows your team to at least get a more better defensive position as you slowly move forward to the back side. This is pretty much what Zipto was doing. Right? We clear one section. All right, we cleared the B main, the B long. So you move to the back side. Back side. Alright, let's slowly move to the side towards their spawn area. And in the end, by then, there's probably most likely just going to be like a 1v4 scenario to like exactly what we witnessed just now. By the way, next fresh round, the KO wasn't this time. We didn't see Shu playing around the double door, so it was in the middle area. So again, Zipto will have full control about this. Rifles in hand, of course. This is the third round. But TUMT will have the Vandals in hand here. We'll have the financial. But the timing, Popo was just about to go for the swing for that too. Barely spot Fixie as he moves towards the B side phase. And now they already set up the stars here.
Can't use blocking.
That's gonna be an absolute show.
Yeah, it's all Ethan by himself. He's got a little bit of a late assistance by Crowdy, but can he pull it off? No, it's gonna be scanned and gonna be cleared out by Fixie. Full on Hall's control, and well, it's gonna be tough because they've got light armors, they've got the Vandals, but if they get hit by a single hit, you know, it's just gonna do so much damage. Shoot, that's gonna be a good start. Running back gonna be used from the side of Icy, and this counter Molly trying to stop Icy from getting aggressive, and he does hit his mark. Oh, Shu popping off 3 versus 2, a beautiful flash as well, but Icy is just ready and aware. 1v3, Popo by himself will get taken out by Martel and the Sheriff. But man, oh man, Martel, big round from him. He brought out the Outlaw. He was able to find 2 picks with that Outlaw and closing it out with the Sheriff with just that last kill. Incredible stuff.
No, it's really great to see. It's really good to see Martel back in action as well, because I think a lot of people was pretty curious like where Martel was going to go to as well. He's quite the seasoned player. I think maybe some people recognize him from his performance in his previous team, which was in Ref Drift Arena. I believe that was during the last VCT as well that he was participating in as well. So pretty cool to see him. A really nice addition here. He's a pretty flex player. He plays between both the Sentinel controller and initiator. So something great about being a flex player is that it allows your IG or at least your team to have a very flexible place of team agent composition, right? When you go into the different kinds of maps here. Nothing too focused.
Spike planted. My ult is ready. Deploying drone.
Just a full-on A stack. They are on a bit of an eco here from the side of TUMT. Went for that full-on A stack. Just I think Zipto realized this and they just full-on went for that B hit. Markel, of course, with the Outlaw once again, shutting it down. Ethan, it feels bad to be him and Salawat. Oh, finds flaring. Picks up a Vandal. This could change a little the tide of the game here. Salawat finds a second as well. A 3v3. Can he find another? Riza standing in the middle of the open. 3 kills so far here. But Icy, curveball coming in. Fixie as well, taking 2 kills of his own. Time is of the essence. I think Salawat has to just get out of here. Oh, he makes it out alive, but he does secure a Vandal and does tons of damage to the economy of Zipto.
He did. He really did. Made it hurt. Almost an ace though. About 4 frags. That's it's literally 1 point away from his Blade Storm as well, ultimate as well. We're able to cut some people down the side, but of course we do have the lockdown available alongside with the Sova ultimate. Really great from forcing people back, and also really great for post-plan situation if required here. But I think with how the game is going, I think Zipto is feeling really good in the position they are in currently. I don't think we might see the Hunter Fury anytime soon.
His aggression towards his A side.
Oh, I stand corrected. He's using it to force them out. All right.
Definitely put them in a bit of a tough spot. They even get the man advantage. There are 3 players around this A side. You can see Salawat sort of holding off this A-linked position, holding off Art and Zipto. They just slow things down. They get the pick and they just cut noise. They want to keep TUMT guessing. They want to make sure they get the right timing to enter. But of course, this lockdown will give away the position. But it will force back the defenders of TUMT. If they enter, they are in. Spike will be planted. TUMT going for this regroup, trying to spam here through the pit, but not hitting the mark at all.
Without blocking vision.
Flaring does find 1. Scan will be coming in, and Crowdy puts himself in a weird position.
1 enemy.
This is not looking good at all. Icy just runs them down, but Ethan takes 2 of his own. 2 free kills here for him, and he will get traded out eventually there by Riza. Just a nice, quick execution. Waited for the lockdown to gain the space, enter the site, and use the numbers against TUMT Shark.
Do you see that from the last round? I love, especially
BYB
close
fam.
towards the end.
Going
So
to
I love it.
Astro to do them
They're all
Astro
swinging
Guardian
out together.
things I do.
They're all trying to pick them all together. Even for Crowdy, pretty sure it's just a surprise. He thought he was gonna be trying to go for a big battle between someone coming from short side, but no, he did. He definitely expected someone. He expected possibly a potential two people. What he didn't expect is probably 3 people swinging out at once. Like you said,
Yeah.
very awkward spot for sure. But of course, very confident swing coming in from Ethan here. They know for the fact, they have nothing to lose, no rifles in hand. There's a couple of shares. Trying to see if they can try and make a quick play here. But we do see Salud with the blaze storm. Dives in, but before he could ever have the chance, Icy picked up the sound cue and instantly denied it.
So well played. You can see Zipto super aware of the aggression towards middle. Riza clean 2K. Oh man. TUMT getting picked apart. It's all down to Popo. He's given away his position. The rest of the team is just gonna run towards that B site. He could pick up a Vandal, but the fact that he's got 45 HP, no armor at all, it's gonna be tough here for this retake. So it's either he saves, finds some exit frags.
Yeah, regardless, it's still a very nice upgrade. It did take a while for him to pick him out though, FaZe, but you can't be too careful. Gotta clear out those corners. Gotta make sure before you go. It could be a trap, you gotta make sure it's not a trap, not a bait. Pick out the weapon. Once he feels safe, get the nice upgrade. Slowly fall back. Don't think he's gonna go for the exit frag. I think it's totally fine for him to go for the saves here. It's still a very expensive weapon here. I mean, it's not as expensive for operator, of course, but definitely something nice to have. At least someone is gonna be able to save in terms of the economy of the bank here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just bringing that, he saves already a full price of a Vandal. Doesn't have to bring it in towards the next round, and maybe the round after that he can drop someone else. That's just how the economy works. Playing it smart. And that was a little bit too close for comfort there. He was praying as well.
Dude, my heart it was like slowing down there. It's like beating really slowly because I was just seeing on the minimap. I'm like, okay, wait, hold on. He's getting a little bit tad too close there. But regardless, you got a lot of ultimates available. Crowdy just 1 point away from the cosmic divide here. That would be so great for the retakes here. Definitely must be there. But that's of course if he lives long enough for it. But I love the readjustment this time. Now they're going for this 2-1-2. Having the kill join instead of having the KO. Okay, now when the KO still swings towards the middle. Couple of pre-fires being set. Intel comes through here and you see a little bit of repositioning coming for the kill join.
Control being taken away just like that.
Joke's over.
Able to take down the alarm bot as well and run it back to be used. Nanoswarm will do its best to delay Icy, but he had the ultimate. Popo will shut him down. Salawat gives the information that there is an op here at play on this A site. Can he find one more? That is the question. If anything, this has to be the round where they win it out. They don't want to let Zipto run away with it. Look at the positioning. Hold on a second. Mark L in towards sewer. Here's the footsteps. Spike will be planted and he might just have a big round here for him. He has to go quick when it comes to this retake, but his teammate Zipto is just falling apart on towards side. Can Mark L hold it off? And no, he can't. They have expected him. TUMT Shark win out of their first round.
Very well done. Slowly but surely, take one step at a time. Spot a variable, remove the variable, and slowly move forward to solve the equation. Although yes, it was a little bit quite a surprise at the reveal of the operator buy, especially with the positioning coming for Salawat as well, who was playing in the back of A-side with the operator here. So that definitely was a little. That was definitely something that Fixie probably didn't anticipate in the first place. But hey, they still have a substantial amount of money in the bank here. It's gonna be able to get for a couple of. Gonna be able to rebuy up the arsenal here before going back into the side. But at least now they can take it to the count. Okay, what intel did they got? What ultimates was utilized? Hunter Spirit is definitely currently off cooldown here. But what about the rest though?
That is the question indeed. 6-2-1. Going to be used here on tour. A side dash gonna be dropped by Fixie. Tons of damage here done towards him. He will clear out a link. But look at the positioning. 2 players from TUMT They've got to stay alive. They have the Killjoy lockdown. They've got the Cosmic Divide, and that's going to be a good start from Ethan. Staying alive, taking down 2. Flash comes in. He picks up the 3rd. Fixie just fully blind here towards Link. Last 2 remaining players at the same position, and Crowdy will spray them down.
The ultimate coming from a KO definitely threw a wrench in their plans for sure. It all came down, it literally just came down to the individual grabs, but it just completely got swarmed down. But still, other than that, well done coming from Ethan here. Calm, collected, was not really phased at all. He just walked right into the side, pretty confident that he was going to be able to get those necessary amount of frags here. Especially with the KO, especially with Shoes all the way active as well. It made things a lot more easier for Ethan to just be more prioritized in this.
I like how Ethan was able to hold it down, you know, like he had one of the most important ults for a retake. He was able to take down 3. It's just insane, and the fact that he didn't have to use the lockdown, or Crowdy didn't have to use the Cosmic Divide for any sort of retakes is big. You can definitely use it here in the future. But now, B-Long control trying to be taken away by the side of Zipto, and Salawat, of course, finds one more towards middle. They will get the trade eventually, but Popo now trying to lend a bit of a hand, and Fixie so quick with the shots. Takes down Popo already. They want to enter this B site, but is he aware of who is in front of him? And he is. He hears the steps. Shu just gets deleted. 4 versus 2 now. Zipto.
One enemy remaining.
Want to find a little something, and look how clean Fixie is. What a shot to the head of Crowdy. This man was able to get 3 kills last round, but a 1v4. It's definitely going to be a little bit difficult. He's got to try to find these 1v1s. He's got to isolate these fights.
1.
Looks like I was the stronger.
Good for 1 though.
4 frags in the bang, that was fantastic. Yeah, but interesting enough, Salawat when mid double doors with the operator. That was actually a really interesting thing. So far he's been shifting in between side A and side B here. Went pretty close to the double doors here. If we got the pick up, of course it'll be a different story. If we got the pick up of Markel, that'll be a different story for sure. But the problem is he didn't. So that left with the operator down. Then you start seeing a little bit more life came into the limelight for Fixie here. That allows him to just dive into the side. He's like, alright, no operator here, no other jet player here, anyone else I can deal with here. So really panned out quite well for Zipto Academy.
I think Fixie has definitely brought out the op here on the attacking side. Not something you see very often, but on a map like Pearl, it can definitely work.
Atlas Gauntlet space. Oh yes,
sir.
Anyone's a big fan of that series will definitely love this skin. I know, honestly, I really love this this melee skin. You know, I'm waiting for the day where, you know, certain melee weapons. You have a lot of melee skin weapons, right, in Valorant at the moment. Can you imagine if they have like some secret effect, you know? That would be
Get out of my
cool.
way!
But that would somewhat break the game too.
They're coming up with something called Flex now, where you got like falling and stuff, but oh, Salawat gonna be missing his first shot. It's gonna be tough because you know for a fact running back is gonna be used. The flash is gonna be coming out. But oh, Salawat gets a nice pick. A second there on towards Fixie. He gets tagged down to 24 HP, but Ethan is here.
30 seconds left.
Flaring will get taken down by the Nanoswarmer. 3v3 and Markel finds the perfect timing. Traded back. 1 versus 2. He's a beautiful shot to start things off. Turns it into a 1v1. He knows this man is offing, but Salawat is just so fast. Lightning quick reactions. They secured their 3rd here for TUMT.
Well done. Salawat with the quick scopes time and time again, really pulling through.
Dang, that second shot on towards Fixie, who was flying in the air, was was impressive.
And it wasn't like he was already scoped in. He was just like a very brief, quick one. And got him. Wow, that is clean, absolutely clean. But honestly, it felt like, don't get me wrong, I am loving the confidence coming from Riza as well for this last few rounds here, but I'm not gonna doubt the players. They know exactly what they're doing here. again, mid has been pretty open. The KO as usual, we'll try to go for the swing here. They really anticipate Shu is definitely going to be trying something. They do get the intel here, but they just have no exactly how they're going to be interacting between the sides again. They had some success when they pushed through Suez towards that A side here.
Enemy tagged.
And of course that Owl drone is coming in. Doesn't really spot anyone else except for the Killjoy.
Dang, they really leave this mid control
You are divided.
in the hands of Zipto. You know, they just allow them to take it, and they go for these retakes and hit their shots. So much utility being thrown to try counter this attack from the side of Zipto. Spike will be planted, and Shu does find Icy to do the smoke. This is going to be difficult here. His retakes have been phenomenal for TUMT. And the lockdown going to be used as well. They've got the Cosmic Divided. Oh, look at Saluwat. Finds a kill out towards Riza. Do they make this work time and time again? Can they pull it off again? That is the question. Well, look at the flanks. Cosmic Divide going to be used. Fixie finding one. Looking for more. He's in a bit of a tough position, but the double swing comes in with Markel, but they both get taken down. Cosmic Divide blocking the positioning, blocking the view of the defuse, and Saluwat will shut down flaring.
Well done.
Last
with
round
the
before
usage
the
of the input
switch.
as well. And although yes, I think yes, I can agree with you that it's may not be as comfortable letting that mid control go into the hands of the attacking team for sure as a defender. But I think TUMT is just trying to minimize the areas of their area of coverage, right? Like you say, like if it's a 1v4 kind of situation, they don't like those kind of odds here. But if it's just about holding down the site as a group, they've been relatively confident about it, and they've been doing it quite successfully this past 4 rounds in a row. All they need to know is just have Shu push down mid, just to do a quick scope, just go to a quick check to see how many people pushing in. And what a snipe coming in for Saluwat with the Blade Storm here.
Gets aggressive. He took that as long, and now the rest of the team, they just have to kind of make their way in towards this B site or take it easy and rethink their position. Try to find an opening pick elsewhere in towards the map, because these guys, if they were to wrap their way on towards this B site, there's no one B long. They don't have a teammate B long ready to cover them from that position. So they just have so many different positions to kind of look towards. But now,
But it's
3
also
versus 5.
yeah, but it's pretty good as well, since they already forced out the null command. So no null command is going to be used for this final D to the other side here. However, Saluwat, not a big kill on Fixie here. This is definitely making things a lot more harder for Zipto to secure this last round.
30 seconds left.
Tough. They do find one. Icy looking for the second, but Shu is just so prepared. TUMT Shark, they were down 6-1, and they managed to bring it back
Switching sides.
7-5. Down but not out. Ethan and Saluwat, they've been putting the team on their shoulders and just running away with it. They're down, man, but if they keep the swarm up, they can definitely pop off here.
Yeah, they really didn't make it easy for Zipto Academy. Really forcing. Although yes, they are expanding utilities, but there's a lot of defensive utility that's really just buying out time for Zipto Academy. It constantly just really forcing out in this situation where like, oh, there's only 30 seconds left for the call. We gotta do something. We have to get into this side regardless. There's no time to check every corner as we rotate back to the other bomb sites. We just have to make it work here for now. And that's exactly what TUMT Shark really likes, right? Like really put members of Zipto Academy in a very uncomfortable spot here, and have to start making really aggressive plays here. Even though it's quite risky to do it at the same time here, but of course still Zipto Academy still very calm about this. Still
Plant the
also
spike.
have the lead now. Now they're on the defense.
Here.
Flaring, spotted at the back there. The rest of the team is coming in for the reinforcement as well.
Concealment.
He has already called for backup. Flaring just trying to get some pop shots here through the smoke. See if he can do any sort of damage. But instantly the rest of the team already rotating towards this A site. This might have fooled Zipto. They've left Icy by himself. Definitely will have a flash to help him out with, but I think TUMT, they've got to start running now because they've kind of given away They're positioning with that knife, and here it is. Execution on towards his A site. I see. What can you do here? He's got the frenzy in his hands. Salawat getting super aggressive, and they will shut down this offense. Can they keep this rolling? 4 versus 2. Curveball comes out. Beautiful flash from IC, and that spray transfer just so clean.
Excellent play coming from IC. Not being too greedy about it. Just constantly bobbing back and forth. Constantly making the opposing side just keep reshifting, readjusting their crosshairs here to deal with multiple angles. Of course, the nice curveball for the last 5 seconds. Outlaw is going to be the one that's going to be buying here. Alongside with the Guardian. Honestly, Face, your take on this, right? The Guardian or the Marshall?
They're not gonna get an inch.
I think I would go for Marshall. Mainly because I am terrible at using the Guardian. I never hit my shots.
My ultimate's ready.
Hold on a second. Ethan does find Riza. Good shot there. Good flash by Icy, but yeah, Crowdy. Instant headshot back. They may have just lost 2 very important weapons. Mark L will be able to hold off this art position. If TUMT is able to retrieve the Bulldog that was in the hands of Icy, then it might be able to make this one work.
Mark L.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, they were so aware. Mark Eldo, however, is good for a 2, and the spike is dropped 1 versus 2. It's all Crowdy, but there's assistance in terms of flaring, but of course, flaring is the one that gets taken out. Oh man, Mark L picks up the 4K, but it all went down to a 1 versus 1. And
dude, Mark L is dude, he's such a criminal. Though he literally got away with murder at that spot there, just playing with the most unfortunate situations for them. But I mean, of course, they were a little bit down. They had a little bit of downgrade weaponry, but hey, still great stuff coming in from him. Full buy.
1 kill was good. You know, 2 was a lot to ask for. 4 was just insane there from Mark L.
With a stinger, no less. Looks like Zipto Academy try to see if they can try to get a read from the A side. Not much interactions here. No one really trying to take the peek just yet. The Aldro comes in, turret goes down, so they know for the fact, okay, the double doors has been besieged already. And also, and I love the readjustments as well. Trying to see reposition the sound, try to get any sound cues, trying to spot anyone trying to pick those, try to go for those dry picks as well. You know, it's usually the calm before the storm phase, before anything. Like now.
Wow. What a shot there by Ethan. He is starting to heat up. The rest of the squad, of course, they're going to be under a lot of pressure. Riza finds Salawat once more towards Lake, and they are just making it work right now. Zipto may not have the best weapons to work with, but man, they definitely have the spirit. Looking to secure double digits.
30 seconds left.
Rowdy. Sally. He's gonna get the full attention of Zipto Academy at the main side as well. Alright, last. We're finally hitting the double scoreline, 5-10. Ultimate wise, we see Crowley still 1 point away from his costly divide. That's definitely gonna be providing quite the aid for them. Yeah, IC does have the running back. He's been pretty aggressive even without the ultimate, so I'm not too surprised if he can try to get a couple of reads, a couple of intel, maybe a couple of kills while he's pushing on that mid. But hey, anyone with the Atlas Gauntlet is definitely gonna be able to make some magic happen for sure.
Flash!
Comes in. Oh. Gonna be a good pick. I see every time, you know, he goes for these flashes and it just always hits its mark. It always gets the perfect timing. But look at TUMT. They want to execute this A side. Flash goes through the smoke. I see fighting 3, 4, looking to pick up the ace. Another flash comes out, fully blinded. Shorty comes out and he picks it up. And this is the ranked player. He wiped it out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, his debut is good. It is so good. Didn't even need to use the rounded back either as well. Taking out shots, being aggressive, exactly. I mean, I think this is just one of the few beautiful things about initiatives, right? When you have that flash, you have full control on how you really want to enter the site, and also when you know the map long enough, you know exactly which angle you're gonna hold. Which is why Phoenix, as a duelist with a flash, ooh, that is insane. It's a curve.
That is definitely insane. I mean, still not using the run it back. That's 11 points here for Zipto. Salawat taken down to 32 HP already. Fixie will fly in Opal. He will get taken out though. That's going to be a big nade from the side of Shu. Ethan finds the perfect timing to take down Icy as well. And oh, hold on a second. This B site is under siege. But Riza is trying his best to hold it down. 1v2, Markel.
Right there.
Alright, last man standing phase. 1v2.
Spike
Doesn't
planted.
really have the armor for it, but I think it's still pretty doable. Just gonna push and clear the back side though. I think Crowley was already anticipating it. They would go for the read. Goes for the swing.
No,
Cleans up the
I
side.
am the trouble.
That sounds good. 6-11. Not match point. Not really out of the clear yet though, FaZe. We're like 1 point away from match point for this one.
Slowly but surely, you know?
Yeah, slowly but surely. You know, it's the turtle that
I
wins
should
the
probably
race.
play some stars in the astral plane. I should do.
You know, but of course, the turtle better have like, you know, faster shoes. Man. If not, Zipto's gonna be taking the win for this one. I think this will go well here. 3
I am with
ultimates.
We are
I'm
strong.
very curious to see how many are they willing to expand to be on this side. If they can get the initial frags, I think they'll be totally fine. However, it's a different story if they get shut down here. They got the momentum though, FaZe. Now slowly being forced by flaring, the pillar of support for his squad. Waiting for massive DPs, but you see Salo already diving headfirst into the side.
Powerless.
Yeah, the ultimate from KO going to be used as well to secure at least a path in towards his B site. It's a 5v5 retake, and remember, run it back still available in the hands of Icy. Lockdown and Cosmic Divide is available for TUMT. How will they make this work? He will get spotted out by the drone. Oh, Crowdy doing his thing. He's good for 1. Riza is there to assist, and oh, Icy will take down Crowdy with the molly. Curveball comes out. He takes down the lockdown as well, and flaring on the other side, taking down 2. That is match point here for TUMT.
Like I said, man, it's the pillar of support for the squad. If the squad needs to look up to someone, it's gonna be flaring other than flaring, man. The man knows how to plant his feet firmly into the
No
ground.
charges left.
And now it's match point, ladies and gentlemen. 1 point away to see Zipto Academy to earn that 1 point out of the 3 necessary to go to that grand finals here. But
This is tough.
But then again, FaZe, you think about it as well, looking for the scoreboard as well. We will have the lockdown shortly coming from Markel. And Fixie, just one same goes for Fixie from the Blade Storm.
I mean, look at the money on TUMT. It's just, it's not great.
Yeah, it's not the best economy, but we do have the Blade Storm, and that makes up so much for the lack of firepower.
He's just gotta be able to hit shots so close. Trying to find Riza. Ethan will find Mark L towards Art, and they've got this A site completely open.
There goes the lockdown. Mark L was just 1 point away from the lockdown, and he's completely removed from the round.
Definitely Hunter Fury will try to find its mark. And look at how close these guys are. Trying to go for this retake. They get the trade. Flaring does find... He got the information that there are more players lurking towards that A link. 3v4. It's going to be tough, but Icy has to force it out. He has to go aggressive. Hunter Fury going to be used. Does manage to do a little bit of damage here, but not going to be able to get the kill.
Oh no!
Salawat, 1v1. Riza up against the likes of Popo, but Popo gets him through the smoke. So close, yet so far.
Well,
TUMT, they stay alive.
well done. Really well done. Despite the disparity, though. Really well done. I was concerned. Although, yes, it was definitely a costly win. For both sides, actually. For both sides, yeah. If TUMT play their cards right, They're gonna be able to force. They're gonna be able to force Zipto back to economy. At least 3 of the members, at least.
Yeah, the thing is, like, that was a bit of a scrappy buy from TUMT. They managed to win it out. I mean, of course, the Blade Storm helped them out. The Hunter's Fury as well, doing tons of damage to assist. Now, this time around, TUMT droning out to be long. Want to get information to trip. The shock dart. Does do a little bit of damage, and you can see Mark L playing in his smoke. Oh, drops down 2. They go for a B split, and Mark L out of nowhere inside the smoke just shut down the defense.
Yeah.
Oh man, and the flash, of course, so well placed. It's all Ethan. That is GG. 7-13.
That is really well done. Really well played coming from Mark L as well. Didn't really make his position very clear most of the time. He's just constantly just shifting and adjusting. And of course, being very cheeky, playing within the smoke itself, and to react accordingly. Oh, they did not expect it to be in that smoke at all. Although the comms did come into the following up to the Astra in the end, but he still fell to it. But other than that, well done coming in from Predator Academy. I'm very impressed with the new addition from IC and
IC, right?
Yeah, pretty great.
IC has just been so on form with the flashes, with his shots, of course. I mean, look at him at the top of the scoreboard with 22 kills and 3 first bloods. Riza, Mark L, Fixie, Flaring, of course. You don't see Flaring doing much, but he's got 9 deaths. You know, out of all those rounds, he's only died 9 times. He's assisted a number 17 times with his utility, with a bull, concussor, and the smokes, of course. But man, IC, Riza, and Mark L, when it comes to those frags, they are just hitting their shots. 13-7, pretty one-sided scoreline.
I mean, usually it depends on the kind of map too, right, FaZe, right? You know, certain maps, you start seeing the duelists really popping off, and maps like, you know, Pearl or Ascent, for example, this is where your Sentinel is usually going to be the, or Sentinel controller is going to be racking up all, or Initiator is going to be racking up all these kills here. I think that's pretty much why we see certain maps will be like, oh man, we see Ascent, everyone instantly knew, okay, it's a Chaos map. The Chaos is going to have an absolute field day about this. He's going to absolutely enjoy this. I think I'll really love Ascent, but you know, at the same time, just as how some people love Ascent, there's also some people who really hate Ascent here, and how they really want to play off at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's already that's 2 games already done here from our
4 more to go. Yeah,
our
4 more to go.
Yeah, 4 more to go, and we're gonna be seeing TUMT again up against DSG. But Zipto, so far, just looking at the way they play, you know, it's pretty smart, pretty methodical. They managed to take mid control every single time towards Pearl, you know, and I think that's very important to have. I don't think TUMT should have given them that control freely, but you know, once Zipto were able to get that mid control, they make their way towards that A site or that B site, and the TUMT's opper, I think Saluwat, you know, he is just able to hit his shots, and they were able to win out quite a few rounds for the defensive side. So they definitely have some aim in TUMT side, but can they keep can they show up a little more? But this is the standings here, ladies and gents. Group A, we've got Rival and CGS winning it out 1-0 in Group A. That is very interesting. I thought Team Secret from Acer Philippines office would have had a better time there, but
True. I mean, it could be, you know, it's like how we were talking about initially, right? It's just like whether they got the map, did they actually fancy it? Because there will still be teams which doesn't really like certain kind of maps, are not really the strongest or most comfortable in. So that could be also be a factor. Or maybe the players have already been stepped up. It's 2025, new year, new me. Things happen all the time. Sudden changes as well, maybe even composition-wise. Like even previously before, we didn't see as many Neon duelists being picked up as often, despite what map they're playing on. Usually you see Neon being picked up on Fracture alone if you were to think back in 2023. But now, Neon has been some of the few go-to pick on various maps as well at this current moment of time. Sure, some still fall back to the classics like the Jet, and of course, some stick with the Astra as well, despite certain nerfs. But But other than that, I'm happy that things are slowly changing things up, because I feel if things stays the same for too long, it becomes a little bit more obvious, a little bit more readable. Things can, I guess you can say, even the composition of the game can feel a little bit stale for their playstyle. So a quick change up maybe might feel a little bit better for the squad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just the start. You can already see towards Group C as well earlier. Boom, being able to pick up their first game of the day, but we're gonna have to see how the rest of the teams make it work. But we're gonna go for a quick break before we head into the next game, which is gonna be TUMT Shark up against the likes of Disguised. We'll see you guys after this.
Look up at the stars, see us in the sky, 'cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars, let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to let's go to outer space, take you to the stars, you're never gonna feel out of place. Fly with me, need a ride or die, so will you ride for me? Twinkle of my eye, girl, you shine for me, I swear. And I know the stars are listening, but we can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to in the sky, 'cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars, let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to for me, I swear. And I know the stars are listening. We can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to fly? Look up at the stars. See us in the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now. There's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to fly? Cause I could take you there. You ain't gotta ever be scared. I got you, let's go to outer space. Take you to the stars, you never gonna feel out of place. Fly with me, need a ride or die, so will you ride for me? Twinkle in my eye, girl, you shine for me, I swear. And I know the stars are listening. We can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to fly?
And we are back, ladies and gents. It's FaZe and Leonard, aka YOLO Lee, here for the Predator League 2025 Asia Pacific Group B games. Here earlier, we had a fairly convincing match between TUMT and Zipto. Zipto was able to win it 13-7. Right now, leading I think Group B in terms of round difference.
Oh yeah.
So they are at the top of the groups right now. Team NKT Academy down below, but you know that's just because of the round difference. It is still 1-0-1-0, but later on they will be able to battle each other out and really get the ball rolling. But we've got Disguised right now. Disguised, they lost to Team NKT Academy 12-14.
Yep.
OT, not something we expected at all, but that's just the name of the game. You know, best of ones, you have to be able to perform no matter what.
Yeah, they were like leading as well, right? The first half, it was 5-1. They eventually bring out the scoreline to 7-1. That was the storyline, right, for this guys. 7-5. When you got to the second half, that's when you start seeing the explosiveness coming up from the double duelist composition as well. The defending side was pretty great for for Team NKT when they had the. It felt like they were very comfortable with the Killjoy addition to the line. And not to say that it was somewhat superior to the Cypher. I believe this is something that's constantly up for debate, right? Some prefer Cypher, some prefer the Killjoy here as well. And you know, Killjoy, Cypher, you have that lurk potential, right? Whether it's on the defending or the attacking side. The Killjoy, your utilities doesn't really aid you as a lurker when you're on the attacking side, but you are somewhat great as a post plant situation. You know, you drop your nanoswarm, you drop your alarm bot. The lockdown is always fantastic for retakes, sorry, not for retakes, for post plants. So yeah, you know, there's the pros and cons. It's just a matter of whether the team would like to have this kind of composition, and I believe they know exactly what they're getting into the game with the composition, with the agent composition they have somewhat selected for themselves here. But you know, FaZe, I think you can agree with me. Certain maps, there will be a constant debate on whether is it ideal to have a double initiators, double controllers, double duelists, double sentinels. I think the only time we ever see double sentinels, correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe just add on to it as well. I think I've only seen double sentinels on maps like Split, like the old Split, not the new one, the old one, which is like so attack favored. And like, and the corners are so in depth that you can barely even spot the guy, even no matter how many dry picking you're trying to do for.
I mean, double sentinels is not too bad. I mean, recently in a previous tournament, we had double sentinel on Ascent. Both teams going double sentinel against each other on Ascent, you know. Of course, the team that started on the defending side was able to win like the first half 10-2.
Oh yeah, so massive. It's so
it's
comfortable.
a thing. There's a lot of different variations you can definitely go for in terms of compositions. Double duelists, double initiators, double sentinels, up to you. It's whatever, if as long as it works, you know, it's not stupid. But now we're going to be heading in towards Pearl here. Double sentinel is not too bad, but I think, in my opinion, a double initiator setup would be a lot easier, a lot more easier, I guess, to work with. You know, you've got B-long, such a long angle. You want to make sure you have a drone or a prowler or anything to make sure there's no opper just waiting on the other side of that corner. But just looking at the stats here, from DSG, they've played this map 7 times. They've won it 5 times, lost twice, but recently, just a month ago, last year, they lost to Bigatron 5-13.
Oh, that one was more recent match. But that one
the day before that, they won 13-0 against Orangutan. So
right, but wasn't that without I think it was without Jay, right? I think Darian was one of the.
This was a previous lineup, yeah.
Yeah, it was with Darian at first. Then after that, it was then added on with Crazy Guy and Jay after that. So I think this is what everyone was also somewhat curious about, right? Like, how was the synergy going to be like, as well, how well they're going to be playing off. Because individually, I think no one will ever question each of these players, because they're like, you know, individually you're amazing, you're great. We've seen how you play, that's fantastic. But when you come as a team, how well do you play off each other, that kind of thing. Especially there's some kind of expectations, you know, when you hear Team Disguise, some people will surely have the impression like, oh, this team has been like top fraggings, like top 3s in their VGD splits. They went to Ascension as well, although it didn't really get to the top 5. I guess top 5, right? Like 5th, 6th place, top 5. But it's that kind of thing where you feel like, okay, they're great. They went to the big leagues with this roster, but with 2 new members, how well they're going to be going for it. So far for me, best 1 round really isn't enough to determine like how great they are. I feel they can be even better, because it's a lot. There's not a lot of intel you can get out from just 1 game or 1 map alone. Valorant has so many maps, by the way, although yes, we are on a map rotation as well, so there will be seasons or certain times where we don't have all the maps. It's just been shifting in between just to spice things up as well, especially as well. I don't blame, because can you imagine if all maps was released, like the amount of bans you have to go through, or the amount of prep you have to go through. Like, if it's just like 5 maps, I think all the teams will be fine. You know what, we both play 5 maps, ban a couple of few, and we're fine. But if you release all like 8-9 maps into the pool, it's just like, that's a lot to prep for. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, it's a lot to prep for. And you know how the pick and ban phase is usually like, right? it's that kind of thing where you know your team is great on Haven, for example, but at the same time, your opponent is even better or probably just as good as you at Haven. So the IG is always going to be put in that spot where like, we're great, but so are they. Do we want to gamble this out? Are we confident enough? But you know, some people just end up banning out, even though there's, I think there's so many times you casted VCT with me last time, or with Tash and everyone else. You see, you do the stats research, you'll be like, they're great on this map. Why did they ban this map? You know, why did not select it? You know, that kind of thing. But you know, it's just one of those calls which the IGL has to make on the fly. He knows his team best. He's played with his team. He has trained with the team as well. He knows what's best for this kind of situation against an opposing team as well. You know, it's just the final call, and I think, you know, at the same time, all the team members are very thankful for the IGL. You know, because the IGL role it's not just a title, right? He has a lot of things. He has a lot of things on his shoulders. He's lessening a lot of burden from the other members, right? You know, it's, hey, you just gotta do what you gotta do, what you do best. I'll give the calls. I'll just direct you as best as I can with the intel you provided. So at least that way you can just focus on doing what you do best, which is fragging like crazy. Go all out, you know. So that's why it's a shout out to all the IGLs, you know. Amazing job.
Of course. I mean, they've got to not only keep them motivated and happy, you've got to call the strats is just super difficult to work with. But we're gonna be heading in towards Pearl here. DSG versus TUMT. We saw TUMT earlier. They had a bit of a rough start here in their journey, but this is basically their second game in a row. You know, they're warmed up and ready. They want to be able to hit these shots. We did see the lineup was Astra, Jet, KO, Sova, and KJ. It was double initiators, so we'll see whether or not they decide to choose it again.
I don't know about you, Face, but I would love to see a Sky in Pearl. I feel like Sky has, I mean, yeah, sure, it's also another initiator, but I feel the kit that she has definitely provides a little bit something different to what what a KO can somewhat provide. Don't get me wrong, KO is also a great agent. I love KO. A cybernetic killing machine. I love it every single day. Not really Skynet nonsense, but like, you know, I still love it. Everyone loves a killer robot, but Sky does provide something a lot more different. It feels like you can cover a lot of those corners a lot more better. And of course, the intel you can gather out of it is just absolutely insane. Your guiding light is a flash, so intel provider. So great. And don't get me started on Seekers.
I think what people have been bringing up is a lot of fades as well. You know, because there's a lot of verticality to this map, and you can definitely throw lineups here and there when it comes to the haunt, though that has been pretty helpful. We have not seen it yet on any of these Pearl matches, but we maybe, if they do decide to bring it out here for DSG, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, double initiators, the comp, but Styron going to be bringing out his classic KO, man. This guy's flashes, the way he sets it up for his team to go in, it is just so good. But the thing is, Ja no longer on the Sentinel role. He's going to be swapping it out with Vera. He's going to be on the Sova, while Crazy Guy on the Jet.
This is actually very interesting as well, because so far Crazy Guy, I think for his past few matches, not to say that he never played Jet in the past, but he has always been the dedicated Sova player, the dedicated initiator as well. So I think a little bit of a switch up, because do remember Ja was also one of the few newer additions to the side here for Team DSG, and it's always great to have a flex player in your lineup, right? So in that case, if the situation requires it, you can always have another player to swap out the roles, or you can even have two similar roles to pair into this kind of competition as well. So something great to have a flex player upon, but of course at the same time, the amount of practices you need to have to be a flex player, right? Because to be a flex player, you need to excel in every operator, in every agent, right? And it's not easy to get those lineup, especially with Sova. So especially since we're on the topic on verticality, Sova is also one of the few who has one of the craziest verticalities when it comes to those recon dots.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the play style and the positioning, I think, is also important. Positioning as a Jet, compared to what a Sova would normally do, that's something you have to take into account as well. So being able to flex different angels, being able to flex different roles is definitely great, and it also helps you with the Okay, I was just looking at the
Yeah. So the graphics.
yeah, the graphics was definitely wrong. Crazy guy gonna go undistrusted.
Yep. Definitely.
Silva. This makes a lot more sense, you know.
Hey, but don't get me wrong, crazy guy. If you're ever watching this, I had faith. I had faith. Surprised, yeah. FaZe and I, we were surprised, but I had faith. Okay, in both.
Everyone like swapped roles all of a sudden. I was like, Ja gonna be Silva? Okay, this is weird, but okay, we take those. If they're confident, then why not? Now, aggression towards this B site. TUMT, they want to get aggressive, and Saluwat, good for one, takes down Vera. More help here with his team. Can he hit these shots? Oh, but crazy guy with a classic from downtown, from long range. But do they expect the KO to be here in this corner? Shu, good for one. The trades are just back and forth, and Saluwat with a second. This man single-handedly holding off the offense of TUMT. Ja spots him through the pillar, takes him out, wants to get aggressive through the smoke, and oh, the flash comes in 1 versus 1. Styron, the clutch shot previously, but Ethan will shut him down.
Oh, just calm, collected, cool demeanor, unfazed about it at all. He also had a frenzy in hand, so usually in close range that seems like a threat, but it's a different story if you can get the ghost to the head here. So well done from Ethan. A lot of damage, seriously. Well done coming from substantial amount of damage before the attack team was able to get into the site itself. It was really just a matter of cleaning things up here. So really well done in succeeding in the individual firepower here. Spot the hair bun at the side.
You gotta make sure your hair is down, man. That's why I have my hair down. I want to give away my position. Yeah, now.
I hear you.
So aggressive, so much information given towards long, and look at Saluwat. He's good for one, but these classics, these upgraded pistols are just proving it a little bit too tough for TUMT to handle. DSG have this B site completely. 2 outlaws in their hands. But can they find the kills? Can they win out this round? They're trying to do their best to keep TUMT guessing. The drone was taken down. But look at the positioning. All the way towards spawn. Crowdy just waiting. Making sure no one's trying to go for any sort of crazy flank. Spike will be dropped, so that's the sound cue. And they planted safe. They will secure B halls. They will secure this plant.
30 seconds
They
left.
want to hit these shots. That's the important thing. Slow and steady. Just waiting for Crowdy to come up. Flash comes in.
Revealing area.
Vera missing a quick shot here. These guys have full armor, so they're gonna have to hit 2 shots if they want to get a kill. Popo good for 1. Shu with a second. And oh, Shu just trades things out so well. DSG brought it down to 2 players here for TUMT. They managed to get the spike down as well, so slowly but surely building their own economy as well as damaging TUMTs.
Yeah, but they at least managed to get the spike down as well. So they still got the cash from the spike. It is the rifle now, so they really do get the bonus goal from it. But nothing too bad about this. All rifles are except for the bulldog in the hands of Ja. Still holding on to the outlaw here. Sadly, that last round, having 3 on the members draw, they don't really have enough economy. They're going to be prioritizing and buying out those utilities first. Half armor, sheriff, 3 sheriffs in hand, and an outlaw. Hopefully you get a couple of nice 1-taps here, but this time they're all positioned towards the A side. Only having ones to hold on that, hold the A alone, and that's going to be the killjoy. Your Shu getting control of that mid area, getting a lot of intel for this, a lot of great intel. I'm just gonna wait for someone to get double door as well. They got the intel. A lot of utilities expanded here. They threw out the nanosword and tried to buy it out the next time.
Ethan. Such a scary position. He will get taken up by Crazy Guy. They secure B halls. Well, can they hold off from the onslaught of the TUMT retake? And they are doing it well. This is a bonus round, so you can see just sheriffs left in the last 2 players. They will mow them down towards spawn here. And that is going to be their first round. Bonus round lost for the side of TUMT, but course, what can you expect? You know, you didn't bring the best weapons. You're up against rifles. DSG will take that from you for sure.
The second round really did hurt them in their economy when they lost 3 members in the process as well. But you know, like it's also unfortunate for Shu because I think he was like trying to shift slightly to the side to prepare to push to the backup side, but a little bit of repositioning actually was from a different angle or perspective here. Actually spotted out his elbow, able to go for a nice free simple pickup from the hands of Wayne. Speaking of which, now they readjusted their position again. This time they're going for the 2-1-2. The Jet playing in the middle, around double doors. And the Killjoy repositioning her utilities on the A side and covering short.
Ooh, he has the right read. You see the players from DSG grouping up towards A to set the flash. Suppress is going to be sent out and no smoke at all. Crowdy towards the back of site. He has been spotted by the recon. He is still alive. Vera, Styron killing 2. Opening up that A side. And Vera just keeps us on going. Saluwat does manage to get the trade though. And if there's anyone who can help, it's definitely Saluwat. He has been playing so well, but Crazy Guy will shut down that attack. DSG bring it back 2-2.
The stars aligned, but not for Crowdy, but for Styron instead. You know, his suppression blade actually suppress of all the people suppressed. It wasn't Ethan, but it was Crowdy himself. He had a star point at the A main, by the way. Being suppressed at the back of side, he couldn't actually drop down the smoke or even the ground well, allowing Vera to just dive at the back of the side here, allowing him to get the necessary positioning. It was a, you know, like I said, it's just an unfortunate situation, but a fortunate one for DSG to have such a smooth entry. And that is crazy with Crazy Guy.
Towards middle. They had the right idea. TUMT. They had mid control. They got the first initial pick towards window, but Crazy Guy just came running from shops, getting that double spray down, thinning down the numbers.
FaZe, I thought it was crazy that Saluwat already in it. Never mind. But yeah, like I said, I thought it was pretty crazy to see the first entry frag on Saluwat getting the Blaze Storm, but Crazy Guy following up with the 2K down middle, that hurts all.
The TMT, they're always trying to get aggressive, you know, they're always trying to find some aggressive plays throughout the map, but around like that, I think DSG was super aware. Wayne, good shot to take down Ethan, and it's all Crowdy. Down 6 feet under, Styron takes his head out 3-2. Dang.
Yeah,
what a good read.
It is
good assistance by Crazy Guy.
Yeah, I didn't expect Crazy Guy to decide to go for the roundabout as well. He actually didn't really take that route through shots before. The entire time he has been, you know, the casual through either middle to short or B long or towards A long here. So quite the surprise. I think they didn't really anticipate that as well because no one was looking at shops at all. Everyone was just looking towards the back or towards the other entrance as well. So very good drop, good rotation as well. Good with the punish, the press. I'm gonna buy the time, but you know, doesn't really affect some of these members at all. But it will definitely keep some members of DSGs on their toes for sure. Since the Astro smoke was actually positioned quite far forward. So yeah, trying to anticipate someone trying to go from the back or side, which is exactly why they sound the owl drone here. Spots no one there, they spot the safety, now they're slowly pushing in. Anticipate around. Still gonna be left a minute on the clock. Still there is some time. But there's also the cosmic divide to take it to the count as well. Will Wayne commit for it though?
They slow it down though. I like how they keep them guessing. The suppress from K are not going to catch anyone at all, so they send players towards that B side, and now of course the ultimate going to be used. It will pull the rest of the team here. Cosmic Divide going to be coming in as well. Molly towards it, and that's just going to force them to allow that plant. DSG will get the spike down. Can they hold this? Look at the ults towards TOMT side. They've got KO's ultimate to work with. That's definitely going to be a lot of help. The thing is, they've got to come this with it as a team, and oh, what a flash coming in from Shu. Styron had no idea. They're wiping them off the face of Pearl, and this defuse is just going to be stuck down by Ethan. ult comes in, but it's a little bit too late, and that's gonna be a big round for TUMT to win back.
Yeah, it was also unfortunate that the other two members wasn't really within the vicinity to support as well for the reinforcement too. And the worst part about it for DSG, it was such a huge commitment. 2 ultimates, by the way. Null Command, Cosmic Divide. It feels like it was supposed to be. It feels like it was supposed to be a free win, despite the full buys on TUMT side. With the ultimate, with the setup that they had, it felt like it was supposed to be a free win. Not sure what really happened in that last pump. But other than that, really well done from TUMT.
I think that null command, it just forced the crazy guy to run away.
Oh, they also had the opposing null command active as well. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
I didn't hear that one, sorry.
you see, they have the Hunter's Fury. So I think he wanted to use that.
The backup side, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but the null command from TUMT was just a little bit too strong. You know, of course, it's gonna take away your ability to use your abilities, and now just trades back and forth. Nice little lurk there from JA, but he will get traded out eventually. The rest of the squad here from DSG making their way towards this B side, but is TUMT going to be ready for this? They've got Cosmic Divide, they've got the Hunter's Fury as well to work with. So unsteady here, and with this attacker sided op.
Here.
Oh, what a nice timing of a
peak.
swing.
Hunter's Fury coming in, and Salawat somehow staying alive. He will get taken down by Wayne. But if Wayne didn't get him, the Hunter's Fury definitely would have. 2 versus 2. Hunter's Fury coming in. Popo trying to find his mark, trying to just do a little bit of damage anywhere at least, but that does not find the kill, does not find the information. Crowdy gets taken down, and it's a 1v2, and the positioning from Wayne is just so good. Crazy guy though will take him out with the op from long.
Real back and forth here. We haven't even seen so far throughout this game. We haven't seen anything that was just like so one-sided just now, except for after the first 2 rounds here. But now we're slowly going back and forth. It's 8 rounds in now. Operator is going to be back, but this time we're going to be seeing an operator buy coming for Salawat. I think this is the first operator for the defender side as well, Face.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be quite a surprise if they're not too prepared for it. If they miss, Salawat missed the first shot, that's a forgivable one. But if they hit, it is so painful for DSG. 1 member down definitely forces the rest of the member to pull extra weight here. They do have an alarm bot set towards the middle double doors here. And we do see Ethan getting ready for the swing. No smoke setup. Alarm box is triggered. He goes for the quick swing, spots no one. Like, you see a lot of people 2 people stacked on that short, not for too long. 8 KO, gonna reposition himself. And Salawat relatively slow, playing really close to his main side with the operator in hand. I mean, he's a jet, he's gonna be able to dive away fast enough. But of course, he has to charge it out first.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna expect the players from a link either. You can see there's 3 players there ready and waiting. If Vera can find an initial pick, oh, he spots out Ethan. Does he find a kill? Yes, he does. And that might just call for the rotate. You can see towards Connector.
No.
They take down Shu, just not aware at all. He was looking towards door. They came from Connector, and the B hit is on the way. It's all Crowdy by himself. He gets aggressive. He tries to make the hero play. Just does not work out for him. And DSG secure their lance.
The patience really paid off there. It felt like 1,000 years for them, because nothing was really happening except for the one time the alarm bot went off, but she still didn't see anybody. What an off shot. I mean, they will be able to pick up the gun, but it's a nice point for the ultimate.
Definitely want to show you a little bit of a
Last player standing.
op versus op action. You may have the op, but I am definitely quick with it. Salawat is here in towards spawn. Wayne making a lot of noise, and dude, Salawat is just so quick with it.
Okay. Managed to corner him already. Forced him out. But not without allowing Salawat to get 2 points for the ultimate. I believe he's like 1 point away. Yeah, 1 point away from the Blaze Storm. But the lockdown, the cosmic divide, really great for the side retake here. So I think that's not going to be something they need to try to take into account, unless they want to play lockdown or lockdown counterplay. I think it's not the first time we've seen like 2 killjoys dropping lockdowns down to try to counteract each other, right?
Yeah. You never know. I mean, I think the best thing is to ult after the enemy killjoy ult.
Yeah, counterplay, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be able to regain that space. But, oh my god, crazy guy. His position, he's always hitting these shots. Styron as well. QMT. Always trying to get aggressive, but it's not working out here when it comes to this mid position.
Ooh. Slowly dropping members one by one for the lead, but more still stands, by the way. Vera has the operator in hand. Defensive smokes here, but you know, Vera just wants to go get right into it. Flying all across the board. Wait, hold on! Okay, it's a shorty. I thought it was a no-scope for a second there. Dude, Vera was flying into the side there. I think he had most likely had the fright of his life. I was having a fright of my life if suddenly a flying jet just was doing all kinds of evasive maneuvers like that. My god. You know, smooth kill, but of course now this is a round where TNT is going to be able to get the full buy-in, and they need to find success with this. If not, it's going to be back to eco again. And then this guy's
coming again. Waiting for that knife to come down. You can see towards B, there's 3 players with a pretty aggressive position. They sent the suppress, they don't get any sort of information, and well, that's because DSG has stacked all 5 players here to execute this A site. Already shots being wrung out. The last time he played here, it was very, very dangerous. He will be able to stay alive. He will be able to fall back. Well, the retake, it should be underway fairly soon, as the spike will be planted. Ooh, lots of ultimates being used here.
Yep. No, they knew this is the turning point as well. Put it back. Oh, good flash.
Oh, even better shots though from Silhouette. This guy has been playing so well. That's gonna find his second and third as well. Oh, almost the 4th. Right next to the head of Crazy Guy. But well, it's all down to Shu 1v1 now as he takes him down. Can he make this work? Time is of the essence. Wayne will be able to wrap around, will be able to take him out, and that is 3-7. And dang, what a play by Saluat.
Yep, really well done. Fully really making it quite a costly win for them here. Especially making full use of the blades. Three hits. Felt almost like a doable round. Definitely for sure, but of course, Shu was a little bit more pressure because of time. Definitely was not really taking the slow walk into side there. That allowed Wayne to just able to deduce exactly where he was going to be before that backside. Well done. 7-3. They will TMT will force out the buys here. They managed to get like 4 Vandals and an operator in hand. I mean, of course, Salwa with three people with 3 kills, of course. More than enough financial to buy it up. But I think what's important is the fact that how aggressively positioned coming in from Salawat. Because at least gives a good faint idea of like, hey, you know, they're not and what a trade entry.
Oh my goodness, Vera. Popping off. Saluat, last round, you know, he was able to pick up 3 or 4 kills with the Blade Storm. This time around, it's Vera hitting every single shot who wants to find the ace. Last man standing is going to be Popo, but he will get shut down. I think, yeah, that's just a full-on save here.
Someone's got to get it up. Someone's got to pick it up. But you know, of course, SL, safety comes first. Gotta check the corners before they picked it up. Seems pretty clear.
What a shot though by Verad.
It is.
The entry was just so clean.
It was. Really barely. He just saw a little bit of a displacement of a pixel and he instantly knew like, okay, this guy is not supposed to be there. I scoped in. Gotta be able to find the Killjoy. Does find the Killjoy. And gets it as well. Is it gonna be kill on Jaw? I'm gonna force him to go
Last
for a revive.
round
I can't
in the
deny the
half.
operator, unfortunately.
Save
But
nothing.
hey, it's last round before the half here. Be nice if they're gonna be able to take a couple of points back here, but you know it's the last round. You gotta force it out here. It's not gonna be the most perfect buy. You see a couple of guardians here, one sheriff in hand.
Need a drop.
I mean, Popo has to commit the rest of the financial for the utilities at least. That one's a little bit more important here. They need all the
Let
intel.
us hunt.
Stinger is gonna be the replacement here because I guess he's gonna be trying to play a little bit more closer here, close on site. Yeah, that's exactly where he wants to be. Where you're gonna be able to fully utilize that SMG. Last round, sides in. They do have the alarm bot, but of course Ethan is not too far behind. The alarm bot gets triggered. He's really well prepared to go for the swing here. It's a lot of responsibility as he's playing around central area, covering both short
Shock dart.
connector.
Revealing
Very,
area.
very passive positioning
Nowhere to run!
by Rowdy in B Hall. Hunter's Fury going to be used from the side of
Oh,
Crazy Guy.
what?
He does take down Popo towards B Link. And look at Crowdy go.
Spike
Good for
down,
one.
B.
It was so clean with the shots, but not going to be able to follow up with another
Spike plant.
4v3. Killjoy lockdown available.
Counter
Knock
lockdown?
command available here for TUMT. But they also have the Cosmic Divide to work with.
Right.
Well, he will be able to fall back and make it out alive. He spots out the players. He gets a leg shot there on towards Saluat. Shu finds Ja, who is going for the lurk. And oh man, slowly but surely they're trading back and forth. DSG, it's a 2v1. It's Saluat. He barely has any HP left on the Schwadi. And
Last one down.
Vera. Dirty kill.
Definitely showing
Switching
who's
sides.
boss in that department, but more importantly, very good plan position. Could have been anywhere, but he chose the planner there. I'm pretty sure they were keeping track on the ultimate that's currently available because Ethan has been holding on to that lockdown for a relatively long time. They really didn't see the Ethan dropping on the lockdown. Really nice. Even though the lockdown came down, they had a really open placement of the spike. They were well prepared for it to try to counter it for the post plan. Well done.
I think if Crowdy was still alive, then maybe that would have gone a different way. You know, he would have
Could have,
had a
yeah.
Nebula to help smoke off the angle to go for the spike plant. But yes, Vera, a Crazy Guy. Both these two players, 13 kills each, have been popping off, and now the sides have been switched. They are on the defensive side. The rest of the squad, TUMT, looking to execute towards this A site. Can they pull this off? They were looking so strong in the first two rounds. They won the pistol, they won the anti-eco. But that is something that they've got to go up against now. It's like the mental barrier, you know? You see that the score is down 3-9, you tend to want to give up, but
It's all
got to stay strong.
and it's the mind games, right? The mental game, the mind games here. Trying to see if is there anyone going to be able to get a potential read here. Salawat,
flight.
however, at the B long side, haven't really spot anyone coming through. They do spot the owl drone, so they know exactly most likely where at least some of the members are going to be. But will this be the main area of engagement? Though he is charging up the. They spot up very nice time with the flash and the recon. That they will fall back.
Dang. That is just a quick execution. All the utilities coming out. They are just
Last
holding
player
things
standing.
down now. And look at these hold. Wayne
But close
from
enough.
the
Taking
corner
that back.
taking up the last two. That's double digits already here
Yep.
for DSG.
Double digits. Now this is where this is where the pistol
That's
round becomes
wet.
pretty pivotal, right? It's like you win the pistol.
About there.
Okay,
Need
let's
that back.
go with the storyline. If Team Disguise win the pistol, the next round, most likely and most definitely TUMT will try to force out the buy. But
That'll
it's not going to
work.
be a perfect buy. If they can't really pull out the win for that one,
That'll
that's going to
work.
be match point here. Where DSG will have to be fully equipped with superior weaponry as the defenders as well.
Obscuring vision.
So now with the pistol, probably the most pressured pistol rounds that we ever seen
Got
throughout this
knocking
entire
them.
tournament.
Recovering it.
Oh, did he
man,
just
look at
gravity
this.
well out in the open?
I don't know, but JA
Spike down.
did
B.
manage to find two. Can
Last player
Crowdy make
standing.
things work? Vera just so aware. The spike is down though. No one is holding the B long position from Vera, so he's kind of assuming Ethan is trying to go for this lurk. He's held down the angle, but Ethan has already made his way in towards B. He could secure the spike here, but he wants to try to find APAC. He wants to thin down the numbers, turn that 1v3 into a 1v2. But Dwayne is so already. Ethan, though, big shot to the dome of
I got
Wayne.
the spike.
Last round, 1v2, still have the spike in hand. And because only 2 members remains, they have to split out the resources to hold the different bomb
Boss
sites.
coming
here.
back. 30 seconds
It all
left.
comes down to each of these players, each of these heroes, to make the final call. To
Got a
gamble
lot
it
of
out
time
here.
to
And I
work
don't think they
with.
see Vera coming from the back.
Oh, man.
Vera!
Uh-oh, don't tell me he's going to go for the knife.
No, he missed the shot!
Oh,
Oh no, Ethan! Not like this!
Oh, no.
Not like this! But I could feel the confidence though, that's the thing, FaZe. I could feel the confidence. He took
We
a
don't
tap
need
and looked
confidence,
away.
man. We need rounds, not confidence.
Ah, misnote. Like, it's great to have confidence, but the confidence has been misplaced. Just like where his crosshair was misplaced as well. As he missed the shot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, but either
I mean,
way.
always take your time, guys. That's the easiest shots are always the hardest to hit. You know, that is that. But
Yeah,
that's
regardless.
11.
This is the round phase. It's the one fully rifle round. They got all the rifles here. Not the best of buys here.
Oh,
They
man.
will have the outlaw in hand. And speaking of the outlaw, Wayne is going to be able to get rid of his counterpart for draw first blood.
Bit aggressive there by Vera, but get punished for that. And look at JA. Somehow
Line it up.
he's
Oh.
hitting these shots, and Ethan as well. Big kills. The cuss will come in. The spike will go down, but a 3v2 might be a little bit difficult. But look at the HP on Popo.
Couple of pre-fires.
Shots. Oh wow, what the hell? Wayne completely expected Ethan to be lurking towards middle.
Can't use that yet.
Does he have smoke to work with? He does. Flash from Shush.
Last player
Trying to
standing.
catch someone out
One
at
enemy
least.
remaining.
Styron good for a one. The last remaining player Shu towards his right side. He swings out, he gets the kill. And does the clutch god do it? Does he have enough time? I
Two.
think he does.
Oh
I think he
my
does.
god.
Oh my goodness. It is Styron, the clutch god, of course.
The man is a rock and he refused to be moved. Unbreakable. My god, Styron. What a way to clutch out the match, man. But also, well, fantastic. And of course, well, nice timing with the positioning as well. Both swung out their respective both swung out at their respective positioning as well about face. But the only difference that one teammate played with the goal on. Of course, if he gets a kill, that's great. If he doesn't, he plays to be the diversion, right? Try to focus on as many of the crosshairs to his position, while Styron was able to get sneaked to the back of that side. No one was ready for him until the last second there. So really well done. And Styron just pulled through and clutch things out. And speaking of clutch things out,
Dang.
Crowdy. One tapping Vera. Can he get a second one for the team though? No, Crazy Guy returns the favor for a 1-for-1 trade. Through the doors! Woo!
Through the door is crazy. They're starting to find a little something here, but the positioning though, Styron towards the backup side, they've got a little bit of assistance from Wayne towards A main. But Styron's got to stay alive. He's got to do as much damage as he can. If he can get 1 or 2, that would be great. A main. Oh, Wayne with assistance, but they shut it down. 1v2.
It's Crazy Guy.
Can Crazy Guy pull this off? Drone available, scan available, shock darts as well. And look at the amount of HP Shu has. Just hiding in towards the pit. Might have an idea. Hasn't heard any sort of sound cue. Spots out Shu. Shock dart comes in. Spots the left player, but oh. Popo will clutch it out. 4-12. Fat Lady has not sung just yet.
It's tough call. Not really. He did have a rough idea. He did have a rough idea potentially where the last player was going to be here. But you know, it's still anything could really happen. It could still come up to me. Could shift from the other side, from the back side as well. So, regardless, good attempt. Well defender coming from TUMT Shark. They do have a lot of ultimates online and available for them for this next engagement.
Revealing area.
How well will Disguise? Will they able to close out the round for this one? We do have the utility set, a little bit of repositioning for some of the members this time.
So slow. Nobody wants to make a mistake. I mean,
But mid
TUMT
turret
on the
up low.
attack. They're one round away from losing their second game on Pro. You know, like they don't want to make a mistake at all. They want to make sure they find picks. They want to wait for DSG to get aggressive, to get confident. And Jay does. Getting spotted out, gets taken out. Wayne does have a judge in towards the corner. Does he hit his shots? Yes, he does. Popo will be able to take down Crazy Guy in towards Heaven. Of course, Wayne just trying to be annoying. Staying alive towards B Hall. He's cut down to 7 HP, but can he assist anyway? Cosmic Divide available. Molly comes out. Popo. Oh man, the trades. If Wayne gets the kill here,
Last player standing.
it might definitely be winnable, but the timing of the Cosmic Divide not going his way. Ethan, some signs of life here from TUMT. They do not want to go down with a fight just yet.
Yeah, he didn't expect that they were willing to swing out that early either way as well. When he dropped out just as he got out of the Cosmic Divide, they have already tracked out their primary angles already and just shifted back to side. Catching him, never getting more power. Unfortunately, that's going to be a waste of an ultimate before he could actually try to make the magic happen. But hey, still in the lead, 12-5 though. But this past 2 rounds, TUMT really making this win very difficult for DSG here.
Well, it's kind of just showing that TUMT is here to play, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They've gone through a lot of different tournaments. They know what they're doing. They're enjoying themselves here because it's got... you can learn a lot from DSG, and I'm not sure if you can learn from that shot because that was just disgusting.
That's the entry fragger as well. So there goes their entry fragger. They're gonna have to be casually dependent on utility to walk into the site here to create chaos. Popo, he do have the Hunter's Fury, and Vera still has the Marshall in hand. Hasn't spot anyone's gun barrel just yet, but he is suspicious about it. Here comes the Hunter's Fury trying to force them out of May Long here, but he couldn't down the man.
Oh man, so much.
Silence.
So much noise. They're somehow making this work. What is going on? These sheriffs are the ones that are ringing through. These sheriffs are shutting it down TUMT. It's 3 versus 2. Shock darts, time is of the essence. 20-something seconds left and 13-5. Vera shut it down with the Blade Storm and a thrifty round to win it for DSG. What in the world was that?
Really
It just looked like it was going all the way, you know? I mean,
yeah.
TUMT, yes, they had the better weapons here. DSG, they were able to take down one early on, but man, the rest of the squad hitting their share of shots, and Vera, of course, popping off with the Blade Storm is just impressive. But I've got to say, I've got to give my shout out to Salawat, because that man was, when he started hitting his shots, when he started having the Blade Storm around, he was a very, very scary opponent.
Yeah, it was. He was really causing a lot of chaos here, especially towards the site itself. It really forced a lot of the members of DSG to really be standing on his toes. But the minute he got picked up early in that last round, oh dude, that made things so much easier for them for the defense here for sure. There was that one round which I was very curious about with the gravity well combination. We saw it from Wayne's point of view. But,
yeah.
but I thought like it wasn't a gravity well playoff with Jay here. That was a very nasty combination.
I think that happened towards the middle, wasn't it? Didn't that happen, I think, towards the middle area of the map? You know, the way DSG play your utilities is just so good. You know, it forces defenders out of awkward positions. If they want to take down B Hall, for example, they're not just going to send one player to fight one angle. It's going to be 2 players to fight 2 different angles to make sure that B Hall's position is out of from the defensive side. So well played DSG, of course. TUMT, there was some signs of life.
Yep.
You know, we saw especially the first 2 rounds how Tembowat was able to get some kills towards B long. He falls back. They were looking so sharp in terms of aim, but I think just the chemistry and the strats was just not there. I think DSG read it so well.
Yeah, I mean there was definitely a couple of highlights for some of the players here as well, especially like the utility combination that we witnessed towards the mid. So I mean, not really, we didn't really see it. We can somewhat guessed it, right? Because we saw the POV from Vayne. He drops down the gravity well on top of the staggers as well, and that's where you saw Jay getting that double at middle area. So it's safe to assume that they had the comms really going exceptionally on point. The strategy, the tactics was great. Everyone else was doing exactly what they need to do, especially for Ethan as the sentinel. Really know how to plant his feet in the ground when it comes to holding down the side, especially when it's post utility, right? Post utility usage already. It all came down to just all that fragging ability. That's where you start seeing Ethan really just stepping up for the team to try to get as many points as much as possible. But in the end, you know, DSG still pulling the win in a really fantastic manner. But you know, with that being said, let's quickly bring up the standings, the updated standings, to see how the other group stages are also happening at the same time. Phase.
Right. Let's see, what is this so far. Group A, you can see from Acer Japan office, CGZ, Crest Gaming Zest, they've won their game. Rival from from the India Acer office, winning one as well. Looks like their group is having it a bit of a slow day here today. They're having their game as well currently right now, but you can see towards Group B, NKT, Zipto, DSG 101, and TUMT currently 0-2 here in the groups. Group C, you got Boom Esports from Acer Indonesia office currently at the top. I mean, that is Boom. You know, I think Boom got 2nd place in Ascension.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's a very, very strong team that you've got to be very careful up against. Clearly. But yeah, in Group D, you can see once again Alt AE from Acer Indonesia office alongside Chaos Alliance from the Hong Kong Acer office towards the top of the leaderboard. Orangutan not exactly having the best time, but it is what it is. They lost actually against Alter Ego 7-13. It's tough. It's been a tough day here for them, but best of ones, you've really got to be locked in. You've really need to be on your game. And I think they're all playing at the event as well, the venue. So there's so much pressure. There's the people watching, walking around you. You can probably hear the team you're fighting shouting as well. So a lot of what do you call it?
Pressure.
Elements here in this. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess same thing. Yeah. Pressure, people walking by. It all adds up, you know. But guys, we're gonna go for a quick break before the next game, which will be NKT versus Zipto. We'll be back in just a short while. I think we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So see you guys after this.
us in the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to fly? Cause I could take you there. You ain't gotta ever be scared. I got you, let's go to outer space. Take you to the stars, you're never gonna feel out of place. Fly with me, need a ride or die, so will you ride for me? Twinkle of my eye, girl, you shine for me, I swear. And I know the stars are listening, but we can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to fly? Look up at the stars. See us in the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now, there's nothing to come down to.
All right, this is it right here to determine who's going to be at the top of the Group B. This is the Predator League Asia Pacific 2025. I'm FaZe. Alongside of me is going to be Leonard, aka YOLO Lee. And now it is currently tied up. You know, Zipto and NKT Academy at the top of this Group B. They're both 1-1. Sorry, 1-0 each. Now we're going to be fighting off against each other. You know, this is where we separate the boys from men.
Yeah, because especially since a lot of the score lines are pretty equal right now. It's like 1-1-1, that kind of thing. At this current point of time between the two teams, it's unfortunate for TUMT since they lost 2 of the rounds. But since this is a round robin best of 1, and it's a group of 4, so basically each team only has three chances here. TUMT has already played 2 games here and lost both of those games here. So unfortunately, even if they were to win in the next one, it's going to be taking them a while to act. I don't think they're going to be able to move up the ladder here with a 1-2 score line here, unfortunately here. So, however, for the other teams here, NKT, MTK, Zipto, and also for Disguise, they still have an opportunity to try to rack up some points before we actually can get right into it as well. And I believe we also got the call. We are going to go into the map of Abyss.
And one of the newer maps here into the map pool. Super fun. You've got the ability to fly off the map if you wanted to as a jet player. And just looking at the stats here for both these two teams, Abyss for the side of Team NKT Academy, they've played it twice, and it hasn't been looking too good for the side of NKT. But you know, that was that was what in the month of October. So they've had 2 months, at least 2-3 months to practice, and they might just be able to pop off this time around. But for the side of Zipto, it's a little bit of a different story. They've played this map a few times. I think it's about okay, well, not under Zipto. It's definitely going to be under Unsigned 5 here. They did play it against the likes of 07, and they won it out 13-9. This was back in November here last year, so they definitely have a little bit of experience. They kind of know what they're doing here on this map, and in total they've played it 3 times. So it's, I think I would say, I think it's going to be pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's very difficult to go by facts, right? Like,
yeah,
it's like what we talked about before, where, you know, by stat wise, they've been having a good run on a specific map, or less, or in this case, the Abyss map, for example. But at the same time, when you see, but we haven't seen them playing against this particular team on the map of Abyss, so the storyline could be a lot more different, or the stats could change, can somewhat vary, because I think all the stats that we see so far on when doing our research, right? Yes, it tells them they win the most on this map, but that not necessarily mean like they're most comfortable on the map, that kind of thing at times. Unless they chose the map, unless you tell me the stat wise in they always pick this map majority out of the rest of the map, then yeah, sure. Then I could literally confidently say, yeah, they're very comfortable with it since they pick this majority of the time. But if you tell me that they win most of the time, is it because of map selection? Did they choose it off the bat, or was it just like, you know, like in this situation, is this best of one where after all the map banning, this is like the best they can get out of this kind of situation, you know, where both NKT and Zipto can get out of it. But you know, regardless, this is the Abyss. I think this is gonna be my first time casting Abyss here, and at the same time, we see the return of Yoru alongside the team here.
I mean, Yoru definitely.
And
oh wow,
ISO?
And ISO, the double duelist from NKT Academy. Not sure if they've locked this in just yet, but
yeah, still, you know, maybe still holding it on.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
Gecko.
that is just
okay, cool.
insane.
Ah, all right, interesting.
Yeah, towards Zipto Esports, so you know, the double initiator composition, fairly normal. You got flaring on the Omen. It's up to him whether he. Astra is also a good pick here for the post plans, but oh, the double smoke from Icy. Icy, we saw him previously on the Phoenix. You know, this time around he's gonna be picking that Clove, the double controller setup, double initiator here. But the thing is, Clove can kind of be used as a pseudo duelist as well. You know, you can get aggressive. If you die, you're able to also smoke for your team, or even use your ult to bring yourself back to life. So this is a very, very interesting setup here for both these two teams. Often we see the double initiator coming in, but yes, Zipto has double initiator, but the double controller as well is insane. No sentinel at all for either of these teams.
Oh no, we are just going all in full damage, full DPS, and this kind of thing. I mean, of course, we got a classic. I mean, we're definitely still gonna have the initiatives. I think initiative is still rather important. There's a lot of corners and angles you do want to really clear out and get some form of intel here. Couple of controllers, no sentinels. Doesn't really need the anchors here. But you know, Clove is interesting. I want to ask about Clove, right? It's like Clove ultimate right here. She could bring it back. I know she'll definitely come back if she gets a frag, but what about an assist though? If I'm not mistaken.
For an assist as well, you do get brought back to life.
Oh, that's actually pretty interesting then. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm excited. You know, when I see ISO being picked at damage, that just shows that you're relatively confident about Gecko. Already coming with his buddy. Will fall for it, but he will be able to plant the spike down in time.
Man, look at the positioning from Icy. I don't think he expects the player inside the smoke. And he did it at all, but So Cool Soda just misses his shots completely. Oh my word.
You see, if he
5v3. That was a full-on rampage from NKT members towards that site. And now the ISO shields being popped left, right, and center. And look at the way they flood retake this B site. It's all Vicky's, but he has to go for the reload. Icy staying alive from the start of that round. He got the initial threat. And he stays alive, picking up 3 of his own. That is just incredible.
It really is. I feel unfortunate situation, especially if he had enough rounds in the classic. I think we might probably see the rounds go on a little bit longer as he goes toe to toe in that 1v3 or 1v2 scenario here. Though the one I was a bit surprised was the what So Cool Soda was going through here with that whole
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. Going by his name, right? I'm so sorry. Is it So Cool Oda or So Cool Soda? He had a cap 0, cap O or a 0 there. So
I don't know. So Cool Soda sounds so cool though, you know. So
yeah.
I'm gonna say that.
I mean, but he could be a One Piece fan.
Shot my wingman.
Oh.
But, you know, we'll just leave it for now. We just apologize. What a blind spray!
Overhealed. This man is overheating, and he does actually overheat. Whipped out the classic, but nonetheless, Mark L is here. Fixie is here. This was a 2v2. The last 2 remaining players, they don't actually have the best weapons to work with. Fixie does find one. Sheriff in the hands of Fixie, but Mark L will peek through that smoke and take down Vicky's. Tons of damage done from NKT though.
Oh yeah, Mark L. I believe initially before this he was playing the controller role, right? Before switching up to Breach the Initiator.
Just tell me where they are, so
he's like the flex player.
Yeah, he's the flex player, right? Yeah, so I'm just saying, like in the last round he was playing the controller, right? Or the Sentinel, I forgot really.
I think he was Sentinel.
Alright, so
playing the KJ.
Now him coming in with the Breach, just as great. Does definitely aid the team a lot here. But yeah, the Clove overheal thing, right? I always picture it something very similar to how Reyna's overheal, that kind of thing, right?
Similar, it's just that you're not invulnerable.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second now. Oh, sorry, the overheal from Reyna, actually you don't go invulnerable unless you ult.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing where you just become like the... I mean, that's pretty much why people like to play Reyna, like... Oh, good one. But yeah, with the Reyna and the pistol, right? Because you become like this, like the most tankiest player in the whole game, right? You get one frag with the frenzy, you run to the side with the overheal, pretty much tank out everything else.
Right there. That spike, Wings.
Free real estate here from NKT.
Oh yeah.
They will be able to get the spike down, and just looking at Zipto, Icy has his Clove ult available, so he's probably going to be leading the charge here. If he gets taken down, of course he has the ability to use his ult and resurrect himself, and the execution is now on the way. And look at low ranges hitting their shots, but Fixie and Icy's coming in with shots of their own. Gonna be a nice little volley to deny anyone going for the defuse. And look at Icy go, still not dying, still just carrying the attack. What a retake. This man,
so much chaos.
Didn't even have to die. Yeah, he still has his ult to work with.
It's so much chaos, and the worst part about it as well, on the side itself, if you notice, there's just so much ways you can have this vantage point, right? And it's not something you need to use a jet updraft to get on top to some of those crates. You can literally just jump on top of it, and then you will have some form of vantage. So even with the smokes, even with the smoke placed down, you should still be able to spot someone out in the picture. It's been pretty crazy. Everyone's just been like moving in between each other, trying to see if they can catch or evade the eyes of the other main shooter. But regardless, Zipto starting out the round with a very strong lead, a very convincing one. I think it was like
Icy.
It was like round 2. Like it was round 3, right? No, before round 3 he already had his no, it was during round 3 he had his ultimate up, right? I was like, and it's 9 charges. It's not a cheap ultimate to charge up. It's a very expensive one, yeah.
Definitely not. I mean, I think he was able to
Get an
gather a
ultimate
few
off.
diffuses,
Yeah.
some ultimate orbs, got the kills as well, but now he's already got 9 kills, 1 death. This man is currently on a rampage, winning out their bonus round as well. You know, that's definitely gonna help with their Zipto's economy. Fixie picking up that outlaw. He wants to find these kills. You know for a fact that NKT is not gonna have the best economy, so they're gonna go for like half shields. They're gonna go for maybe upgraded pistols here and there. Dang, so far Zipto looking pretty dominant here in this map. I think it's because of Icy. He's the way he's moving around the map, the way he's heated up, fired up. You know, you can tell he's like excited. He wants to kill.
He's
And
making
that's
use of
definitely helping the team.
He's definitely making use of the opportunity that within the midst of the chaos as well, right? Just like all the smokes just popping in, and now he has his own respective utilities as well. Pretty comfortable with all the corners here. He knows exactly where to hit, where it hurts, especially against NKT. But now since the round has been somewhat reset for NKT side, they're gonna be suffering as they go toe to toe with just the rifle in hand. I see beautiful opening as he draw first blood with the rifle in hand. And FaZe, is it going to be a lot different on those anti-eco rounds, right? When you're going against SMGs and Bulldogs, you're going up against Vandals, rifles.
It's going to be tough.
It is. What? Oh, dude, what a...
Yeah,
Did
good
he push
positioning. I
forward,
think
or
there was
did
a
he
gap.
red for it? Yeah, or was there a gap?
Yeah.
Was there a
I
gap?
think there was a small gap. Definitely. Fixie finding not NKT here, So Cool Soda towards B as well. They're just getting picked off. They had the right idea, you know, they want to go for this mid play. They brought up a single Guardian to try at least
Last
to punish
player standing.
anyone towards middle.
I love
But the
that.
rest of the
Down
squad just getting picked off.
I love the double tap function. It's so great if you're fast enough. If you're fast enough to get that bonus shield to block for one instance of damage, any instance of damage, right? I don't think they changed that, right? It's still the same.
Yeah.
It blocks everything
Yeah.
for that one time. Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
It's so satisfying as well, you know, getting the kill and being able to pop the double tap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Especially if you can make that kind of play where you pop the double tap just as your jet like right clicks you with the blade storm and he just blocks that instance of damage. Oh, it feels so great for sure.
Yeah.
Scanning
Thank
ahead.
you. Aggression though, look at this. Zipto getting for this, expecting to be hit.
Clone.
And they read it correctly, but oh, such a good counter flash from both these two teams. Oh my word, it is just a back and forth
Last
trades,
player
and now
standing.
a 1v1 flaring
Oh.
inside the ultimate. Not gonna work out. Low ranges will take him out. And well, it's all down to Icy. This man, he has the ult available. He's trying to get the kill so he can stay alive, but low ranges does not want to give it to him at all. Oh, so well played. And NKT win out their first round.
Don't jinx it though. Stay humble.
Gonna revive, unfortunately. It's gonna be a very expensive. I think that was the first. Yeah, that was his first all uses as well. So unfortunate for that one. But hey, you know what? NKT able to bring back the round. It's gonna be have one judge in it. Oh, Vicky with the judge. Just now, I believe they were preemptive with the strike, right? I think they actually popped off the fake coming in from the Yoru before they actually.
Yeah.
They were very aggressive about it.
Right there.
I think that was the flash that stopped Zipto
Yeah, stopped
from
everyone.
going
Yeah.
any further.
Oh.
Oh, dimensional drift going to be used. Fixie good for one. He will get traded up by Vicky's,
yeah.
and Vicky's. This was the man that popped off against DSG. Can he do it again? Thrash gonna be used, and Vicky finds the third, looking for the ace. If this Thrash can hit, he can definitely find one more. Icy is good for one. Does he expect the second player to be in the rafter smoke?
Last player
No.
standing.
He doesn't expect at all. Darf is just right next to him, and he didn't even check. What a lurking play from Darf.
Man, it's such a horrifying map to play on, right? Someone could be on the vantage point, someone could be within the side, someone could be hiding within the boxes, within the crate. Dude, it's especially when you don't have enough teammates to cover those angles. It just gets a lot more rough. It feels a lot more different when you play on maps like Ascent or Haven in the site itself, right? When you're trying to go for the retakes or defending. Because at least you know for a fact, okay, he's definitely gonna be either coming out from these two entrances. But suddenly now when you go on the side, it's like, wait, he can be on top of me, he can be below me, he can be in front of me, but on top of a box. Yeah, it's
Cover going out.
so many things you really need to take into account for.
Lots of different angles, and now NKT, they go rinse and repeat. 3 rounds in a row, they hit this B side. Wingman just sent out the
the little guy. You gotta love the wingman.
Def, of course, 100%. Fixie though finds one. That's gonna be a good start. Rolling Thunder gonna be used as well. Fixie looking for more. No dash available. That he does spot one low. No. Does he stay alive? I don't think so. Oh no, he falls off the map.
No! Fixie floating
like
down
this.
to the abyss, literally.
Oh man, but it's still, Icy is still available. The Guardian is popping off, takes down 3. It's a 1v4, and So Cool Soda finds one. Riza will pick it up as Flaring goes for the defuse. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What a chaotic round was that?
It's like, okay, we saw what Fixie was trying to go for, but I think he just missed the small window of a timing to latch back on the edge of the cliff there, and just slowly floated down. I just love the fact that Pominolov, he didn't even need to finish off the kill. He's just like, you know what? I'll let you succumb to your fate. There's something more important left on the side to do.
I mean, you saw Fixie, you know, desperate attempt. He pulled out the classic, tried to right-click him as he's falling down.
Yeah.
So I think it was smart from Boom One Love to like not peek.
Yeah.
That classic could definitely do a lot of damage and take you out, but nonetheless, that 3rd round B hit from NKT just completely shut down. But Icy with the 3K as well, with the Guardian pushing up B main, was just the savior for that round.
Cutting through.
Now mid control being taken.
Fake teleport.
They want to play default. They want to play it smart and keep Zipto guessing. And they do manage to pull rotations towards that B side, and it looks like Zipto, they gambled. They stacked 4 players here, and they are so aware. Can NKT pull this one off? That is the question. Cosmic Divide is available. Flash does come through, and the execution now on the way. Flaring has been spotted. Big paranoia. Will it be able to hold them down? Yes, it does for now. But the wingman is sent out. 4 versus 5 here on towards this side, and look at the shots raining through. It's just back and forth, red and green through these kill feed. 1v1 now. It's just Icy against not NKT. So Cool Soda. Can he make this one work?
So he plays
Both players.
He plays within the smoke though. A lot of smoke set up.
This is a bit scary, huh? For both players.
Oh, if he
Gotta
drops
be
down,
wondering.
that's like that will be the alarm ringing. Ooh, not needed
what
to
a
drop
shot.
down.
What a reaction. A
My
quick,
people, are you
precise
ready?
flick
You
from
must
So Cool.
cultivate a sense of
Just a slight difference of pixels straight away yesterday for any of these pro players who we have economy as well. Well done. Didn't really slow down, ended the streak here for Zipto Academy to be on the roll here. So let's 5-3. I mean, they're still ahead for now. We're like half. I guess we're somewhat more than halfway through the round itself, and there's still at least 2 players with the ultimates available. But Icy's just 1 frag away before she gets back to her.
concealment.
Aggression from Zipto. They're pushing mid.
Oh,
Server, please. 2-1 Love shuts it down. He finds
Time to
Fixie.
jump.
This was a bit of a half buy here from the likes of Zipto. So you can tell that's exactly why they got aggressive, and they gamble stack towards this A site. But NKT making their way towards B.
Taking that back.
This is gonna be tough here. I'm not sure if they try to go for this retake or maybe get some exits, die to the spike. That's exactly what they're gonna do. But man, you gotta be careful because NKT, I remember against Disguise, Disguise was winning 5-1. You know, they had the upper hand, and then NKT was just able to bring it back, force them to OT.
so far they have few pronounced basically noticed as well. NKT feels like they definitely noticed that they have a lot more success with the B side so far. 3 of their wins actually comes from the B bomb side in the first place as well. The few times at A felt a little bit more chaotic, a little bit too many angles for them to hold on for. But B Feels like a little bit more the comfort zone here. Gonna be sending out the clone. We're gonna be spot on for the rest of the squad as they dive into the side of the sheriffs.
Definitely, sheriffs are out. Can they hit these shots? That's the question. Flashes coming in from the heavens. Vicky's, Darf, and Poom One Love just shut down that retake. Reza's by himself. He's got the Vandal. He does not want to lose that at all. And that is NKT winning out their 4th round. That is all on the B side, like you said. So Zipto, they've got to find a way to shut this down. But looking at the ults, NKT, Dimensional, Drift, you've got Thrash as well for this on that Gecko. This is a these are very strong ultimates here for the attacking side.
Already and available for them as well. But this time, they might want to. It feels like they might want to shift towards the A side. You know, they hit the B 3 times, as about 3 to 4 times. Outside the most versus A side, it's hopefully to see if they can force anyone, maybe a full stack at that B here. But Zipto Academy still very firm in their position as well. Not going to be faced, despite losing 4 in a row. Not going to be faced with the idea where they okay, we need to start panicking. We need to start repositioning. No, we're still fine. Here comes the crash. Oh, what a one tap through.
They're gonna go for this A wrap. They're making their way in towards vents, and Icy, he did pop his ult. I don't think he's gonna survive this one. You can already see just the fights towards the top mid. Oh, Icy taking down low ranges.
And it's back
Gives
again.
his life back. What in the world was that? I think the best part would have been to just run, and they just get shut down towards vents. They've got the tower control, but look at the TP from Flaring.
Enemy remaining.
Oh,
Just
what a
pulls their attention away. 1 versus 4. What can you do as Vicky's? The spike is down. Dimensional Drift is available, but man, they get shut down like that. Icy. I think a misplay there from lower ranges to give that kill.
I think it definitely was something he didn't really expect for sure. He should have run. He should have definitely would have just run for the hills here. But I think he didn't. I think he just didn't want to give an opportunity, like maybe in the fact that maybe IC wasn't alone. There could be an additional player or 2 behind. I think he just didn't want to give such a free control of their back line. But you know, regardless of the reason, you know, IC, well done, coming back into the round. But maybe, you know, FaZe, maybe as a player, you don't run from a fight, you know. Maybe you just want to take the fight head on, you know.
But it's Icy. He's got 17 kills already. I would run away, man.
Hey man, that sounds like an exact challenge for these guys, you know, the kind of challenge they like to play with.
I guess so. You know, as duelists, you kind of have that the urge to take down
Stronger players. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And if the enemy Clove has ulted, 100% I'm taking that fight. You know, I could run away and, you know, get the easy kill, but if he's ulted, I'm fighting that.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I gotta put you down twice, you know.
Yes, sir.
But of course, this time a little bit different. They had a 2-1-2. This time they diverted a little bit more attention towards the B side. But seems the read was a little bit off here. This is gonna give a nice entry for NKT into the A. They did lose a member in the process, but they will find success as they get the spike down in time. And now begins the post-plan situation phase. Utility is well placed. Now begins the hole, but no one knows about the lurker, the dairy lurker coming from Dar from the back line.
He's has a nice positioning in tower. He takes down Markel. That's going to be a big shutdown. No fault line, no flashes to work with. The smokes do come in. Now they're just trying to spam here through the smoke. Fixie is good for 1, finds Vicky's, but does not. Oh, Darf actually gets taken out as well. Flaring just super aware of the backline, super aware of that flank. And now, can they make this work? 3v2, 2v2 now. And Flaring just the overwatch at the top of the site, taking these players down headshot after headshot.
Oh yeah.
Secures Zipto. The
Last
7th round.
When you need a hero, when you need that pillar of support, that cornerstone for the team, you just look up to Flaring. And by the way, he's also really tall as well. So yeah, I can totally understandable that people look up to him, not just in game as a player, but also literally looking up to him. But still, what a man, the anchor for the squad here. I love that he was playing that overhead watch as well, that overwatch position. Just constantly just poking around, yeah.
Just do your thing, I got you.
Yeah.
Cover you.
Could have been a different story if Darth wasn't picked up by Flaring. I think that whole retake would have been probably be more scary. But really well done.
He was aware of that situation, aware of that flank, so very well played by Flaring.
The game sense, man, I tell you, when these pro players and their sixth sense, their game sense is just so on point at times. You know, it's frightening.
Definitely, and now down to the final round of the half. They're going for a B split. The spike is actually towards middle, so you've got to be very careful. Ultimate comes out here from the ISO. Does he find Wando? That's the question. Yes, he does. And look at this aggression. A full-on wrap towards B. This should be a 7-5 half, but Icy, can't he say anything about it? This man has been playing lights out here today. Not just on this map, but throughout the entirety of the day, he has been hitting some shots. Slow and steady.
It's definitely a 2v4.
Last player standing.
Oh!
Not for long.
Shot.
Barely
Fault line
responsive.
That is just sad.
Oh.
Fault line connected to Vicky.
Switching
But of
sides.
course,
Yep.
the cosmetic stun from Breach. It is what it is.
It is. But
You're bound to get headshot.
true. But at the same time, it feels a little bit
play
deja
some stars
vu.
in this
NKT
reality?
was in this spot before with a 7-5 score line, of course. Will history repeat here? Of course, with a different map and against a different team. But will history repeat where NKT brings back the round here? But then again, not a lot of entry fragments here. They will be walking straight to the side here, alongside with Vicky. But they have a lot of flashes, a lot of utilities to play with here. They're gonna leave B for the open, but they're not too far from the B side here. Simple rotation of choice. Definitely viable for them, but I can definitely feel the aggression coming from NKT.
Ooh, mid being taken from the side of Zipto. Observer, please change towards mid. Thank you very much. Fixie and the rest of the squad. There's 4 players from Zipto just ready and waiting, ready to fight. But Vicky's has a very cheeky corner here. No TP setup, so this is a bit of a one and done position.
I mean, hey, you know, high risk, high reward. He's confident he could get those right click with those classics, man. I mean, I think this was something we talked about years ago, right? Where we're like saying like, oh, the right click on the classic is just too powerful, man. It's too strong. It's too good. But you know, of course, everyone prefers the mid-range one tap with the ghost. Swings for the corners. There goes the classic. Couldn't get the second one, but we'll get an even trade here.
Good trade indeed, and
It's an
that's
entry
definitely
fragment
gonna.
too, yeah.
That's gonna be look at the positioning here from NKT, clearing out this B site. So as soon as B main is clear, they can definitely go for this flank. They can pull rotations towards that A site. Low ranges by himself. He's just gonna play a full-on retake. I wait for the rest of the squad to
30
flank
seconds left.
from A main, and that's gonna be a big issue here for Zipto to deal with as well if that were to happen. All he has to do now is stay alive here for low ranges and wait for that flank.
Oh yeah, they're definitely trying. No crazy movement so far until now. They jump to the smoke. We see the side was able to see the first kill. But if we can straight up back here, FaZe. Now comes out to 3v3.
Last player
They're
standing.
holding it down from tower though. My word. They knew for a fact A main had the potential of being wrapped. Flaring was there. He's good for one. Instantly traded. But as soon as he got taken out, you know, they were able to reposition in towards tower to watch out for only, what, 2 different angles. One towards A main, one towards site, maybe even towards the spawn side of the tower. But what a round there. Very slow paced pistol round coming in, taking mid control from Zipto, falling back, heading towards that A site, and just playing the numbers game to their advantage. 8-5 now.
Yeah, it is. 8-5. Round begins, and they're currently ready to rock and ready to roll as they make their way through. Checks out mid, getting ready the fault line to clear out the corner if they wish to go for it as well. Still charging things up. Icy. Are they going with the comms here? What's gonna be the real plan, buddy? Fault line still gonna be keeping back at home. Gonna be decrypt the ability first. See if any aggression. There's still time. 1 minute and 15 seconds to play around here. No sudden movement here, but it's a 3-man stack by NKT on this A side here. They try to go for the read, and I think this read might be successful as well. Although not the most craziest of weaponry, but if Lorraine can able to line up these shots with the sheriffs and get those heads, might be a little bit of a different storyline here. Pulls through, gets one, trader for the next as well to get to 2K here. They still have the weapon upgrade and get it ready to roll in right after the recon dot. Now begins the setup phase.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 trade. That's pretty big here for NKT. Definitely winnable as long as they hit their shots, as long as they group together. They've got Sherry's to work with, but Flaring is going to shut down at least one. Boom, one glove, down and out. One more towards spawn, and there it is. Flaring with the second, with the assistance of Markel. Keeping 3 alive, not too bad at all. Heading now into the bonus round. At least they were able to at least pick up the sheriffs. I think Fixie could pick that up definitely.
Yep.
But man,
that
that looked very dangerous from NKT.
No, it was dangerous. I got concerned, especially when they all started lining up for the sheriff shot as well. I was thinking, oh dude, if he landed, this could have been a double right there and then, man. That's just how horrifying it is. They didn't really check that corner until the last minute when the jet fell. But regardless, fresh new round phase, slowly making it. They did manage to set up, especially for the Astra. She did set up the defensive star point at the A main side. But a very aggressive push begins.
A little bit too aggressive for my liking there. NKT, there's no sort of assistance, no paranoia, no flash from Gecko. He just went for that wide swing, and well, they will get punished for that. 4v4 retake. Spike is down. They have the smoke available here on Icy, but Icy just takes down 2. The spray, so good. Overhealed, and he will be able to pick up the 3rd. 1 versus 2. Regen shield has been regenerated.
Dude, such a tight angle. But what's even cool was the fact that even though yes Zipto did sacrifice one of the core members here, but they ensured that at least one of them will have the benefit of taking down as many frags as much as possible with the crossfire swing here. So cool, Soda. I am sorry, buddy. That's a little bit too difficult to take back here. Falls backs, gotta save that Vandal. It's a great call, it's a safe call. But then again, now Zipto, double-digit scoreline. They're currently 2 rounds away from match point here.
Gun here.
They can
A
feel
bow and
it
arrow
here.
is old-fashioned.
And the best part about it,
Sometimes
face,
old ways
I'm
are
not
best.
concerned that it's gonna get to their hits. They are very like, despite you know how aggressive they are, how spirited they are as well. They really know how to center themselves as well. Really be down to earth.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're down, definitely not out just yet. This will force them into a bit of a half buy. You can see a single Vandal, a single Judge in the hands of So Cool Soda and Vicky's. But these are dangerous weapons in their hands, and they can definitely make things work. But 5 players now of Zipto ready and waiting. They've given away the sound cue. Fixie does find one. He's got to be careful. There's a Judge just around the corner. Does he spot the player? Yes, he does. Gets the shot here. The wall bang headshot on towards Vicky's. And they just open up this B site with ease.
Yeah.
I want to get
Spike
more.
planted.
Sadly it wasn't a really deep corner, so they didn't really.
Last player standing.
But good speak through, unfortunately. He did have the challenge, but he sprayed up a flowering. What a round retake, a very clean one. I think it's one to be expected as well with the fire superiority that Zipto has here as well. It's 11-5 now. But because of the safe, partial save in the last round, they will have enough to bring in a couple of the rifles. Not going to be a perfect buy here. No So Cool Soda, still a little bit lacking in that department. So he has to come in a little bit more for star points. But this is going to be our first tactical timeout here. Now they want to make this fun. They need to make this. Then I didn't make a very tactical call here during this tactical pause phase.
Of course, I mean, this is where the coaching staff comes in. You know, they start to motivate each other. If it's not words, or if it's not strats or kind of how we play, how you should be playing, you know, it's definitely motivation. You know, maybe So Cool Soda not having the best game, low ranges, has been off with the timing when it goes for these dry peaks, but this is the time where the coach is like, okay guys, don't worry, we got this. You know, I believe in you guys, you can do it. Let's try get a little bit more aggressive. Okay, Vicky's, you bring out the op. We'll see if you can get some picks off, you know, be aggressive with your TP plays. We'll see how this goes. The last time, you know, NKT, they went for this timeouts. They were able to bring it back against this guys.
Yep.
So,
But
down, but not out just yet.
definitely for sure. But you know that. But then again, at the same time, I feel like the last round which they had with the W's, they had very mobile duelists with them, right? They had the Raze, they had the Neon to play with as well. In this case here, they don't really have as much mobility. So in other words, they can't create as much chaos or divert as much attention, since you know the focus is still towards the entrance. Sure, you got the blindly, you got the flash, you got the staggers, you got the smokes. But you know, there's no one that's going to be like forcing you to reposition your crosshairs here. You know, it's not like a jet. You know, if a jet dives in the side, everyone is repositioning the crosshairs already. Yeah, there's no one to really ensue the chaos. The best they can really try to hope for is try to go for this isolated pickup as well. Ooh, nice timing with the vulnerable as well. Does slow things down, allows you to get himself. Goes for the beautiful flash as well.
Look at the utilities, but he did get paranoid with the fact that he dashed right in front of Darth's face. He was able to see him. Low ranges will be forced off the angle. Vulnerable is going to be pushed in again, but there are still players inside the site. He spots out Pooh Love just running it down towards B main. I'm not sure if they expect one more though. Yes, Sokol Soda does find one. Stays alive here on towards the site. 30 seconds left here to work with. Sokol Soda from 5 kills. He's just managed to get himself a triple. And Vicky shuts down IC as well.
Well done. Force out a lot of these fights to be more close quarter force, trying to isolate those one even if force into a 1v1 scenario. Sure, it's not ensuing as much chaos as like well usually a jet entry fight could usually do, but hey, the defense is solid. It is holding. Although yes, we're halfway through for them to really catch things up, but of course the threat is not over. Zipto is still 1 point away before match points here, and in terms of ultimates, wow, it's like 4 ultimates ready to rock and roll. But same goes for NKT. They have 2 ready, but 2 more. That's currently 1 ultimate up or 1 kill away to get it up and ready.
Going to be used. They're sticking together this time. Fault line as well does not hit Sokol Soda, but they have that sight in their hand. Oh, Rolling Thunder gonna be used here aggressively to take control of B Link, but do they have enough time to be able to get these kills? IC takes down low ranges in his ult, and Fixie super aggressive, not gonna be hit the shots. Flaring does find one. IC as well with another, and they just shut it down towards Link. Vicky's is still up. Can he make this work? He's picked up a Vandal here for himself. Can he hit the shot? No, IC is there, and that is match point secured.
IC is like, yeah, your clone, your shadow clone ain't gonna do much for you right there, buddy. I know the real you. Oh man, but still, good attempt though. Really good attempt. But still, regardless, it is match point for Zipto Academy. The win from the last round definitely has motivated them and really carrying them forward into the next one. The adrenaline is on an all-time high, but you know the best part about it, FaZe? During the last round, only 1 ultimate was expended, just the Rolling Thunder. The rest still has the majority of the members still have the ultimates to combat against NKT's ultimates if they were to choose to utilize it at this current moment of time. Sure, they will be taking it nice and slow because they're already not to say a read, but they are putting it out there of the option of the potential aggression that might come up from NKT. Since this is match point, they might try to do something drastic to get some form of a lead here. They are taking baby steps, 1 step at a time, checking out the corners here. No one really overextending here. NKT is in a full turtle mode right now, ensuring no one is going to be easily picked off, not going to take unnecessary challenges here. They don't mind backstabbing though, they don't mind the lurks, but not until they get some form of intel here. It looks like the dimensional rift is coming in, and there's so much intel. So much intel, not to use the look from behind, but just to get the intel where they are.
Dang, and Fixie already dashing in towards the back of side. He will take down Vicky's, who just came out of that dimensional drift. That's unfortunate here for him. Darth, though, however, finds one, but Fixie with a quick trade towards the back from backside towards main. Hold on a second now. Can they close things out now? Low ranges says no. Good for 1, but they just all get spammed down, and Zipto win it out 13-6.
I will keep watch.
Heading 2-0 in this Group B.
Oh, they are looking very good. So yeah, that's by the way, that's flaring in the white jacket. I told you he's so tall. My
Dude,
God,
this guy is towering.
that's what I'm saying, man. He's towering the competition and of course the pillar of support. He's basically the Tower of Babel for Zipto Academy right now. Of
Dang.
course, love him. Still going to do the couple of fist bump with the team disguise members as well. I think after this they should be combating against each other, right? So depending on the result of that match phase, if Zipto were to take a win off of Team Disguise as well, they pretty much earn a spot in the in the grand finals.
This will 100% secure them that spot. If they were to lose to DSG, it's going to be a 2-1 scoreline for both. Oh no, but Zipto. Oh yeah, basically it's going to be 2-1. It's going to be a tiebreaker. It comes down to round difference. So yeah, but just looking at the scoreboard, just insane stuff from Zipto. I think it was the IC show, man.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? It's all of everyone pulled their weight here, definitely for sure. Some more obvious than others. IC, his debut so far has been absolutely fantastic throughout the league here. But of course, as he climbs up the ladder phase, there's going to be more greater challenges, right? Because that's the nature of the competition. It's from the qualifiers to the group stages, all the way to the players/grand finals here. All the other teams are slowly going to be filtered out, and then we're only going to be having the top teams of each qualifiers of each region, each group stage to go head to head. And in the end, one shall rise, and only one shall rule here. So this is going to be that's the nature of the competition. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm going to say it right now, FaZe. I think I told you this for years now, right? I believe everyone is a winner here, but that's how competition is. You know, someone has to take the fall, and someone's of course going to be the true champion here. But you know, with that being said, FaZe, we are 60% done of our day. Yeah, 60% done of 4 out of our 6 series. 2 more series to go here, and one of those series will determine whether Zipto Academy will secure a spot, unless someone else is able to knock them down the peg here. But that's going to be pretty difficult with the performance that we've been seeing from them so far.
Yeah, the only 2 teams that can sort of make this work is either DSG or NKT. If they were to beat Zipto, there's that chance. Oh, but no, but not NKT, maybe DSG. Oh man, this is tough. We're just gonna have to see how the next game goes. If Zipto loses this, then there's a chance at a tiebreaker. If not,
right?
they go all the way, yeah.
But wait, hold on. The thing is could there be a potential three-way tiebreaker here? Okay, hold on. TUMT has played against NKT, right? They also played against Zipto as well. So
TUMT have played against DSG.
DSG and Zipto, right?
Zipto.
Okay, so that's left with NKT. So if NKT takes the win here against TUMT, then it'll be a 2-1 scoreline.
Yes.
DSG will be going up against. Oh no,
Zipto. So if Zipto lose against DSG will be 2-1, and then it's up to NKT to win against TUMT to be 2-1 as well. If I'm not mistaken,
and then a 3-way tie.
It's going to be a 3-way tie.
That's the storyline, right?
Yes.
We have I guess you could say we have contingency. We have a contingency for a 3-way tiebreaker. It's already in the handbook. We're prepped for this. We're prepped for this moment, guys. We're totally hyped for this. But of course, at this current state of time, Zipto looks like they're in a very good spot at this moment here. So
yes, sir.
The last
100%.
The final stretch is going to be against DSG. But you know the other group stages seems like we're going according to schedules, right? Everyone seems to be doing great. GGZ on Group A in particular, 2-0. Wow, same spot as well. It's only Group C and D. They are the one no one really has like a clear-cut win so far.
Yeah, not just yet. No 2-0s in all the other groups, but surely soon enough, you know, as the time we progress, maybe after the next game, there'll be a more dominating scoreline in terms of the standings. But yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
After this is going to be Zipto DSG. If Zipto has to secure this win to secure playoffs.
Oh yeah, of course. Man,
But with the way they've been playing today, though,
the day
it's possible.
No, it's been great. The introduction to the Mark L, and more importantly, both Fixie and Icy, both of these two players with the two Ys, the two players with the two Ys at the end of their in-game name here, absolutely showing really great stuff here so far. I mean, Flaring, it's understandable. He's already great. We all know that, not without questions here. Riza, of course, don't have to worry about him. But so far, the three additions, Mark L, Icy, and Fixie, they've been really pulling their weight here in such a unstoppable and really fashionable manner here. And I'm really happy to see this too.
Yeah, 100%. Everyone just playing so well. But guys, before we head into the next game, which is Zipto versus DSG, we're gonna go for a quick break. So we'll see you guys after this.
Look up at the stars. See us in the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now. There's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to Cause I could take you there. You ain't gotta ever be scared. I got you, let's go to outer space. Take you to the stars, you never gonna feel out of place. Fly with me, need a ride or die, so will you ride for me? Twinkle of my eye, girl, you shine for me, I swear. And I know the stars are listening, but we can stay and we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to
All right, we are back at it again here. This is the Predator League Asia Pacific 2025. Here we got Group B. I'm Faisal alongside with me, Leonard, also known as YOLO Lee.
Yep.
And we have one of the the second last game here of today, Zipto versus DSG coming up, and it is going to be in Pearl. So this is going to be the game where it kind of decides whether it goes to a tiebreaker or whether or not Zipto will win it out in this group and head to the next stage of this tournament. So very, very big game here for both these two teams. And so far, Zipto have been on a 2-0 rampage, looking fairly strong with IC hitting some crazy shots previously in Abyss, but now we're going to be heading to Pearl.
I think more importantly is it feels like he was very initiative, right? Like him and everyone's being initiative. Fixie, sorry, not Flexi. Fixie. I mean, yeah, he's pretty flexible at the same time with his positioning as well. But yeah, Fixie has also been pretty. He's also been able to just cover wherever his team really requires him. So like I said, everyone's really pulling in their, doing exactly what their roles will be dictating as well, with just a bit of a pinch of some amazing fire individual skill plays, right? So of course, IC definitely showcasing why he is actually part of this team, why he's been here to play alongside with them as well. And of course, crucial moments you do see Flaring showing his absolute flair in the game as well. But you know, that's going to be Zipto, but the team that's going to be going up against is going to be Team Disguise here. Now this is the one we were talking about initially, right? Very mobile, very spirited as well. We have an IGL like crazy guy as well, who has been doing really crazy positioning as a Sova, as the initiator, the sole initiator, just doing some really insane lurking potential on the map of Haven, which we last saw just now as well. That was great and all, but I think that's also the kind of thing where he just somewhat determines where, like, all right, someone needs to put a little bit more pressure, especially you definitely could tell in that last map when this guy was going up against Team NKT, right? With the lack of members, someone really needs to start stepping up. That's where you see crazy guys, some of the members try to pull in their weight in other aspects of the map despite of their original role. But you know, like I said, best of one, really hard. It's really hard for the players to really try to deduce their opposing team here when you only got one shot at them as well here. If it's a best of three, we might see a little bit of different outcome, especially when it's being played on a different map as well here. But you know, regardless, it's gonna be Zipto Esports versus Disguise. I'm excited to see how well it goes, and depending on what map we're going to, if I'm not mistaken, our next map is going to be on a map of Pearl, another Pearl, three Pearl maps today. In
Third
this group.
Pearl.
Yeah, our third Pearl.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love Pearl. I love how people play around the Pearl here, but you know, in the end, too much Pearl. You know, there's also a thing called too much Pearl. You know.
I get you. I mean, the other day I had Outbreak, which is basically another VCT off season.
Yeah.
And that was a lot. There was like 3 sunsets in a day in that group as well.
But
so I was like,
sunset is fun though. That's the thing.
sunset is fun. You know, it's not really like a rinse repeat kind of map. You know,
Yeah.
for Pearl, it's very take me long, fake this A main. It's very simple map, but not a lot of people like it. I think it's because of that B long position. This is the map right here we're talking about. Very dark, gloomy. Might be the lighting as well that makes you not want to play it.
I mean, you could not. I mean, it's not funny. I do love the map design for sure. I do, and I do wish we do see a little bit of a change up instead of composition. Because remember last time we do have seen different kind of controllers like Vipers, for example. Vipers, we had Harbors also coming into the lineup as well. I'm okay with mirror matchups, but you know, 3 Pearls in a row, I'm hoping to see like different composition here. You know, not to really spice things up, but maybe in hopes to just see a different result, right? Because you know, each agent has their ultimates, and it allows you to play a different kind of style, right? But still,
Yeah,
of course,
definitely.
naturally, I think Disguise, since they already played on this map before this, so I think they're going to be sticking with the classics, which is going to be the Killjoy. We're going to see the KO coming in. KO going to be coming in shortly as well. KO and the Sova, yeah, with the double initiators, yes.
I guess the only thing we could bring out of this, just looking at the stats, you know, today's just earlier Zipto against the likes of TUMT won 13-7, DSG won TUMT 13-5. You know, 2-round difference. If the math is mathing, the Valorant math is math, and then DSG might have the upper hand. But so far, I think previously Zipto coming off a very hot game on Abyss, fighting NKT, they just made it look easy. IC was looking on point, and now we're going to be seeing the IC on that Phoenix. He has been dangerous with his curveballs, just flashing everyone in front of him. Fixie as well hitting his shots. Mark L has been insane here. He has the potential to be a very strong lurker here on KJ. But towards the left side of the screen, these guys are veterans, in the scene. These guys know what they're doing. They have the experience under the belt, and they may have faltered once against Team NKT, but they're not looking to do that again. Not this time.
Yeah, not this time. But I can say, okay, the only difference between the two this time is not going to be the mirroring double initiators. It's actually going to be the double duelists here. I mean, may not be an explosive, may not be as explosive as mobile as the Jet for sure. But hey, Phoenix definitely has his perks, has his own personal flash, and of course the flame wall is of course great for entries, great for assisting some of your allies in the sites, and of course the running back. So it's great to just like how in the previous round we see how they use a dimensional rift just to not to try to flank, but mostly just to try to get that information. You get a pick off, that'd be great as with the running back. But if you don't, hey, you get the intel. You still have your main life available for you. That'd be good. That'd be good for your team members because honestly, for these guys, firepower is not really a problem. You just need to give them main intel, and they know exactly what they need to do.
Definitely, they are sharp enough to hit their shots. And of course, both these two teams are going to have that Sova available. You're going to have the drone to tag these players, have the recon dart to basically give you wall hacks. You can shoot in the smoke, shoot through the smoke, wall bang here and there. And there you can see Zipto Esports flaring, kind of just giving the last minute game plan, making sure everybody knows exactly what they're doing. But they definitely look confident here as we head into Pearl.
Yeah, I mean with the double initiator, I think they're going to be able to get definitely twice as much more intel than necessary as well. The suppression is of course always really great, and the null command such a strong ultimate, whether it's for retakes or for entering as well to the side. Just makes things a lot more easier, especially when I think like a clear example is like what we saw on the second Pearl game that we had today, where the suppression blade was able to suppress the defending Astra. She could even put out the smokes or even the gravity well or any defensive abilities you wanted to as well. Everyone just had a very smooth entry. The Jet player was very happy. He was like, oh wait, he suppressed? Great, I'm running in. No one's stopping me.
No smoke, no gravity wall. Don't mind if I do.
Exactly, and his team was able to assist him for the back line too.
Looks like some aggression towards his A site. Crazy guy. He has assistance. Styron is there in case of any sort of push. But they've already gathered 4 players on towards his A site. You can see 2 towards Link. But nonetheless, very, very slow pace here from Zipto. They've already made their way towards the middle. They're gonna have to face this turret to break it down, pull rotations elsewhere in towards the map so Mark L can find an opening. Has a little bit of a trap to go up against. As soon as Wayne spots someone, the flash is going to be coming in from the right side, and they just mow down Zipto towards Art. Did not expect that coming at all. It's all flaring all by himself in A main. Will it just get shut down by Crazy Guy? Beautiful flawless round here by DSG.
Exceptional. Really exceptional right there. Although it's, it was a little bit slow on the end, just waiting out, trying to burn out as many utilities as much as possible, but in the end they still found the entry, they still found a way in there. There goes the defense as well. Of course, since they win, they get a beautiful nice upgrade here. We see a couple of outlaws, Sheriff Frenzies, a Spectre, and of course, if I'm not mistaken, a Guardian as well on top of that, which is perfect since, B long, such a long down lane there. We do see a little bit of a difference this time. The KO didn't reposition himself. He played a little more closer towards that A side. Trying to sneak for the ultimate off there. Spotted him out. Yeah. It's like, hey man, you want that ultimate. You gotta work for it. But thank God, flaring of course is here to be on the lookout. Say, hey, buddy, don't worry, I got you covered. Take that ultimate on, man. Go for it.
Oh man, it's funny. Oh, flash does come in. Suppress will be able to spot out how many members are making their way on towards this side, and look at them use the classics. But DSG, they managed to hold things down. They've got the man advantage here. They've got the weapon advantage, and Wayne will be able to take down Fixie. He has the help. JA there ready and waiting, and they just shut down the aggression of Zipto on towards his A side once again.
Well done. It's so difficult to fight into like defensive utilities, right? It's just like KO's there for the suppression. You got the smoke that's gonna obscure vision as well. Just in case you have no idea whether the killjoy is gonna be within the vicinity. I mean, of course we do know, but they didn't. So, and I love so far the positions they have so far has been pretty solid. 2-1-2 the occasions, and the best part is they keep swapping up the positions. No longer 2-1-2. They're gonna have 3 people playing down middle here. Rifles in hands, by the way. Feeling confident. Let's see whether that confidence will result into something amazing here. They get spotted out by the out drone. We'll have to tailwind back to safety here, but he is going to be moving in. Shock dart, yeah.
Shock dart. Takes Riza down to 57 HP. DSG looking so confident here on the defensive side of the first on this. Zipto making the right move, so splitting things up here on towards this A site. We've already taken control of Art, and Flaring gets taken down. That's the main controller. A very big pick here from DSG.
There goes the smokes here, so they looks like they're gonna have to flash themselves in, but Markel knows how to even out the odds here. Well, maybe we're gonna trade back here, FaZe. But Icy playing really nice and close, FaZe. What's he gonna do?
That's tough. What? Crazy guy somehow takes down one? Okay.
Alright, great. You lost your smoke. You lost your flash.
30 seconds
You do
left.
have the killjoy for the post plan, but you know, like the name. What?
Oh,
What?
Master Wayne
Dude.
takes down Riza to the smoke, finds the second, looking for the third, and Styron is there to help him out. What a hold.
Dude.
Oh my goodness.
You would
That
think
was
like showing
audacious.
trajectory, like showing your trajectory means like, hey, you know, I'm in the smoke, I'm totally fine. But you reveal your location to Master Wayne with a
1 second,
trajectory.
peeps.
You
I
tell
gotta
me?
visit the
No
Astral to
way
play
you're gonna be
some
able to walk
stars.
out of that one.
Damn. He will take that any
Right
day. You
there.
know, if you see a recon coming at you in a straight line out of a smoke, you just shoot where the recon comes from.
Yeah, man, just
And
shoot.
you've got yourself a kill.
That'll work.
I mean, even if you don't get a kill, you at least get some damage in, right? It's just like, hey, man,
Definitely.
Blocking
no
vision.
problem with the pre-firing here. He did spot the tailwind.
Two shots. Styron
Styron.
for one. Ooh, look at Riza though.
What?
Oh, Fixie as well. These sheriffs doing lots of damage, lots of work. But Ja is there, and we know
Spike
for a fact that
down
this
A.
man has been a pillar in the DSG team. When it comes down to multi-frags, he can definitely pull it off. Markel by himself
Death is
will
cold, friend.
get shut down towards A main. That's 4-0 DSG leading it.
Dude, the entry was great, but you know what's even better was the fact that the minute Styron, I believe it was Styron who fell first, but yeah, the minute Styron fell, you already start seeing Ja just repositioning himself from the outside. He just rotates down from short and just lines it up there. He knows that he already knows that they're gonna go for the Vandals as well. And you know as well, right? The minute you picked up the Vandal, it's not like prep and ready to rock and roll. No, it still has that animation to run through first. Taking the advantage of that. They would have good for a couple of nice pickup. Two Ks for that.
Big drone. Oh, big damage as well. Crazy guy.
This coach should have committed
Deploying
that 1-2 shots, man. Could have gotten him too.
Now mid control trying to get taken away. I think Fixie has made a step. Will give away his position. Crazy guy has done so much damage on towards Riza. There's a chance that this spike might be dropped, but Riza is too quick to the trigger. Takes down Vera. Walking up a little too close with that off. But the trade does eventually come in. It does open up a bit of an entrance here towards this B site. Controller still alive. Cosmic Divide available.
But they're so
Can
low phase. Look at all that
make this
HP. It's a 3v3, but it doesn't feel even out enough.
Oh, hold on. They thin down the numbers. They got to be careful though, because they have Cosmic Divide here.
Oh,
It has been used. It's a nice a high-low angle, I guess you could say. But look at the flank. Not sure if he expects the flank to be coming in here.
Oh no!
Mark L down to 30. Ja, if anyone can pop off, it's definitely going to be him. And oh, hold on a second. A
Master
1v1
Wei?
all of a sudden.
He's in the side. Oh! Flaring. When the game's on the line, the man comes in time, man. Oh, yo.
But to win out a round, it went all down to a 1v1. You know, you lose 4 members.
Yeah,
Tough
it
here for their
is
economy.
tough. It is tough, but does my eyes deceive me, face? It's the crazy guy gone mad, coming in with the Odin.
Oh.
The man is gonna spray, and I can tell you this, they gotta pray, man.
Eyes that bring glory.
Zipto gotta pray hard. If you let this man go on an absolute roll with the Odin, man, he's gonna do massive amount of damage.
Now you can see
Need that back.
they are going to be...
Nowhere to run.
It's going to be an execution here on towards the A site. Hunter Shiri does do a little bit of damage. Oh, actually does take down Wayne here on towards site. The rest of the squad trying to just flock it down and take down Styron. Ult does come out. Counter Hunter Shiri not going to be connecting to anyone at all. But A site is in the hands of the Zipto team. Black will go down 3 versus 5, and you can just hear that Odin towards spawn. Oh, testing his luck, testing his patience. Oh man, this guy, he's not afraid.
No, Ja was just like, hey man, I'm the bait, man. You didn't get the advantage, man. I'm the bait. Come at me. Didn't really fall for it though. He saw it for the first time. Oh, it's the toy gun edition skin, yeah.
Oh, it looks sick.
I wish they
Probably one of my favorites.
I wish they
honestly.
changed the bullets to put those rubber bullets instead. Since he's firing from that gun, I think that'd be pretty cool.
I think it's Nerf bullets though, right? I mean, similar to Nerf, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, is it? I thought it's just regular ones, like the.
No, if it's like Nerf. If you look at the wall,
Oh,
and
because
it leaves like
got
bullet
this.
marks. There's
well, because
some of it has
because
like
I
Nerf.
have that skin, and I don't see like the rubber bullets on the wall. That's why. Unless it's something they added on much later, you know. 'Cause
I don't know, could be
May-
graphic settings.
maybe I didn't upgrade it all the way. Because I know some weapons you have to upgrade all the way.
True.
Probably I didn't, yeah. Oh well, I'm using a different skin now, so.
Keep up.
Oh man. You don't upgrade it for me, I will move on to a new skin.
I'm
Deploying
like, hey man,
drone.
skin wins game.
Enemy.
You know?
Ooh, that's a big... They took down the drone before it even saw the off. And that's why Vera will be able to get the kill on towards Riza. Big. The crazy guy, he's known to use these this Odin, and oh, he's just doing so much damage with it.
Dude,
Already taking Icy down to just under 50 HP.
dude, the momentum. They tried to carry forward the momentum from the last round win forward, but just instantly get shut down. Not just by the operator, but also from Riza just going down with the Odin. Now it just goes back down slow. Utilities expended with not a position closer to the side. Force him out from the
Recalling
mid
my
lane
bot.
though, but doesn't necessarily feel confident enough that they've got control of mid. We do see them moving towards a short side. They are still somewhat at least trying to get more before they move in.
30 seconds
Good
left.
timing. Melna Swarm as well to delay Mark L. Fixie's already in towards the side. Styron as he expected. He spots it, but Fixie! What a quick shot to take down Styron. My goodness.
Oh man, they are dismantling members of the skies one piece at a time. Their earlier engagement was a little bit slowed down, but they found back the groove. And I see the Odin slowly walking through in. Come on, crazy guy, let that Odin sing, man. Let it sing. Masali, no, not the right moment. Too many
destroyed.
expensive weapons currently in Toya. The Odin, the operator. Better just fall back and save this weapon for the next round. And it's not like,
I mean,
yeah, it's not like we're too far into the game, right? We're like barely halfway through the first half here.
yeah, exactly. It's only been 7 rounds. Going to be moving on to our 8th. You definitely do not want to lose in Odin or Op. You know, buying 2 of the most expensive weapons in the game. It'll definitely do a lot of damage here to your economy over time. But
get this?
Zipto, slowly but surely, they're bringing it back.
Placing
Looking a
swarm
little
grenade.
shaky at the start, losing 4 in a row, but now they've won back 3 of their own. Can they make
Target out.
this work?
I mean, they,
So far, every time they hit mid, you know, they were able to get 1 or 2
Alarm
picks,
bot out.
or most importantly, 1. You know, that's a good start too. So already see 3 players making their way towards middle.
Placing
And
swarm
make sure to
grenade.
clear out this Killjoy utility to keep them guessing.
yeah, but I think Fixie heard.
Crazy guys here, god dang.
Yeah, but I think Fixie heard the utility being set up as well. Well, he was relatively close to hear it. Oh, is the Odin gonna sing?
Whoa.
No, he did sing, and of course Jug comes up with the follow-up.
Crazy guy takes on Fixie as well, who went for seconds and he just got shut down instantly. This is tough.
It is tough.
They've got they've got an Odin
What?
to work with. Not exactly something you want to walk peek into. Do they check the right side? Yes, they do. Vera dashes away. I'm not sure whether or not he expects Flaring to be towards main, and he doesn't. Flaring will
No
pick him
more
up, but look
Silva.
at Ja
Ultimate is
doing
ready.
Ja things. Here, he is ready to play.
Initiated.
Lockdown ready has been spent. 2v3. Markel has to
player
look for
standing.
something, but Crazy Guy is ready. Picks up the 3rd. That is 5-3 for DSG.
Taking that back.
All right, really just let it roll there. Three hits, 3K. That's a pretty good way to start things off here. Although it did get a little bit concerning for Vera.
BYB fam. Going
Did
to
get
Astral to
concerning
do
for Vera
them
initially.
Astral
He did fail
Guardian
to
things I
the
do.
flare in the end here, but Jaw just came in on top. And like I said, positioning wise from some of these members, it's not elusive.
That should work.
It's not messy. It's not like unplanned. Everything is just already been set.
Right
so how
there.
do we want to tackle out the site here? So pretty good so far. We see as usual. This time we are seeing a little bit of a different setup this time.
Placing swarm grenade.
A lot more towards the left side of the map and towards the east side. But oh, what a swing from IC. But Jao was able to return the favor here to even out the yards, but he's not out of danger just yet.
He's looking for one more. He gets him
Spike
through the
down,
smoke as
mid.
well. Zipto getting shut down towards mid door. Joe, he wants one more. You can tell in his body he is out here looking for blood. Spots Mark L. Both these members, they give away their positions. But if they can hit their shots, trade each other out, then
Out of charges.
definitely a chance for Zipto to win this one. It's gonna be tough though. Great Molly,
got one.
perfect timing, and look at Mark L picking up 2 of his
Placing alarm
own.
bot.
Alarm bot here in towards the smoke to make sure Wayne doesn't get too aggressive. But Vera is here, up in his hands, might be good for 1. Spots on Mark L, beautiful flick
Spike
downwards.
down, B.
Oh, and Wayne just creeps up and flicks Flaring out of this round.
Dude,
6-3.
Dude, mid connected just literally became the kill box here. But of course, the tactical timer is going to be coming in. Not sure who's going to be whose tactical timer. Oh, it's actually going to be the attacker's tactical timer.
Should I play
Okay,
some
yeah, sure.
stars in this reality?
Yeah, it's understandable, right? It's 6-3. This is the somewhat of a game decider round for Zipto Academy to decide whether they're gonna go to the grand finals as well. So getting this kind of scoreline, yeah, I guess this is time to sit down and talk about, or maybe sometimes people. I remember Tosh used to tell me where sometimes you use the tactical timer to try to cool down the opposing side too. Like if they're getting a little bit too heated, they're like, all right, we gotta cool them down. Gotta cool down, slow down that engine.
Yeah, I don't want to give the momentum away, right now they're probably feeling heated up. They're like, oh, fine, let's go. And then all of a sudden there's a timeout and you got to wait there for 1 minute doing nothing, sitting down like,
Yeah, it's
You know,
just, but more importantly, FaZe, have you checked out the new Predator Helios Neo 16 with the latest
looks
Intel
good.
Core i9 processor? A powerful piece of software, powerful
About
piece
there.
of hardware for sure. For any of you content creators, gamers, or even just Just people just regular on a regular basis. You just want
Recovering
superior
it.
hardware. This is exactly what you're looking for as well.
That should wet.
Crazy how a laptop can be
Need that back.
more powerful than my PC at home.
You know, it's the kind of thing where people tend to say the power of the sun in my hands. You know.
Yeah. There, or the power of the sun in your laps.
Yeah. That too. Oh, you actually put it on your lap, man.
Depends. Sometimes. Most of the time.
Oh, I put it on my table, man. I'm not the most even table, you know.
all that table banging, late night gaming moments, the rage. The table has been a little bit flopsy, but now looks like Zipto wants to execute towards his A site. But here's crazy guys, Odin. You're like, whoa, hold on a second now. Let's rethink this.
That's true. But did they fall for it though? That's the thing. Is because I can see crazy guy just constantly just going back and forth. But just in case not enough people, he just falls back. Because you know, you never know. It could just have been a bait in the first place here. But they will know for sure after this turret picks them up at mid connector here. They will eventually push out through double doors. They did set up the star points here. Drop them to smoke. The turret gets destroyed. Now you see on the minimap, everyone is relocated.
30 seconds
Like,
left.
yep. Not enough time left on the clock. This final site is going to be the final entrance here.
Headshot.
And Ja goes in for the swing.
Oh, the second as well is big. Markel has to start moving up. He's got to find some space here in towards his B site.
Spike
Oh
down B.
my word. How do they keep
Outrun me.
these players alive? DSG. They hold down that B site. They find a perfect timing to peak, but Ja with 2 big frags from mid link. So sharp.
It is
12 and 3 right now.
really sharp at all. And the crazy thing about it is the null command, Styron, just really put quite the wrench into the plan there. They already knew they already someone running out of time, so they really just wanted to rush in with a utility to somehow set things up for them, but they just can't. It's denied. The worst part about it, you see Ja being a menace on the other side. 2 hits, and 2 of them is like a controller and initiator. It's like, hey man, that hurts. Not a lot to go into the side now on top of the null command. Yeah, it's pretty much quite the kill zone set up by this guys here. Pretty sure they're very satisfied with this. 7-3. 2 rounds left before the round switch. Here
You
as
should
well.
run.
Here comes the lockdown. The attack is locked down, but he does have the Odin in hand. He's ready to wrap up and go.
Start does hit, and Haunted Fury is gonna be spent here. Crazy guy does take down Mark L. Haunted Fury will be able to trade the things out, but you've got to be careful because Ja is still alive. You're gonna want to take him down, and they do.
Spike down A.
They still have Crazy Guy. He still has the Odin to work with, and well, this man is very, very dangerous. Haunted Fury sent out. That's gonna be a good kill here.
Dude,
But I see. Actually uses running back to counter that ult.
Dude,
Stays alive.
That's so amazing, man.
So smart. And he still has a flash to work with. And in that
Last
angle that
player
he has, he's
standing.
holding, it is just going to be so strong. 30 HP on towards Crazy Guy. I'm not sure whether or not he wants to go for this unless they give him a free kill. There's a chance.
Although not the time to use the ultimate, he definitely would have preferred to use it in a more different scenario. But what a way to keep himself in the game.
1 enemy remaining.
3 gone.
You know,
Scanning ahead.
I mean, hey, you know, Crazy Guy still got him in the end. Got him in the end. May not be from the Hunter's Fury, but still got him in. But regardless, Zipto takes back the point line. It's 7-4.
Last round
Last
in the
round,
half.
ladies and gentlemen. And Ja is just 1 point away to get that lockdown. Same goes for Wayne. Cosmic Divide, lockdown. Great ultimates for retakes. Or even just holding out the side here. Same goes for Flaring.
Ooh. It's back. Very DSG dominated here. And I think I would give it to
Let's fly.
Ja here because Ja and Crazy Guy.
Yep.
You know, ever since Zipto, time and time again, they keep trying to hit that mid control. They keep trying to take B link and go for that B split. Crazy Guy and Ja is just able to hold it down so well. Just shooting people through the smokes. Spamming with the Odin and just Zipto have no answer, but now They've got to somehow convert it to 7-5, or if it's going to be an 8-4 scoreline, it's going to be a little bit tough to come back from. This DSG is looking super strong here on the defensive side.
Especially if you don't know.
You are divided.
And a couple of free fire kills with it, so even Nanostorm on top of that. So a lot of utilities being expanded here. They're very confident to be an A side since we see Vera being over positioned to be long here. So they know the fact that no way they can try to force back into the side. They can come in a little bit here, but they managed to get into the side. We'll get the plant down. And let's see what they can force it. But the Odin is singing. Ooh. It is ringing. Thank God for the flame wall. The Cosmic Divide was going to go down as well. But the recon that does reveal him, and Crazy Guy will spray him down mercilessly, getting rid of his counterpart here.
What a recon! So well played. He knew he had the weapon to go for the wall bang, and now Cosmic Divides, all ults have been used. JA still alive. Takes down Mark L, and hold on a second, it's Icy up and alive, flaring as well here to deny any sort of a defuse. Can they pull this one off? Flaring 1v2 off in the hands of Vera, missing the shot. Styron sticking it,
he's
trying his best to stick it down, but Flaring will clutch it out 7-5. Thankfully, the Nebula running out of time and exposing Styron.
A second more. That's all Styron was asking for. A second longer for the Nebula. And he probably would have gotten it as well, because Flaring wasn't really sure when he was really positioning in as well. He unloaded like half of his remaining clip into the Nebula at a certain spot, and he didn't really get anyone in. So thank God Nebula came down. He was just able to readjust it accordingly as well. I mean, I don't know about from his POV, but I know for a fact that from his characters, like wherever his classic was currently focusing at, it was definitely not where Styron was positioning it as well.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Luckily, he still had bullets here for, at least for the classic, but now sides have been swapped. DSG going to be on the attacking side. Drone going to be sent out towards this B long position, and they are just running it down towards B.
No one is there. They're all in middle right now.
Yeah, they've given away their position.
It's a very clean entry too. So they're going back into the side here, and now they have to try to they had to re-siege back from the base they was tasked to defend. Now gonna be an easy one. Star points has already been preset towards at every entrance this year. Maybe the recon give a little bit of an edge here. Here comes the stagger. He's locked in, but thank God the firewall got that cover needed.
Yeah, the damage done. Spike being tapped here, trying to force out any of the counter defuse utilities. You got shock darts, you've got the pull, the gravity well, and they are just using what they the best that they could. Goes out in their hands, shooting shots, hitting heads, and there it is. Zipto win out there 6 round. 1 round difference here.
That's how close it is. And now they bring it back. They're gonna have the anti-eco weapons here, bringing up Spectres, bringing up 3 Bulldogs, and the Outlaw. They're going all in for this one. But thank God, despite the disparity of, you know, giving them a free side, they were able to actually take it back relatively easily as well. Well done. Well played for utilities too, but this time sticking with the 2-1-2 here, we have the Killjoy towards a mid connector. Nebula's being there's no Vera. He's got his cursor trapped. He's getting ready to siege right in. If someone dares to go for an aggressive pick, but you notice you see there's 2 star points set towards A main here. Not gonna be a smoke, but even the stagger that's gonna be expended here. Gotta be careful, but I see within the vicinity. Does he feel covered up for the switch here? Got suppress, falls back, no flash gonna be coming up from him for the next few seconds here. But they are biding his time here. Look at the Aldrin, by the way, from the B long side. Trying to get the intel here. Do they want to make the switch? They still have the time here, though.
So slow paced.
No switch. But all in on A. That's the winning plan here. That's the flash.
Oh,
very greedy.
Greedy indeed, and DSG Vera shutting down 2 players, getting a little bit too aggressive. They even forced up. Oh my goodness, that Spectre long range.
30 seconds
Taking down the head of Flaring. 5 versus 2, and
Last player standing.
that is not exactly what you're looking for if you are a Zipto fan. Forced up. And well, they just got mowed down.
It would have been great if they were trying to line it up for success, but that was a little bit too close within the vicinity as well. The flash was great, of course, but it's high risk, high reward. Could have just played for the side there. At least for me, I would have definitely preferred to play for the side for sure. But you know, it's their call, it's their choice. I respect that. They had the confidence for it. That's the reason why they're amazing for it.
Placing a turret down.
Now, slow and steady Zipto caught between a rock and a hard place as they're slowly just getting taken down towards middle. DSG playing it so smart, they know for a fact that Zipto has low buy, can stick together, don't get too aggressive. Make sure we use our firepower, which is the weapons that they have, the skills that they have, to take down these players that only have pistols.
Up slowly. So you make it the way they know they will be cautious for sure, but they are confident about this. Classics. After the few skirmishes they have, a couple of classic cover pistols. Yeah, we have the superior firepower. Let's do a full man stack, which should be totally fine for them. Fight goes down. It's our cover for Mark, and they will cover for him as he get rid of his count.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, this is tough. 2 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Styron, oh my word.
He's
What
fast.
in the world is this man thinking with 2 HP getting that shot like that? I mean, it's an eco round. For the side of Zipto, but still impressive nonetheless. Wayne will pick it up and they secure a 3-round gap between both these two teams.
9-6. 3 more rounds and we're gonna hit match point here eventually. Zipto, whatever you got in that magic hat of yours, you gotta pull it out now. Rifle round comes in the rifle. The economy is not the best for them either way. DSG on the other hand, they are racking up the bank. Even if they were to lose this round, they still have enough to rebuy for themselves here.
Yeah, 100%.
Concealment.
They're gonna try something a little bit different. You can see they have already taken A main control.
Yep.
Want to get aggressive. They want to get early information to gamble.
They really want to try to catch them off surprise here. At least now for now.
Right
A
there.
seems pretty cleared up. But what about R? We see the Owl drone here. Does he spot them up? He does. He got the sound cues. They say, all right, they're playing around middle. They do still have the turret towards mid connector here, but just in case, we do see the kill drone just getting that visual confirmation here. They're getting ready to swing that double doors. Mark L.
Turret destroyed.
Responsibility rests on your shoulders. The turret is gone and out of commission here. He's trying to pick up any sound cues, but look at the aggression coming from Jet.
Dang. Well, we've seen him do this before. You know, hide inside the smoke. He was able to pick up a double against TUMT, but
that was with the rifle in hand, right? Not the outlaw.
oh, this man is made of wonders.
Get out of my
Oh,
way.
Vera takes out Markel. Pops the Blade Storm and he's going in. He spots out Icy, but Icy's a little too quick. And he's got the assistance of flaring as well. Can they hold things off? 3v3 if they go for the revive, but Jaha not ready at all for the player from the top rope. Zipto still alive here. Alive and kicking.
Very, very well executed. Just take one step at a time. Find key targets here. And then the best part about it, they were able to shut down 2 ultimates here. The Null Command and even the Bleed Storm here. Well done. And now in this case, it's going to be flat. Now it's going to be Zipto's Academy's turn to the ultimate at their hands. Although yes, score differential is not too far behind. It's 97
Right
with
here.
a 2-point
Going
differential
Astro,
here.
guys.
But they intend to be aggressive here, and if they find success as they push out A side, and it all comes out of the B long hole here. They spot out the Owl drone. They manage to get the tag here. Are they Feels like they're suspicious on the left side. He goes for the swing. Unfortunately, Markel couldn't get one. They get the tags though. And 1-for-1 trade. Sorry, made that 2.
Styron just chasing down Flaring. Flaring thought he had a bit of a safe time to run back towards Pillar, but just instantly gets shut down. But look at Crazy Guy in his position. Odin is out. Will give away his position, I think, as he takes... Oh, thinks he will take him down. Hold on a second. That's a big ult. That's a big gun to take away. Gravity Well going to be used, and they are getting aggressive. They want to take the fight to them. Fixie pushing up towards Pillar. 1 versus 2 here, and Fixie picking up the 4th. Oh my goodness. Fixie said, you know what? If you guys can't do this, I'll just keep them myself.
What a return here. Seriously, like I said before, Face, one step at a time. Find, isolate key targets, and then pick them up one by one. Don't multitask this. It's not rocket science. And they pulled it out. Despite the disparity of a 3v5, they managed to break the momentum here. And instantly, now it's going to be Team Disguise's turn to call out the tactical pause here.
Ooh, I like this. You got to make sure. You can see Zipto slowly kind of coming back, crawling back towards them. So you don't exactly want to give them any sort of space. We saw earlier Zipto going for the timeout. You know, they want to slow down the momentum. It's definitely worked out. DSG now, they've got to go through the... run it back, you know, through the game plans, understand what's going on, and how we can just cross the finish line. They need this. DSG need this if they want to at least have a tiebreaker win. Or at least get themselves to a tiebreaker against Zipto. If Zipto win this, they will be heading to the group. So much pressure here. You can see exactly why they're going for these timeout calls. Why they've got to take their breaks and refresh, reset mentally. But slowly but surely, DSG just needs 4 more rounds. Got to watch out. Looking at the economy, it's fairly even. Most players have a rifle. Vera has the op in his hands. Can they pull this one off? Opping, attacking side, very, very dangerous, especially if you're playing towards that B site.
With the out drone, to check those corners. They learned from the last round as well what Markel did. Although sadly Markel couldn't really get the pick off, but you gotta learn from the last few rounds. And I love it. Really keep excited.
What?
Wait. Gonna be doing a couple of pre-fire and we'll find success on Risa.
Big pick already. Risa down, no more scan, no owl drones to work with. And it opens up some leeway, some space in the map. And you can see DSG already making their way towards middle, making their way towards Art. Looking for an opening. Moving as a squad, like a well-oiled machine. Fixie going for these jiggle peeks, not aware that they can hear him, not aware that they can be coming from middle. Spots one. Will be able to find one. Icy is there for assistance. 3v3 now. Does Icy expect another one? That's the question. Already 2 players from Zipto ready and waiting. Cosmic Divide has been sent up, and Flaring finds a kill on towards Ja. They want to find more. They're just getting shot here.
From the pit.
Through the pit. Vera's still alive. Pushing through the Cosmic Divide. Not going to be able to connect with his shots. 7 bullets, good for 1, and Flaring saves the round. I think that's a double through the pit.
Yes, it was a double to the pit. They were choked out of options. Time was running out here. They weren't finding anyone, and they were just losing members one at a time. And the worst part about it, Face, is that I don't blame them, because after they got that initial frag on Risa, they lost their first prime. They are literally their sole initiator, right? No recon dot, no way for them to get information. They said, alright, whatever we do, no matter what slow pace that we're gonna make, they won't be able to spot us out. But like I said, in the end, it just came down to Flaring being a cheeky bugger with the wall bang to the wall from the pit.
Oh, look at this aggression. With the too aggressive, they have given each other the space. They've given each other the information, but Zipto will be winning out these fights. 2v3. Icy make it out alive. Whoa, down to about 60 HP though. Zipto have the man advantage. This tie is all tied up. Then Styron evens it, equalizes. 2 versus 2. Milkman is out. Does he find a shot? Starman gets taken down to about 40 HP, and Fixie has the op in his hands.
Spike planted.
Looking to find that big spot on Styron. Takes him out 1v2. If it's anyone, it's definitely going to be Jay. To clutch this one out. 1v2. I'm not sure whether or not they spotted him here, but they have a bit of an awareness. And what a shot. Mark L takes him out. That is double digits for Zipto. And that's going to be the first time in this game that they are up ahead. They've brought it back.
They brought it back, but let me tell you something. It was a hard-fought win. Quite the climb as well, too. But at the same time, FaZe, we're not really out. They're not really out in the clear just yet. The point differential is just 1. It's 9 to 10. A single mistake. I think this is going to be the round, right? They come in with the best of buys. I believe this is going to be the round that, if I get the map, that should be the round we should going to be put them on an equal, right? If they were not able to get this win here for Team Disguise. Yeah. A very aggressive operator. They're going to be checking out shop first. Nice stamina, but the owl drone. Check out those corners. He's in a clear count of Vera. He's getting ready to dive in with the tailwind as well. He needs to make a play. He needs to cause the chaos. He dives in. He's ready to go.
Oh, but Fixie is there to help him out. Fixie with the double. Flaring shutting it down here. And it's just a full-on Fixie Flaring combination towards this B site. The op reigns supreme, and it's all Jay by himself. Spike is down. Zipto looking to secure 11 here. Oh, what a backup from Fixie to help Flaring.
Dude, the crossfire, and to make matters worse, because the Nebula was also active as well. Ja couldn't really assist them from the long range here.
Yeah.
He's just completely oblivious to what's happening beyond the smoke. He's just like, guys, what's happening there? There's like chaos, death, and Fixie quad kill with the operator in hand.
4K, the quad, and that is momentum in the hands of Zipto right now. Money not looking too great for the side of DSG. If they lose this round, that is match point for Zipto.
Yeah, no, but they got no choice. FaZe, they have to save here.
Yeah.
You can't force out with half buys or poor buys here and still lose out the round. Then you're gonna go to the next one with even more broken buys. You might as well try to win out with the sheriffs, or maybe do some damage, or maybe even try to take the win. And even if you don't win, at least you'll be going out to the final round. It will be match point though, but you'll be coming in with full buys. You have a more better of a fighting chance here. But like I said,
there's a chance.
I'm not gonna cut out the Team Disguise just yet. If the stars align for them here, they can get the necessary headshots, the necessary picks. With the sheriffs at hand, they can get those upgrades. Then they might have a fighting chance.
Right there.
There is a lockdown, by the way, for just one frag on the hands here.
Look at IC set up for a flash as soon as there's contact. Flashes, gets the kill on towards JA. Oh man. 3 remaining players in towards A-Link, and he is aware. They notice Vera has primed the dash. Sheriff in his hands trying to go for the pick, and he will get shut down once again from the hands of Icy. Last 2 remaining players split up, but Crazy Guy gets a beautiful shot there on towards Riza. Can he secure the Vandal? Can he do damage? Flash comes in, expects it, but Flaring is there. They take that 1v1 and turn it into a 2v1 situation towards A main, and it's all down to Styron.
Styron.
He's known as the clutch god, but the odds are just way too stacked up against him. Yeah. Zipto secure, match point.
As much as I like to say the clutch god could try to pull through, but Fixie is too fixated on that entry. Nothing was gonna get through without him noticing. But this is the last round. Match point, ladies and gentlemen. Zipto clawed back the round from 7 to 5, from a close brink of defeat here. And now DSG is now their turn to have their backs against the walls here. They do have 2 ultimates available, the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown, and that's all they got, and that's all they have to work with. To pull for some sort of success, a miracle is required here. Marcus gets tagged out by the owl drone here. Vera, you gotta cause mayhem, you gotta cause chaos. He's tanking out a lot of this defensive utility, forcing them all out, but he's currently at the back of side. He's in position. But they do have the lockdown. Markel has the lockdown. And there it goes. The offensive lockdown and the defender's lockdown here. Everyone will have to force it. But the Hunter's Fury hopefully will break out the defender's lockdown if he can find it.
I see. Use to run it back. Defender lockdown will be broken, but the attackers isn't. A bit of a misplay there. Not able to take down the attackers.
2 more to go.
Lockdown, but look at them go.
One
Zipto
more.
winning it out in a trade battle. 1v3. Icy going for the defuse. He's trying his best to stick it. And there it is. Riza will shut it down. Zipto will secure playoff positions.
Defenders win.
What a round. Really well done coming from Zipto Academy. A team absolutely in full blazers. Love it. I see Riza in the picture alongside with Flaring. My God, he's insanely tall. I mean, that's gotta be like that's gotta be like at least 189 centimeters right there.
At least, man. I mean, if he's standing next to Mark L, then we can't compare because Mark L is extremely short.
I mean, no, Riza, he was standing next to Riza too. Riza's pretty tall too.
Yeah, Riza is tall though.
Yeah, I mean,
And
but,
I think the fact that he towers over Riza too. Oh goodness
yeah,
gracious.
dude, I mean, that's a clean. That's like almost like a 6'5" at least there. But regardless, a phenomenal performance being shown by Team Disguise here. I'm not calling it out. A best of 1 is not a lot you can really play off with here. Probably if it's a best of 3, could have been a little bit of a different storyline here. But you know, sadly, this is going to be the format for the group stages here. As Zipto Academy face with this game alone, this 5th game alone, Zipto Academy just earned their spot. Maybe possibly the first team of all the 4 groups here to earn the spot in the Asia Pacific Predator League Grand Finals.
What a way to do it, to be able to take down DSG. I know there is a new roster from them, you know, a couple of changes here and there, but DSG, they're quite the big organization to take down. That was the team that won last year's VCT split 2024 Southeast Asia. So big feat, and well, congrats to Zipto. But now we will be moving on to NKT versus TUMT. I'm not sure whether or not. I don't think this game.
No, we'll have the standing on later on, but I don't think anything can happen because so far NKT lost a round. TUMT lost 2 rounds, and now Disguise also has lost 2 rounds as well because they also didn't win out the game against NKT. So there really isn't anyone like, okay, the thing is just like face, like what we discussed before, we could have potentially have the 2-way or 3-way tiebreaker if only Disguise actually win out a round against Zipto Academy.
NKT Academy. Yeah.
So because NKT already lost out to Zipto Academy, so now it's just left with TUMT, the last team to go toe-to-toe with NKT, and it's not enough. The condition was Disguise had to win against Zipto Academy to get to that tiebreaker here. However, it was a close match regardless. It was a really phenomenal game as well. Although there were a few rounds, definitely feel some of the members were really choked out of options here because, you know, you lose some of your cores, lose some of your main agents who is required for initiating into the site as well with the smokes. You lose your Astra, you lose your initiators. It's very hard for you to get the necessary amount of intel. But like I said, in the end, this is just kind of one of those games where it just comes down to those individual skill plays here. In the end, the one that really popped up the most here, played alongside with the team, Zipto Academy, pull out the win here, and they were the one with the deficit as well here.
Yeah, they won 7 rounds in a row. 7-5 at the end of that first half. Zipto was down on 5 points. The Zipto did end up winning the pistol round. Instantly got thriftied. Disguise won the round after that to get 9, and then 7 rounds in a row here for Zipto Esports to just claw through the deficit and make their way to the top. 20 kills from Fixie and 19 from Flaring. I think everyone who just chimed in, but the Fixie and Flaring show, you know, when they got started, that's when DSG just had no chance of pulling through.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the standings right here.
Dude, they were just playing off each other so well. Just back to back. It's absolutely solid as well. Everyone, and the thing is, just, it wasn't like kind of confusion where like, oh, you know, Vera dives in, and everyone's just looking at Vera. Like, no, everyone's like ensuring like, hey, I trust you. You got him. I'll cover your flanks in case if anyone's gonna enter alongside with Vera, because it's not just Vera diving in. Everyone's been so tactical, right? If one person goes in, there's always a guarantee someone else is gonna follow up after him as well. So it's been pretty great. All the crosshair placement, everyone was able to find the necessary amount of target. Honestly, it could have gone either way. That was just how close the round was between Zipto Academy and Disguise in the last round here. It just really came down to that economy, right? Like, if you win that crucial round, you bounce back the economy, you still have the weaponry to fight that last round. Just unfortunately, they got to that match point. Sorry, that round 11 with Sheriffs. They're like, yeah, we have to eco here. It doesn't seem that great. If they won that round, probably would have been a different storyline phase. Probably would have been a different one. But since they couldn't find it, that was just how the round was gonna go. It was gonna go to the match point. They will have the income. But it will be that one last hurrah for them.
Oh man, just insane. That's gonna be the first team in the playoffs there for a chance to win first place. And just letting you guys know, winning first place is no ordinary task. It's not only do you win the honor, but 65,000 USD. That's a big chunk of money here for these players.
It is, but also at the same time, I hope a lot of these guys are having a blast right now, because it's not every day they get to play with each other like often, right? I'm pretty sure they do practice or have like scrims among each other as well. They probably set up a couple of them just to try things out, to practice, or maybe prep themselves before the next major tournament as well. But it's a lot different when you're playing in the tournament itself, right? Like the pressure, the things that's on the line, those are the kind of feelings that you can't really get from a scrim game. You can only somewhat experience when you're actually in the moment itself, right? So hopefully these guys have a great time. But that's 5 series down phase, one more to go, and that's going to be between TUMT and NKT here. One last hurrah. We already know who's going to be moving forward to the grand finals. Of course, congratulations to Zipto Academy. Pretty sure they're very excited about it. They are definitely keeping track of the scoreline. But one last game to end it all for today. It's going to be NKT and TUMT phase.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, these guys don't exactly, there's not much, there's no meaning to this game. But the thing is, you are at an international stage.
Yep.
This is like the international exposure and experience that you want to gain. So I think it's best is that, of course, they fight through it all, give it their best shot, and just enjoy the time they have there together as a team, because it's not every day you get to go to a different country to play your favorite game. So just incredible stuff. But nonetheless, guys, before we head into that game, we're actually going to go for a quick break here, and we'll see you guys after this.
Bye.
I swear. And I know the stars are listening. We can stay or we can visit them. So let's go. Have you ever tried to fly? Look up at the stars. See us in the sky, cause the night is ours. On our way to Mars. Let me take you higher than where we are. So high now. There's nothing to come down to. Have you ever tried to Cause I could take you there. You ain't gotta ever be scared. I got you, let's go there.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the final series here of Group B. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is going to be Leonard, aka YOLO Lee, and this is the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025, the last series here.
It is.
Team NKT, sorry.
Yeah.
Academy versus TUMT Shark.
Yeah, and it's really the last series, and guess what? Even though it's the last, it seems like our players is just as fast, because I just got the call and we already got to agent selection. So FaZe, let's quickly check that out for you. Yeah, we're fast. Last series, they want to go, man. They're like, yeah, we're ready, we're wrapped up, we're ready to go, we're hyped up. We say we want to get a couple of, we want to end our last series, the group series with the last round. Look at the players' POV. They are literally loving it. Sure, can't really get to the grand finals. That's unfortunate, but hey, they're here. It's not every day they get to go. They get to go international overseas to battle it out with one of the few greatest teams to be that the region Asia Pacific has to offer. You gotta make use of every opportunity. You gotta live. You gotta live a little. And here they are, TUMT Shark versus NKT.
Definitely, these two teams, you know, we saw that earlier. They're a lot more serious now, but they were laughing, they were smiling, and that's exactly the kind of, I guess, wholesome scenes that we like to see. You know, even though they're down, they don't have a chance to head to the playoffs, but they are still enjoying their time together. Yeah, this is the final series here of today. It's gonna be split, so you can see now the double controller from double controller double duelist from the right side, which is NKT Academy.
You know,
single. Oh wow.
You know, FaZe, I don't know whether you remember it, because I did, because that's how long it has been, FaZe. But the last time we casted together was also on the map of Split as well, if I'm not mistaken yet. Dang.
That must have been years ago.
It's been a long time, buddy. And it was the old split that went through its second revamp. The second revamp, not the third one, not the new one, the second one. Speaking of revamps, wow, that neon is wrapped up in high gear, just died right to the side.
Stay
Oh
down.
my goodness, this is just a pure chaos, pure fight. Went up towards A ramp. These guys are just going full ham.
Last player
NKT, they've got the
standing.
man disadvantage, and
Spike
Saluwa
down, B.
just insane here. 3 kills. Circle Soda, good for 1. Good for the second with the Sheriff, looking for the third, but not going to be able to hit his shots as Ethan shuts him down. Good trade here from him. That could have gone very, very bad.
No, Saluwa, why did you didn't have the gun the running man down. You just wanted to get back to the site. Poor Pommon Love, man. Pommon Love, he was like trying to run as fast as he could. Just sadly just ragdoll off the tower.
He's like, get me out of here. Let me just one more turn. Gets taken out.
But hey, man, I like what I see, man. Vicky with the Bucky, man. If you need to make the change, man, nothing does better than Captain America's best friend, the Bucky.
Yes, sir.
Barrier
And a lot of things happening towards B main,
there it
and
is.
Vicky's gets 2. So good. Flash as well coming out. That's from NKT. You know, that's the team that lost on the Eco. On the pistol gun. Now things have just turned around as Shu picks up a 3K for himself.
Dude, what a spray
I
down,
know
man. Honestly, I can tell you
what
this, it
must
feels
be done.
absolutely satisfying, man, when you're spraying down from A main to garage, just spraying down with the Spectra. Oh, it feels absolutely fantastic, man.
It's especially when they all just line up, or you don't have to control it. You just pull down. Everybody kind of walks into it. You know,
But then
satisfying.
again, yeah, well, I'm happy, man. I got my Viper, I got my Sky. Although different teams, though, I'm still fine with this. He has a Judge in hand, but so what a strong opening, a very loud one. But Raze, he just slides it to the side.
Goodness, just a full-on
Spike down
rampage. NKT planning to run
player
it down here
standing.
onto a split, but Shu with the Spectre, and oh my goodness, the Judge coming out from Popo as well.
No,
That is 3 rounds here in a row.
Popo, keep the Judge, Popo. Don't change the Judge. Stick with the Judge.
A strong weapon, man. I mean,
Come on,
you can see
bring
NKT.
more buckets.
Two,
I saw
two buckies.
Dude, I know. I saw Dark brought out the third one, man. He brought back the chef. No, guys, come on, stick with the buckies, man. Stick with the buckies. Captain America's buckies, man.
Hawk out.
That's your size. I love the Viper setup. Such a classy one with the toxic screen. There's someone isolated, but they didn't hear any. They heard a lot of sound because they will be hitting away. Shoot with the shorties.
Okay. Full on W gaming from NKT, just instantly shut down with a double shorty play from Shu. That is not something you see very often. Now, what a retake coming in. But the flash from Poo One Love just a little too strong to deal with. And they are running it down with the Spectres. Ethan taking 2. That is 4-0 for TUMT.
Now that's what you call W gaming while also putting your hand on the trigger here. It's the classic run and gun with an SMG in your hand, man. Just really mowing it down. Shu comes in with the operator, definitely making it very clear to the opposing team, hey, there's an operator. Oh no, he baited him out. He swapped out for the Vandal again. But yeah, you know, when you play against a Sage, especially on a map of Split, I think this is like one of the few maps, including Icebox, where it's so fantastic to have a Sage to play with, right? You blocked off, you block off an entrance. If they break it takes such a long time for you to break the wall. I mean, you can, but what do you do? Oh, there's always gonna be someone who's gonna be able to spot you, or in this case, the Sage in the middle, with a shorty in hand, playing with the vantage point.
Yeah, 2 kills was crazy, but now NKT looks like they want to slow things down a little bit. They've been going W gaming and it has not exactly been working out. They slow things down towards this A site. They split up. Now they're going in towards vents. Saluwat, of course, gets the shot on towards low ranges. Second, just kills left, right, and center. Shu has been holding down that mid position, stopping anyone from lurking. Look at how far Rowdy has pushed up. He's pushed B main and got the kill towards middle. It's Vicky's by himself, and Shu with the shorty with style.
Yeah, he's 14 HP. There's no way. Even if he didn't wasn't a headshot, he would have still killed him anyway. You know, the funny thing was the fact that they tried to run past the smokes into the vents, right, or into ropes, at least in this case here. Yes, it was definitely gonna be successful for Vicky, you know. But like, I think our dear friend, was it So Cool Soda or was it Lorraine? I forgot which was the second one that was following up with Vicky. I think he forgot he didn't have that kind of movement speed and just got stuck on dead center in the center there.
Oh man, that is unlucky. Oh, hold on a second.
That's a very good pick.
They've taken down Saluwat. Overdrive has been popped off, and Shu will shut down Vicky's. Shu again. Damn, Shu is on a rampage today.
You got the high ground, man.
One enemy
High
remaining.
ground advantage, NKT.
You didn't watch Star Wars? The high ground wins every single time.
Spike planted.
That is true.
It was 1v3 though. It's Ethan.
Definitely doable.
Wait, did he drop that? Oh yeah.
Did
You know, that's a pretty loud drop, you know.
yeah, it happens. You know, sometimes your finger slips, you accidentally jump, make your noise, but
This goes here.
5-1 NKT. They win out their first round here.
Yes. Oh, this is a nice spot.
10 minutes in, and it's already 6 rounds in towards the game.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of ultimates that's gonna be ready for them. Didn't Shu? Oh yeah, I mean Shu has been getting like multiple frags this past few rounds. He had a revive, and now he's gonna have a revive again. He's just one frag away forward too. Showstopper denied. What?
Denied. Saluwat is just so quick with the trigger. He takes down 3, and Shu shuts down So Cool Soda. Darth, he used his ultimate to go towards his A site. He's by himself.
But he doesn't have the
Oh
spike.
no. Spike is down towards A main. Hoyer Noya forces him into an uncomfortable position, and Saluwat takes him out. 6-1.
Woo-wee. That is 3 ultimates. Popo is just a frag away as well. Any ultimates available for the sides besides, you know, besides the Viper's Pit? Rolling Thunder is 1 frag away. If they can get the frag, no, actually, I think he will have access to one of the ultimate ops from Garage if he chooses to go for it. Looks like they want to swing down the middle and shoot this time. Got a little bit bored from playing around the middle area. We'll shift towards the B main entrance this time.
Blinded.
No ice wall. We do see the package. Ready to go for the big different ice.
Oh,
What?
He tried to do his best work, but it just did not reach. Rolling Thunder aftershock gonna be used here towards mailroom, but can they do it? He wants to go for one more flash. They turn around and NKT good for 1 only as Saluwat just shuts them down, securing 7-1.
That is great. 7-1. Managed to take a round off this time, and I think this is also going to be able to get those ultimates back out. Yeah, so actually no. Oh yeah, he did use the Rolling Thunder in the last round, but we do have 4 ultimates available or accessible for TUMT at the moment if they choose to utilize it as well.
This is just a full-on rampage. TUMT. Saluwat, you know, he's been playing so well the whole day. And I think he's just having fun this game because he is just on point, hitting some crazy shots. Relay ball gonna be used. Shorty is out, and he is just so ready for Vicky's. Shuts him down. Saluwat shuts down roll ranges as well towards heaven. Oh my goodness, this is Saluwat Shu show. He hears it with the Chash updraft towards ramp. But look at So Cool Soda's position. Gets eaten by the Trailblazer. And it's all down to oh my goodness. Boom, 1 love. Popo is too quick with the reactions. That's 8-1.
Move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some
still
hero messing things up.
Impressive enough, they still haven't really utilized the ultimates as well. Ethan's on the way there before neural death. I guess there wasn't really any real reason to utilize the ultimates just yet, right? It's just really necessary. They have really fantastic economy. Wow, 4,000 to 5,000 in the bank is all. The score line wait to 1. Definitely quite a tall order for them to really bring this back if Team NKT can try to go for it as well. But the guiding light comes in, spots no one in the middle. So most likely it's going to be towards the A side, but we do have one lone lurker towards that B, but he has the Seekers here. Talk about the ultimates, it's being utilized right here.
Whoa, good shot by low ranges. Still lots of members from NKT towards the top of heaven, but look at that. Just kill feed, lights up green. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Spike making its way towards the B side. And you can see low ranges making his way in towards the B heavens. Do have the Omen ready and waiting to shut it down with the op in his hands. Crowdy looking to just stop this attack. And I like how low ranges is not moving, you know, not trying to find a peak, not trying to find a timing. He's waiting for his teammate to enter B main, and wow, what a shot from Crowdy.
9-1 with 3 rounds, 3 steps closer here. And now the economy once again, quite the broken buys here. But let's be honest, FaZe, I would love to see a full 5-man shotgun squad here. 3, you know, I think 3 is as close as I can get it, right? Like just 3 shotguns, 2 Judge from the Bucky. I think this is as close as I can get for a full shotgun dream team here.
Shadows traveling.
I think, yeah, 3 is the most, but they're going to be making their way towards the A side. Vicky's finds Saluwat with ease, of course. When the judge is out, you know, it's going to be another story. It's going to be more dangerous. Dar finds one more as well. They secure this A site. Now, can they keep this momentum? Can they just stop the momentum, of TUMT? But, TUMT. Now in a 1v3.
1 remains in the broken buy. All thanks to Vicky making such a fantastic play for the entries here to get the nice weapon upgrade. 9-2 here.
Last round before
the switch here. This time, barely equipped with the full rifle squad. Popo still sticking it with the judge. Actually, no, someone, his teammate, will actually drop in a weapon. Oh no, actually, no, they're just swapping back. Okay.
Dang. This guy loves the judge.
Hey man, everyone loves the judge. Who loves the judge? Who doesn't love the judge?
That is true. I mean, if they're running at you every time at A ramp, the judge is definitely the best weapon to have, but it's a full-on B execution. Crowdy by himself, he's got a little bit of assistance with Ethan and Saluwat, but Ethan will get taken down. Saluwat does manage to get the trade. And now Viper's Pit has been used. That's going to make it difficult here for TUMT to enter the site at all, to go for this retake. Spike is yet to be planted. Be very, very careful. It's easy to get spammed. You go for that safe position. You go for the safe plant. Oh, hold on, Crowdy gets Vicky's through the smoke. The Viper Snakebite will find one more, and the numbers are slowly dwindling here for TUMT. But Popo finds one more, evening things out. Such a dangerous position. Saluwat giving away the noise cue. Information has been provided. Fault line will hit. If anyone can win out the clutch, it's definitely going to be Saluwat. And look at Poom One Love has found a position to not be spotted. Oh, what a sneaky position. But Sokol Soda will pick that one up.
Switching sides.
But regardless, well done, 9-3. That's a substantial, that's a lot of rounds for them to cover here. But with the round switch here, TUMT, they did quite the severe damage. But is this severe enough? Severe enough to really keep NKT in check here. Now it's going to be their turn to be the defenders. They really set up the defensive toxic screen here. Could be a slight problem, especially for the planning situation with the snake fight here. There's a lot of advantage they can really play off here.
9-3. Back then, you know, people would say 9-3 curse a lot.
Yeah, that sounds something like what Tosh would say.
Yes.
And I keep telling her constantly, I don't believe in that curse.
I never believe until it just kept happening to me in my ranked game. So
So you caved in, Face. You caved in.
I caved in to the normalities of Valorant memes. Oh, hold on a second.
This is
Shorty in the hands of Vicky's. Not something you see that often. Mid control already being given away. NKT on the defense do decide to rotate towards the B side.
Oh, yeah.
Alongside So Cool Soda find kills of their own. Good paranoia to force Salawat out of this position.
Yeah,
Ethan
man,
finds one more.
there's
Oh,
so
look at
many
this
angles to
trap.
cover.
Exactly, the swing comes through, but
relay
oh,
ball.
the shorty will take him down. 2 versus 2. The rest of the TUMT members on and towards his B side.
Spike planted.
Can they win up the pistol?
Last
Can they
player
secure double
standing.
digits? Oh, low ranges.
Last player
Shuts down one of the
standing.
players, but it's
Ace?
Ethan looking to pick up the ace. He's got the 4K already. Spike is down.
They're both low
Vicky's
as well.
making the noise. Oh, he's been caught by the cam.
Oh no, the head!
Oh, what a shot!
Oh no, not again. The hat gave them away.
Oh my goodness. He played that so well. Vicky's waited for
Please stay
the
alive.
camera to load.
I'm out of here.
Sure, giving away the outline that he's going towards the right side, and he instantly turns back to the left and takes down Ethan. So well
I'm
played.
out of here.
Really well done. But regardless, this
There.
could be the turning point now. They won the pistols. They're bringing two outlaws, a
There.
bulldog and a judge. Sheriff and Ham as well.
We can do this.
Well, let's see if our dear friend Vicky is gonna be able to get some nice picks with this. A little bit split off for now.
There.
Not really showing their real attention, but
Oh my
Saluan
goodness.
on Lorang. Was Lorang the one with the rifle or the outlaw?
I can't recall, but
Because
that was a disgusting shot.
it is with the sheriffs, one tap to the head. Didn't even had a chance.
Oh, look at the positioning though. Already full beam in control for NKT Academy.
Can they try to bait things out? Although we do see a little bit of an extended position for the Yeoman, but we might see the clash coming in soon.
What an off angle as well. Saluat, it does hit that trade. A little bit of rotations being pulled from that A site. They leave the A site. They've got to be careful. There are 4 players middle. TUMT looking to lurk up, play contact all the way in towards that B site, but Poon One Love, Sheriff in his hands. He has a different story. Oh,
30 seconds left.
tons of damage done by that shorty. Only takes him down to 18 HP, but he will get the kill on towards Shu. Still 20 seconds left. All 3 players from NKT has rotated towards this B site.
Right there.
They hear these footsteps. They want to go for the plant, and they want to spawn as well. Vicky's good for 1. Will get traded out.
Last player standing.
Can he do it? Can Popo make it work? No! The judge reigns supreme.
It does. Honestly, I can't believe Pom One Love actually got away with that. He just actually face checked the smokes into the sage, and he was able to get the kill from it instead of getting punished for it. He still lives. And that actually paid off pretty well because that really slowed things down. The fall line after that, followed by the flashpoint. It times things out, but of course, here comes the tactical timeout, and naturally, it's going to be TUMT's tactical timeout.
They are ahead, but they don't want to give NKT any means of coming back. You know, they want to shut down the momentum. NKT has strung 2 rounds in a row. Now it's the bonus round here for the side of TUMT. They want to make sure they don't mess up. They know for a fact that there's judges, there's outlaws, you know, all these weird, crazy weapons in the hands of NKT. And TUMT just wants to make sure they can counter that.
Mm-hmm. You know, we're slowly eventually going to be coming back into it as well. But you know, 9-5, totally understandable why they needed the tactical timeout as well. The scoreline was like what, 9-3. They were able to really claw back into this 2 rounds in a row. I mean, it got pretty close at one point. They definitely made it. They definitely made it a very close win or a very costly one. Now here comes the rifle rounds here. hopefully the technical timer, they were able to, you know, resolve themselves with the plan that they have installed for them here. See whether can they find the opening here, the chink in the chink in the armor, in the defenses here, before they move into the sites.
Ooh, I think they want to sell a B fake here. Just need a spike. Oh no, never mind. Popo is now making his way towards the A site.
Ooh,
Long range. So good with that outlaw. Takes down
I know
two.
exactly where you are.
That is the bonus round for TUMT. They've got the better weapons and they're just getting shut down by outlaws, by
paranoia!
judges. Does he make it out alive? Yes, he
survives!
does.
Last
Oh,
player
man.
standing.
Oh, Darth will shut him down. 1v4. TUMT getting shut down. 3-round deficit, and NKT looks like they're coming back.
Really well done for that one. Like how they really took that round, just playing with the range. That is insane. Lorraine just picked them off one by one at really off angle. Or maybe just a little bit faster on the trigger here too. Because this time, you know, the B didn't feel that great. They tried from mid, didn't feel that great. They tried from B, suffered way too much. Now that it feels like they need to switch things up, they're gonna try. It's not gonna be the lurk towards the A side anymore. This is gonna be the actual push into it here.
Tons of utilities being provided. Oh, what is going on with Vicky's stuck in towards main? And look at Salawat making his way all the way towards his elbow position. Lost as he's being flashed. And well, look at this.
Spike down
NKT,
A.
they somehow get away with it. Paranoia comes in perfectly. Salawat good for one, but doesn't expect So Cool Soda to be right next to him. Shut down. 9-7. 6 rounds in a row here for NKT.
That pistol probably would have been the one to change the course of this outcome here. But hey, you know, that's all in the past. It's all about the future now. It's 9-7, slowly clawing it back for 9-3. 6, what's almost like 4 rounds 4 rounds wins in a row here. I mean, if you count the last one, then yeah, 6 rounds wins. Yeah. Pretty amazing. Otherwise, gotta make the plays. Yeah, he dives in, evades from the fault line.
Ooh,
Now you're on the side.
that would be dangerous.
Spike
Spike
planted.
will be planted, and it's just a full-on chaos happening towards A-Ramp.
Oh
Boom,
no!
one love. Rolling Thunder does get sent towards the site, but Salawat is still alive. If anyone can pull it a clutch, it's definitely him. 1v1 now. He's already taken down at 3, and oh my goodness.
Oh, they still got it.
He gets taken down, but that's double digits confirmed.
Go, go, go.
That they just confirmed indeed. That's a lot of ultimates available for them as well to utilize.
Gotta go.
Man, that frag for Salawat, he stepped
I'm
up
outta here.
to the table here when the team needed him most.
Gotta go.
But the Roomba got him in the end, though. Actually, did he spot the Roomba or?
I think he was too busy celebrating, huh?
Right? That's why I felt
Yeah.
like he got that quad. I feel like if he had the play cam, he's probably like
Get out of my way.
like busting his fist in the air, right? Just like
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh god, yeah. Comes back, realizes he died. Because he just stood still right after that, like after he got that after that quad kill. He just stood there.
Oh man. What a game.
Mm-hmm.
So chaotic, but now
Oh, Blade Storm though.
things have slowed down. Salawat has the Blade Storm, does spot player towards heaven.
Going out.
Will be falling back. Ooh.
I've got your trail.
Oh, Seekers being sent out. Popo sending out the Seekers here. Using the dive in the tower. The blood has been drawn.
is dead.
Spike down B.
NKT, they light up the kill feed. Green all the way.
Eliminated.
It's a full-on shutdown Shu by himself now. Ooh. Somehow makes it out alive, but of course the rest of the team will be coming in to try take him down. Already down to 25 HP, and he will get shut down by Boom One Love. 10
You must
to 8.
fall. Then fall near me.
Dang. That's not a lot with 24 kills. I mean,
Yeah. No, I did.
it's just
I did see
so
the
good.
I did see the attempt, right? Because Bobo came in with the seekers. There was also the blade storm being equipped by Salawat. I think they were just trying to see if the seekers can force out the fire. Then he can try to go out with the follow-up damage, but for some reason NKT unfazed about it at all. They're like, hey, you want to challenge me in the middle? You want to challenge me at the tower? Well, you want to think again about that, because that tower has been quite solidified so far this past few rounds.
Fault line. Aftershock as well. Low range just takes down Ethan 2 towards mid. This is just a shutdown. Paint Shells gets a kill. Shorty as well. Unusual weapons, but they are making it work. Another Shorty kill.
Spike down.
Oh man.
Oh no, the knife!
As well. Oh. Okay.
The man just ran up to him, you know. He's just like, hey man, so like literally, Vicky is like, hey man, I'll take the hit. You just get the kill. It's a shorty. It takes a while to reload.
That was a some paint shells. Got the kill. 2 Shorty kills, a knife as well, and an aftershock kill.
There.
Damn, what a round.
It is. What a
I
round!
mean, you can tell they're having fun.
I mean, of course. I mean, that's the main goal, right? Like, I think this is the beauty of this kind of competition. It brings people together, especially now when you know, like when the main responsibility is someone removed. Oh, and speaking of focusing on, I think Salawat drawing first play, and Ethan on the other side was able to win out the 1v1s as well.
They've taken out 2. They open up this site. It's all Vicky's here with the Outlaw and a Sheriff. He's got the overdrive.
Take this.
Definitely do a little something.
Go, go.
Relay Bolt does get sent out, but ooh, he'll be falling back to site. Does not want anything to deal with
exactly
any of these TUMT players making it to him. Oh, Paranoia hits as well, and he makes it out alive. Oh, dangerous. Dangerous plays. Salawat finds Darf, who went in for the TP towards the back line, and oh no. It's just a full-on shutdown. Vicky's by himself. Ethan will take him out. 11 secured here. 1 more for match point. 2 for game.
A lot of ultimates was expended for this one, but Shu still has the one that can break the ties here with her revival. Although it was a very good, Into the Shadows ultimate coming from Dark, so getting all the way to the back line, getting rid of Crowdy. Sadly, the calls came in, and Salo was a little bit more prepared. I mean, you can trust. He trusts his teammates to cover the lobby, cover the A lobbies and A main. So just gotta watch from the other side only.
Slow and steady. Not what you see every day, but they do stack a lot of members in towards B main. You can already see Breach making his way here from NKT. Fault line and everything going to be coming out. Big dash from Salawat. Finds one. Will get taken out. Trade is just so beautiful. Relay Bolt comes in and so cool Soda. Getting a nice shot. Revive does come in from Shu. Salawat is up and available. The biggest threat. And look at Vicky's with that judge. Oh man. Trying his best to use it to take any of these players out. Being an annoying threat. Oh, the judge reigns supreme. Shu. 1 versus 1. Shorty in his hands for both these 2 players. Does he go for it? Yes, he does. Oh, what a play. A 4K from Shu.
And that, my friend, it is going to be match point 12-9 here. And like I said, man, that revive is gonna play such a groundbreaking. It's gonna break the balance here, right? Kill player, you feel great, but you bring it back and say, oh wait, that's not great at all. We haven't even deal with the spike here, remove a majority of the members, and he brought someone back. Yeah.
This.
So not like this, but hey, at least this time we do still have the overdrive here, but no other ultimates that's currently available for the rest of the teams here. Okay, hold on. Okay, what's he trying to go voltage check on top of the side at the rafters. Finds no one.
Nice little wall to use in your ranked lobbies, maybe.
But that just means that you're not going to be able to use the wall anymore on the side anymore, so that's one utility expanded here. Lorang, we've seen him with the long range peaks here. And I'm gotta respect him from this one.
This player.
The cyber case dropped down. Let's see if we can force anyone else. Definitely spot on this. Someone at the back of A main here. Toxic screen drops down fast on the trigger across naturally. TUMT. Nice fall line.
Already potentially the final round of this map. TUMT looking to close things out, but they've got the overdrive. You've got to remember that. Big aftershock. And Shu holding things down. Oh, Vicky's with the judge with the drive-by, but instantly traded out. 4v2.
Oh!
Ethan closing things out. 13-9. TUMT winning up against the likes of Team NKT Academy. Everyone is smiling. Everyone's having fun. Fist bumps come in, of course. Got to make sure sportsmanship is very important.
I think this is why I just can never get enough of, get tired of esports, right? When you bring players together, players who has similar ideologies, especially when it comes to a similar love for the game, right? People get together, you get a clash, you get this clash of ideas. It's beautiful, it's really beautiful. People come together. It's not that often, and of course, thank you so much to Asia Pacific Predator League here, and all our sponsors Intel and Predator for bringing all these game lovers just together.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta make sure it's all about having fun with your people, with your team, experience. Not everyone gets to experience that sort of lifestyle. Traveling somewhere to play games with the squad, and they are just enjoying it. But that is gonna be 13-9 victory, of course.
Yeah, 13-9 victory face, and it's also our last series of today as well here. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
It's sad, but good things must come to an end here. And of course, first things first, Zipto Esports, I'm so sorry. Called out the team name wrong. I've been calling it Zipto Academy. It's supposed to be Zipto Esports here. So thank you so much for bearing with me. I apologize for that. But of course, at the same time, for me and FaZe, kudos and congratulations for being the team to be going to the first team, I believe, of among the 4 group stages here to go to the playoffs. Such an amazing thing, right? 3-0. I'm not sure about what's it going to be like for the other team, but regardless, 3-0 is such a clean win. I think that's a really great track record for them for now, and kudos to the other teams that has been participating. I'm not just talking about the group stages phase. I'm also talking about the qualifiers, the teams that were with us all the way, registered from the rest in their respective region to show them who's the best and want to be the best.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much to them, and of course, congrats to the players, to the teams here so far. We're gonna have a look at the standings, and there are 2 teams that have already secured their spot in the playoffs. We got Zipto from Group B and Alter Ego from Group D. Both were winning 3-0. All games, they picked up the W, and they are comfortable. They're feeling super confident into making it to the playoffs, and this is just insane. Great stuff from both these 2 teams. Congrats to them.
Okay, wait, interesting enough, right? Is there a potential tiebreaker in Group C here?
Group C.
Like if Boom, I believe Boom is going to be fighting with ZagOL, right? After this, I mean, this is going to be the last match, right? So, yeah, so if Boom loses to ZagOL, then we're going to have a three-way tiebreaker.
Oh God.
Yeah, because already CNE is already 2-1 already. Boom is the only one here, so this is gonna be the last series. Oh wow, what a final series, right? The final series to determine which they're going forward, right? We found out much earlier. Their Group C is gonna find out much later here. So wow, what a match!
Dang. good luck to them. Good luck to those at Group A as well.
Actually, wait, no.
Oh,
I
man.
think Group A should be fine, right? No, okay, no. Group A would be two-way tiebreaker.
Let me check.
1-1, 1-1. 0-2.
Team Secret, no. NXG. If Team Secret beats CGZ, there is a possibility of a tiebreaker between CGZ and Rival. If Rival were to beat NXG, there's just so many different things into play. Well, let's just let the teams play it out, and we'll see how it goes. You know. It has been amazing. Yeah, it ended a lot faster than I thought. I thought we would maybe might have gone all the way through the night, but yeah. That is true. Oh God, Kong. Back in the good old days. Holy crap. They would go all the way through overtime for life, and we're like, okay, guess we're gonna be here till 2 a.m. in the studio. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, what a way to start the year. I think for Zipto Esports, they definitely deserve it. They've had a tough run. Oh, your mic was muted the whole time.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. Man, it's a little bit of a sleeper. But yeah, I was saying like, okay, maybe I'm not sure about.
Wait, how long was your mic muted for?
I don't know, man. It must have been probably the transitioning just now. But yeah, regardless, I want to say like Alter Ego and of course Team Alter Ego and Zipto Esports. Congratulations for both of you for reaching to our grand finals. First, I know FaZe, you're gonna be hearing it again, but hey. Congratulations to both the two teams that make it forward, and of course kudos to all the other teams that participated, right? From the group stages, the qualifiers, you guys gave your all to show, to try to join in such amazing tournaments like this Asia Pacific Predator League. And once again, of course, a big shout out to all our amazing viewers. If you want to join on any other continuing streams, there's going to be Group C and the main stage of Group A. You guys can check it out. I'm still pretty sure it's currently running. I know Group D is done with the game, same goes for our Group B phase. Big shout out to, and of course a big thank you to our main sponsor Predator Orion X for giving all these teams such an opportunity, and including us casters as well, to showcase and of course cast of some of these really great games here.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much to everybody. Thank you to the viewers, and thank you to you, Leonard, for being my co-caster here for today. It has been a pleasure. I guess with that being said, it's been a bloody pleasure. Make sure you guys have a good night. Enjoy. I think tomorrow is Friday. The day after that will be the weekend. So enjoy your weekend in the next 2 days. Take care. See you guys.